everyone? Hello, and welcome. Okay? So I am deafened in Discord right now, so that's a lot of people on call that you cannot currently hear. I'm here to just say hello and welcome to the first ever of its kind, for us at least, real-time fan dub cast commentary. I'm going to cease my yapping because we have a lot to get through today. If by the end of this, it takes way too long and it turns out we need to make this like a part 2. What the fuck? Who just what was that? Oh, that's I feel like we waited long enough. I'm gonna get into the call. Here we go.
Oh,
I'll be
hello.
Hello.
Oh my
God.
Wait, are we live?
Yes,
Yeah,
we are
live.
live.
That's why we're in the live channel, my man.
Essentially, we're gonna do some introductory talking about like how everything came together. Then we're gonna watch episode 1. We're gonna talk about stuff like the whole intro, like dream sequence and everything. Then we're gonna talk about the music. We're gonna have a portion about the music production after episode 1, and then after the music portion, we're just gonna run through the entire rest of the episodes to whatever degree is possible.
The reason I got so afraid is because I'm drawing a special PNG tuber that I
Yay!
have more time.
Oh,
that's
I mean, you can swap it out at any point. I like your current one a lot. What's up?
Question: is Mar gonna be on this stream?
No.
Nope.
Mar actually has to go.
Damn, good.
Mar has a lot to do.
I
got really sick last night.
The beef is crazy.
We have Mar gathering footage for the Chain of Memories dub right now, so he's gonna be off doing that.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't say that.
We have some shit to talk about, but we could that
You
could be.
you literally just made it sound like you announced the dub. Like you just.
I did make it sound like that. That was not
woman.
That was not an announcement.
That was a joke. It was a goof, a gag.
Sometimes I'm
bit.
bad with tone. So I'm trying to see if there was anyone. So I guess basically it would be pertinent to just talk about like how this thing came together. It's really pretty simple. It's kind of just like a series of me bothering my friend Holly about stuff.
I like it when you bother me.
I
love you,
know.
Holly.
Until things
Holly, we
started
love you.
happening. So the concept of a Kingdom Hearts real-time fan dub has been rattling around the entire team's brain for years and years and years. Like since like fucking 2019, if not earlier. It's been a running joke even that like we censored it when it would come up because like even uttering the term Kingdom Hearts fan dub would send our fans into a like frenzy.
Yep.
Because like it just seems like such a perfect fit for the show, and it seemed like just such a wealth of good ideas. That's kind of been a discussion for a long time, but we officially announced that it was going to be the next project. I want to say it was around when the Shadow dub was coming out, if it was not after it had already come out. The exact timing might be a little iffy, but it was somewhere around the time that Shadow dub was being worked on or released, where I at some point was just like, yeah, the next one we're gonna do is Kingdom Hearts. Just like throwing that out there as if that was like
fuck it.
as if that was like a smart thing to say. I was addicted to the hype of it. I was like, I'm excited about it, so surely other people being excited about it will not make it any harder to deal with later. So I announced that it was going to be the next one. And then I like didn't work on it for like 2 years because like it's just just life.
Yeah, I know how that is.
Which, by the way, I said it earlier to a couple of our friends. Congratulations on.
Yes, congrats on the announcement.
Congrats.
On the announcement.
Yeah, I
Wait.
looked at the calendar and I picked a number.
Guys, I'm being so serious. I have no clue
Thank
what you're
you.
talking about.
Half-Life VRA 2.
Did you announce that like today?
We did
Officially?
announce
Yeah, I mean, there's been a trailer up for like 2 years.
We're doing
but-
that?
Oh yeah, I saw the original trailer. That shit was awesome. I didn't really do much for Kingdom Hearts for a while. It kind of just like existed in my brain. I was kind of just like focusing on a lot of other stuff. I was like really refining my like streams and stuff for a little while. It got to a point where I was like, okay, this has to exist at some point. So we're gonna do our best to make it happen. And the idea came to me that Kingdom Hearts being a sort of big crossover, it needed to kind of be produced as a big crossover. Our dub did. I know exactly who to ask because, I had been aware of RTVS ever since the first Half-Life series. And so like, I just specifically remember around that time being like, oh, this is so cool that like they kind of exist in like a similar sort of like video game improv comedy type space that we're in, but it's like in such a different format and like it's
A similar
so
oeuvre.
yeah, it's like it's just like y'all were so like creative and funny, and I was just like, this is so. I was like, and it seems like, you know, a lot of our audience had like a bit of crossover, and then eventually like I became friends with Holly just like through, I think it was through Sophie that we met and just like started doing stuff together.
I messaged Holly on twitter.com and then we're friends.
It was that easy.
Yeah,
It was that easy.
and so like Holly had been working with us for a while, and so I was like, well, not only does this feel like the right choice, but it's like it's kind of the easy choice to just like message Holly and be like, hey, puts my index fingers together. Do you think you could like gauge interest for the rest of RTVS as to like whether they would be down to make Kingdom Hearts characters say cuss words with us? And she was like, yeah, sure, let me do that. And I was expecting to hear back in like a week maybe. And then in like 5 minutes, she sends me a message that's like, yeah, they'd like to do that. And also Wayne wants to be Ansem.
Yep.
Yeah, that was non-negotiable.
Stipulation.
That's how it is.
It's in the
In my
contract.
It
contract.
was immediate
Yeah.
request upon hearing that was just Ansem.
That instilled a lot of confidence in me. That was like a fun moment. I was like, oh shit, okay, cool. And then I think another like year passed and I didn't say anything or follow up about it whatsoever. And
It
so
happens.
what was it, like late 2023, early 2024, something somewhere in that range where I was like, this needs to start happening now. Because I put out the fake April Fool's dub a year ago and we haven't like released anything else. So
Oh man.
I hyped myself up for like a week straight to message Holly again and be like, are they still interested? It was like
Many such
totally
cases.
fine and awesome. And I was like, cool, can you like send them the link to our like production Discord? And it was another one of those things where I was like, I'll probably be waiting like a week for this or whatever. And then like it's just everyone immediately like filed in and then from there it just kind of started falling into place because I was like, it just felt more real at that point. Oh my god, Mar, your new Fugi is awesome.
Thank you.
Yay.
Awesome.
Oh shit, let's go.
It genuinely was just kind of as simple as that. From the jump, it was like, you know, everybody just seemed like very enthusiastic to do it, and I really appreciated that. And it made it easy to just kind of like want to make it a good process for everyone. I then was like, I entered like production manager mode where I was just like, I need to make sure that like this goes as smoothly as possible for all of these people who have never done this before. And so like, yeah, I hope I did a good job, and I appreciate
You
everybody.
did.
You were very welcoming.
I
We
was
had a
gonna
great
say
time.
enthusiastic,
hi,
yes. Speaking for me specifically, confident. Don't know about that. You set up a bunch of practice dubs for us in advance. I didn't make all of them, but I did some of them, and they were a lot of fun. But right off the bat from the first one, I was like, oh my god, my brain is not cut out for this form.
It's a
Oh,
difficult
It's so
format.
hard.
It's
so
really,
much
it's
harder than
really,
people
really
think.
hard.
It is like a muscle.
That
You have to
first-
like stretch a little
Yeah.
bit.
That first MyGo practice dub holds a very special place in my heart, but also like it's awesome to see, like, because that was the beginning where, you know, everybody was coming into it completely fresh, and like everybody really got super comfortable in their skin from then onwards. So
My
I
first
just
one
think
was
it's really
that
cool.
Spider-Man one.
The fucking
which-
Spider-Man
Oh
one.
Playing-
yeah! Oh my god!
playing-
Wait, that was fun.
Playing a character whose mouth isn't visible and also is just constantly doing a different thing in like any time they cut to a different frame, it was tough.
But then you
I
got
was-
to do Clank, which a lot of people love.
Clank.
Yes, Clank was fun.
Me
Yeah,
included.
that was-
I love
Oh,
the
God,
Ratchet
the
and Clank
Clank.
dub.
Yeah, the Clank dub.
I
That was
do
a
That
want
one-
to get I do want to
Kidding.
get Ellie, and Ellie already told me she'd be down for this, but I do want to get Ellie to like compile some of the clips from just like a big smorgasbord of our other practice dubs we did, because Ratchet and Clank was like the one that felt the most like cohesive as a singular project. So I just went ahead and like shoved that one out because it was really good. But there were like some bits from the other ones that I adored that I would love to get to show people.
I was gonna say I was totally outshined in my first dub by Bao playing Rhino. That was like
Yeah.
that shit was crazy.
Well, I guess
I
stay
think
tuned
we
for
all
that.
were.
That's a little.
I have no recollection. I whenever I do anything, it's like when it's done, I don't remember anything about it anymore.
I mean,
Your
for
food
this
cube
stuff, that's
steak.
probably because you like flew into a white hot rage anytime you delivered a line.
I do remember
Like, I don't think you
this.
could see your computer screen when you
I do
did.
remember this.
He was in a fugue
That was
state.
that was me with Beast. I literally
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
completely forgot I played
Oh
Beast.
god, yeah. Yeah, I remember during
guess-
the fucking premiere, you were like, do I even play anyone in this dub? You
Yeah.
were like,
And
I
we
said,
were
oh,
like,
I think I have like
yeah,
two lines
you're
that said,
fucking
"Good luck,
Beast."
everyone."
That
You're the
shit came
famous
out of the
poop
heart.
guy.
The famous poop guy.
You're the
was
famous
awesome.
poop guy. It was awesome.
you did an epic poopy.
Past that point, it just just kind of became like general dub production process, which I guess I can briefly go into because I feel like I haven't done like a single definitive overview of like how the dubs work. For this one especially, I saw a lot of people assuming that it's like a live gameplay type thing where like someone's playing the game and
No.
we're all like. So generally, the way that this works is that I gather people together. I'm like, just a general idea who wants to be on this project. And then while we're kind of working out the like bare essentials of who's going to be there, who's playing like the main cast, in the background of that, I am usually recording game footage or like gathering high quality game footage to use and like editing it together as just like a big silent movie where usually the goal is to have there be like sound effects and like ambience and stuff in the audio track so that people can more like kind of, I guess, just like immerse themselves in the scene. Generally, it's like without voices and without music. It's just a big like cut together cutscene compilation, essentially. Usually, I like to have an open call for these like recording sessions where I'm like getting all the footage together so that people can just like hop in and we can just like because honestly, there's nothing more like soul draining than playing a video game without voices or music. like it is it is
Looking
one
at
of
empty text boxes.
yeah,
Yeah.
it is one of the most like lonely, dire like kinds of fucking experiences with a game you can have. And so
Playing
usually
through Sora's disgusting, empty, dead world.
yeah, and so usually I let people join me in a call so we can just like hang out and joke around and stuff. And honestly, that's as you will see, that's where some of our best ideas for the dub come from is just
Mhm.
during the recording of the footage that we're going to use to record. Speaking of, I don't know if this is maybe jumping ahead too much, but we've had a lot of questions as to, hey, what the fuck is up with the text boxes in this dub? Like what was in there when you were recording? What were you just ignoring the actual dialogue? Were these written in advance? Like what is going on with the speech bubbles in this dub? As succinct of an explanation as I can manage, in order to do Kingdom Hearts in the most efficient way possible, we needed to mod the fuck out of the PC version of the game because there were a few reasons. One, I wanted to avoid having to place like custom sound effects and everything. So we needed to mod the volume sliders to be able to be entirely muted because you can't
Because
fully
they only go to
mute.
one.
They only go to
fucking
one. You
instead of
cannot
Wow,
zero.
fully
really?
mute.
God, yeah,
Yup.
it's so
That's
insane.
silly.
It's so annoying. And then I also needed to install a mod to remove the cutscene subtitles because those are like baked in, or they're not like baked in, but there's no like setting in the menu to remove subtitles from cutscenes. However, what we ended up discovering was that the method of removing subtitles from the PC port of Kingdom Hearts is essentially just deleting the font that they use from the game.
Yep.
And so what ends up happening is that you don't just remove the subtitles for the cinematics, you remove any instance of that font from the game, including the speech bubbles, which use the exact same font.
Yep.
And so what ended up happening is that we just had scenes upon scenes of a bunch of characters with empty speech bubbles above their heads and occasionally a cursor on screen that I can still control and switch between options that we can't see. And so
Yep.
let me go ahead and screen share this. I have a clip here of me literally like telling Holly what's gonna happen with this because I was under the impression I had misremembered it and I thought that this was something that I like just kind of like let you take care of, but like no, I rediscovered that I asked you to do this. I want to I want to, while I'm recording these, I want to have them like say something and then, oh, this is so interesting. The choices like be deliberated, like have the options like kind of switch, like, and then Holly, you're gonna have to come up with something to say as the actual option that was selected, assuming I include this, which is just as likely to. I just like I forgot that I straight up told you to do it. Like I forgot that I was like, you're gonna have you're gonna have to come up with something for this. And so
there was a demand from the boss.
What ends a natural fit for that task though? Holly's good at that kind of thing.
I have to.
Yes.
I have like
Yeah,
full confidence because what we ended up getting, this is what it looked like in the raw recording. The night of recording, this is what ended up happening.
They drank salt water, Sora. I don't know if you noticed. Everyone's acting a little weird.
That stuff's no good for you. That stuff's great. That stuff's no good for you.
Yeah, well, I'm just gonna let you know now. There is like a ton of it, so you're never gonna drink it all.
So you may also notice that there are certain parts of the dub where Holly doesn't actually get to read an entire second line. In those cases, we would just use the words that she actually said for a second dialogue option and then just fill in the blanks for the rest. So early on when it's I think we were trying to go to a different world, or I think we were trying an assortment of cheeses. If you like listen to what Holly's saying, you'll notice she says, I think we were trying to go to a different world when she actually lands on that one. But for the second one, all she says is, I think we. And so that still had to be in there because she starts reading it, but we had to fill in the blanks for the rest. So that's how those worked. A lot of those were done by Dollop, who did the captioning for the speech bubbles in general. And also,
I loved making up silly sentences.
Just while we're in here, I guess we can talk briefly about casting, because I have a very special little clip of the moment in which Holly revealed to me the plan for what she was doing.
Oh,
we just have a little discussion about it.
I do have an idea, I think, for the type of general voice and character I want to do for Sora.
Yeah.
I think. I'm just enamored with the idea of, like, Disney cartoon JRPG hero just being, like, Joe Pera.
Oh, that would be so fucking good.
Yes. Oh my god.
Joe Pera?
One of my favorite comedians whose style is largely just that he's a very boring normal man who speaks in, like, a very sort of, like, slow, kind of flat affectation.
How about this door? Something pretty big could come through this door.
Acts like he is, like, removed from time from, like, the 80s or early 90s. Lives under a rock.
Near the top of my list of fears is getting bit on the nose by a snake and dying with a swollen honker at a British hospital.
He talks kind of like this, but then sometimes he just makes a reference you wouldn't expect, like he'll just start talking about Goku.
Nothing around here changes much. Kind of like the hyperbolic time chamber in Dragon Ball, where Gohan, Goku, Vegeta, Trunks, and other characters go to train.
That's so good.
That's actually
perfect. So
awesome.
Yeah,
it's really, really good.
The idea kind of came to me right away. Like, there was no deliberation of, like, oh, should I do something else? Should I do, like, a normal Sora voice? No, it just, like, came to me, like, more or less in a dream, and it was like, I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, the juxtaposition of it, I think, is very inspired. I love that kind of thing. We'll get into this a little bit later, but the dream sequence at the beginning of episode 1, the dive to the heart sequence where, it's just a lot of, like, disconnected lines and like foreshadowing and stuff. That was in its entirety produced after we had recorded the entire dub, both sessions. And so we did not start with that one, just because I wanted that to be like a lot of foreshadowing and, like, sort of have a very, like, scripted kind of cool, sincere vibe to it. But also, I didn't want to put Holly through, because she was already nervous about being the lead role. I didn't want to put her through.
I was really nervous.
I didn't want to put her through 6 minutes of having to, like, scramble to make sense of just, like, Sora walking through dark magical rooms, right? And so going into this project, I have like full confidence in her, and I'm like, it's gonna be fucking awesome no matter what. I have never seen anything that Holly's been a part of, and I thought, oh, she was like not in her A game there. Like
Yeah.
the Joe Pera thing in particular felt so correct. The moment this happened, this was the first thing that happened. Hitting the play button in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I just had that weird dream about church again.
So that was I was like,
yeah.
So if anyone if anyone has wondered what the thought process was behind that line, that opening bit, it was, well, I know the opening is in a bunch of stained glass. All right, what next? Oh, Sora's opening his mouth. I have to say something. I don't know. I panicked and I just yelled.
It's such a good.
It's perfect though.
It
literally
works so
sets
well.
the stage so perfectly.
Yes, it's such a good tone reset after the intro.
yeah, that wasn't, and it wasn't even intentional, but it just like so beautifully worked out that way, where it's like you get this really like surreal sort of opening, like 6 minutes of like there's no like laughing in the background, there's none of our usual staples of the series, and so it's like this really kind of like almost uncanny thing to watch initially, and you're like, well, like what does any of this mean? And then Holly comes
Breaks
in
the
with the
spell
fucking
with the-
alarm clock of like
Snap back to reality.
yeah, exactly. And the fact that you never break once, like as like when you're in character,
really
you get close. I know it was because you get close like 2 times. There are 2 lines in particular. It's
What an amazingly dated sentence.
you can like hear the fucking smile in your voice when you're saying
I
that.
can hear the smile.
And then the
And you're Holly
second one,
creeping into
the
the
second one that I love so much is in episode 5 in the cave scene where Kyrie notices that you say hypocritical oath instead of Hippocratic, and
And I stutter for a second.
yeah, you just like steamroll her like pointing it out, and you can hear yourself trying not to laugh as you realize that she's not gonna get a chance to like elaborate on it. It's so fucking funny. So we recorded this in 2 sessions. We did one session sometime in April, and then another session, I want to say like almost a full month after that. By the time we had started recording, I knew I wanted this to be like a season of episodes. That was decided pretty early on in the like footage recording process, where I was like, Kingdom Hearts is very long and I want to include as much of it as possible. So this can't be like a single video. This has to be like, in my mind, it was very early on. It's like, oh, it's going to be like 5 or 6 like 40-minute episodes. And so the way we recorded it was session 1 was all of the footage from episodes 1, 2, and 3. And session 2 was actually broken up into another set of 3 episodes, but then I just combined the recordings for the last 2. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything about the process I want to like talk about.
There's something I remembered.
Go for it.
One of the original ideas when you were like pitching this to me was the idea of like, oh, you know, since it's like a crossover thing, we could have like all of our TVS be like all the Disney characters or all the not Disney characters or whatever. And it was the sort of idea where it was like, on paper, you look at it and it's like, oh yeah, that sounds pretty fun. We could do something like that. And then you sit down and start thinking about casting, and it's like, maybe actually we don't hold ourselves too rigidly to this.
Yeah, well, it's because Disney characters make up like a solid 80% of the cast in Kingdom Hearts. Like it is so loaded with Disney characters. Like the Final Fantasy characters are just there for like flavor. It became clearly not feasible as I actually started playing the game for recording it. And also it would have thrown a wrench into my idea that I was banking on so hard from the very beginning, which was Holly has to be Sora, I have to be Goofy, and Wayne has to be Donald. And
I remember like when you came to me and were like specifically, oh, I want you to be Sora. I like almost had a heart attack.
I'm sorry, but also you fucking nailed it.
When you revealed the main trio idea to me, my initial reaction was like, okay, that makes sense.
You were stressing for a while specifically over what voice you should do for Donald.
All the way up to like the day we recorded.
Literally, like until the day of, and I had to constantly be like, it's okay. You can do your normal voice. I would say it's like it is so fine.
I felt like there are other characters that I think I could have just used my speaking voice. Something about Donald just being my normal voice didn't feel right. I had to do something. So like it's not a crazy like impression or voice or anything, but the one that I did, I'm glad I settled with that. I made a little video for Penny because I was like, I don't know, I can't even do that many voices, and I like sent you like a recording of like, okay, here's pretty much like every voice I could do. It's like, all right, normal voice, high pitch raspy, the one we went with, here's Southern, here's my Agent 47 from Hitman impression. And then there was the challenge of figuring it out and practicing because I wasn't sure, but I wanted to see if I could train myself to do like the actual Donald Duck voice before the dub started, which got vetoed because like, you know, it would suck if like one of the main three just was not comprehensible at all.
Characters where the joke is that you can't understand them are really funny, and they're really good as like a one-off or like someone who's going to have a very limited amount of screen time in general. Like
combine
Aerith.
that with the fact that there's like 8 people in the call this time around, which was like, I mean, I haven't been a part of previous dubs, but like that was a challenge here, especially in this game where like certain characters are not shown moving their mouths. Everybody's trying to get their line in. So many
Some of
good
the raw
lines.
footage bits are crazy with the overlap in talking.
Oh my god, yeah. Penny did some sorcery.
Holly was doing her watch through thing yesterday, and I was telling her like there's a joke that she does where Sora trips, and she says something
Super
like
Smash Brothers Brawl joke. It really needs an update.
Yeah, you said like Super Smash Brothers Brawl needs an update. And there's no laughter, and that's because I don't think anybody heard it. It was one of those lines where like multiple people were talking, and like it's just I didn't know she said that.
I didn't hear that shit
I didn't
at
react
all.
in the moment.
I also didn't know.
I literally I discovered that in the edit, and I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me? That's so funny."
Here I was.
Covered the pearl.
Here I was, like in the middle of recording, just thinking like, "Oh, okay, no one liked that joke. Oh well."
Zach and Cody, that was one.
Also,
there were a lot. I saw a lot of comments that were like, I'm confused. Why am I laughing at this joke and they're not? I thought it was like the funniest one. It's like, well,
that's why
we didn't know.
That's why
we didn't know.
You heard it and we didn't.
You've heard what it's like when we're all talking at once here. Like, imagine that for the raw.
Imagine that in a scenario where literally no one gets to decide the pacing of what's happening on screen and like when they need to talk. It can kind of be a fucking nightmare sometimes, but it's really fun because then you kind of just have a bunch of people like desperately like throwing in whatever like fucking one-liners and stuff they can, and then I get to like sit down with it and like take a scalpel to it and just like surgically remove all of the bits and one-liners and like
surgically, huh?
Yeah.
Say that again.
The final cut of some of these scenes are like so monumentally different from what happened in the raw, but it's always very satisfying to get to the other end of it because eventually the final cut is just like what it becomes in your memory. I went back and I watched some of the raw footage and I was like, this is like this feels so different.
I feel like that when you're like starring in this, you go through like 3 different emotions. Right after the dub, you're like, you know what? Like there were people who were funny, but I could have done way better. And then you watch the rough cut of it and you're like, okay, yeah, no, like it's a little better than I thought. And then you watch the version after Penny does all of her magic to it, and you're like, what the fuck? This is peak.
The best shit we've ever done. What happened?
Everyone here is the funniest person ever.
And it's like that with every single dub. And it's even more so here because of how many people there are.
I think almost everybody had at least one instance where they're like, oh, I'm this character? Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So I guess I can briefly touch on that before we start.
Oh, great. I'm Waka?
You handled it as best you could.
Sebastian.
I definitely want to talk about that before we had like a couple planning calls, or I think it was one in particular, where we had like the real like fundamental casting done. And it essentially just works like this. I went down the spreadsheet, I would look at a character, I would say, oh, Ursula. Who wants to play Ursula? And then there would Usually what happened is that there would be like dead silence for like 5 seconds until someone is like,
I guess
yeah,
I'll do it.
Yeah, I think I could play yours. And then I'd be like, you got
I
it.
remember this day very clearly because Scorpy, a couple people weren't there on our side of things. I think
Yeah.
Scorpy and Mike weren't there. And I was there were a couple of things where I was like, that's Scorpy. You should give that one to Scorpy.
Yeah, you had to
etc.
like go to bat for a couple of them for specifically. I remember in particular, fucking Jack Skellington was like a big one. You were like, Scorpy has to play Jack Skellington, and then you showed me the clip.
Originally, before you told me, before you really insisted the trio thing, I actually was throwing Scorpy at Donald specifically because he has an awesome Donald Duck impression. It sounds like a Power Rangers monster.
Sora, I'm just following orders. I have to follow the keyblade.
Dude, none of us can do even like 1% Donald Duck.
to follow the keyblade.
That's pretty good.
I bet there was like a Power Rangers monster that talked like that.
I'll kill you, Red Ranger.
Can you demo it for us, Scorpy?
Yeah.
That's a really good impression.
So good.
Yeah, Donald Duck.
Can you?
This fan dub.
So you wanted like 5 hours of this, right, everyone?
Can you say your famous quote? I'll get you, Red Ranger.
Okay.
Oh, I almost fell asleep just now.
I'll get you, Red Ranger.
Donald Duck's famous quote.
Music to my ears.
That's fucking awesome.
Alexa in chat
That's
said,
awesome.
"How does it have static?" Which
I'm really happy Wayne went to bat for that because someone edited together that clip from like however long ago of Scorpy playing Chain of Memories and doing that exact Jack Skellington voice.
Yes.
And
What's the white guy? The guy with the white outfit.
One slur? No,
One
no.
slur.
One slur? No, he's green. He's got.
Oh, I'm one slur. I'm one slur. How about you peer into my nation of madness? Ooh.
His famous line.
You'd be great at a role like that.
What the fuck is that?
Is that a white guy?
Hello, I'm Jack Skellington.
And like they edited so that it's right after I say you should totally play a role like that, and then cut it to real time fandom of 50
It, like,
minutes.
actually, I'm not gonna lie, it
So
kind of made me
good.
like it like put a smile in my heart. Like it made me a little emotional. I was like, this is such a nice like little moment. So I think for the intro of this episode, I would like to kind of talk with Holly as we watch about the way that this came together, because this was a particular challenge to sort of figure out how to do. And I want to go into like the specifics of like who is responsible for what and why. So I just want to establish the truth of this sequence. This is intentional foreshadowing. I wrote everything that every character says scripted, except for Sora, who Holly was entirely responsible for.
About stained glass.
One
of those
if you've seen the full season and you go back and watch this, you may realize pretty quickly that it sounds like the voiceover, for the most part, is Kairi talking to Sora while she is doing surgery on him on the beach, and that is because that's what it is. So I knew that reveal was coming in episode 5.
Life's purpose.
And I really wanted to sort of have that tie into it and just be like the context as to. So that's why she's saying things like, "I promise I'm trying," or "I won't lose you." So much to do, so little time. I won't lose you. Stay here, stay away, because her opening lines. Because she's actively in surgery.
It's not you who needs to know.
At this moment, it's not you who needs to know.
I promise I'm trying.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I guess
So you want to hear your surgeon saying to you while you're under?
Promise I'm
trying.
I'm
doing my best
do a
here.
very good job.
So the way this was more or less done was it was given to me, and it was like, all right, we want you to like sort of improv go along with like all the other lines that are happening here. So I was like, all right, I can do that, and I did like 1 or 2 takes, just like completely improvisational. And they were kind of rough, so I was like, I should like maybe try scripting a little bit of this to give me like sort of a skeleton to go off of. And I was like just on the tail end of like kind of a rough, depressive episode, which is why maybe some of the dialogue is a little dour.
I think
Yeah.
they're odd, sir.
And I spent like an entire day
like a
trying to get
metaphor,
like something,
but
anything
it sort of goes over
that
my
sounded
head.
good, and it kept like not
Never
working,
really
and I kept like
studied
getting up and
classical
taking
art
breaks and
much.
going back to it, starting
Guess
over
I
and
know
starting
about
over.
as much
And
about
eventually I
jazz
just kind of hit the point of being
as
like,
any sweet boy age
I'm trying to script this too much. That's not what this
things
show
I don't
is.
know could
I'm going to listen through,
really
like, see how long a period Sora has to like talk without other dialogue coming in. Put out one or two really rough ideas on a notepad. Pick one of them to elaborate on. Then like go from there, and then like write it out into like subtitle stuff. And then
Yeah.
I like a fucking Dwarf Fortress Fey mood overtook me. I like locked my door, locked in, did like a bunch of work on it, and finally I was like, all right, I have something I'm really, really happy with. There we go. All of the dialogue choices in the boxes here, the choices that are never picked, I wrote them. They were my
Yes.
decision. I was like, is it cool if I can make those up? And they were like, yes, please.
Yep.
And it was very daunting, but in the end, I think I did a pretty good job of it.
So for these lines, Selfie asking what size are those? I don't know. I was just kind of like tapping into, I wanted some kind of weird like dream-like
Who made your shoes?
thing about the shoes. It just felt like very like an addictive concept to me that like we were focusing so much on the shoes. But this right here specifically obviously is
need a friend.
it's obviously foreshadowing what happens with Riku later when he literally tries to make friends with the storm, but also in my mind, Waka's also kind of talking about Maleficent there. And asking Sora about what he feels about that angle. Why are we still here painting the walls? Of course, being
the caveman
reference.
Caveman. But some of it was intentional.
Hey, how come I didn't pick up boundaries earlier?
That's kind of weird. Hey, Sora.
Hey.
A lot of this opening was great because it was an opportunity for like me to really like lay on thick the like Joe Pera like impression / inspiration, because it's like a lot of what he does in like his TV show especially, but also in his stand-up stuff, is he'll go on these like long rambling talks about like some subject or another that he just like has this like weird amount of knowledge of and like tries to tie it into like something else.
Yeah.
And I thought it would be really funny to apply that to like miscellaneous 10 to 40-year-old boy who like is just a child and doesn't necessarily really know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But knows at least like a little bit. They're trying to put on airs of being like someone who like knows what they're about and like has their life put together. But they're I don't know, they're just a kid. They're just drifting through. They're just trying.
Yeah.
And also there's a food symbol there, and that's weird.
I was so scared recording the lines for this. I get really messed up about like hitting record on something, which I'll talk about later when the episode proper starts. I get so scared hitting something about going live. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Hitting the red button in Audacity, I'm shaking in my boots.
You get no feedback is the problem.
You ever wonder how much sand they have out here?
I've counted them.
My accidental reference to a Sonic fandom that I didn't realize was a reference to it.
Yeah, there are a couple of those in here.
Counting sand.
Oh man,
Yeah,
I was so fucking. I
did not realize that.
At the moment it left my mouth too, and I like leaned into it. I felt so bad because we just had a conversation before we recorded. Like, hey, like we can't do another meta dub. Like we're all dying.
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot to talk about that. Before the recording of this,
Oh yeah, true.
I specifically asked everyone in the cast, I said, guys, can we not make this one about streaming? You know, and obviously I don't like to come in and be like, oh, you can't make a joke about this or you can't say this. Like, you know, this is a collaborative process. That's the whole point. I don't want to like shoot down ideas if I can help it. But just like as a guideline at the beginning, I was like, this can't be a meta dub. Like we've done that too fucking much.
It helps keep you like falling on a crutch. It's fair enough.
Yeah.
And then I fucked it all up. My bad.
Listen, as a resident meta-obsessed freak, hey, look, good music. I am all for you making funny meta things, Marvin.
Huge
this music sucks.
shout
I don't know
out
what you're talking about.
to Spooky913 and Animants, who did so much fucking incredible work on this. I actually have I have a little write-up from Nate. Hardest part of creating the opening sequence was nailing a consistent aesthetic. Normally my videos are somewhat chaotic, but I wanted this opening sequence to have a rigid structure to it. Landing on an aesthetic I'd have to keep throughout the entire sequence was hard, but then I started thinking of Kingdom Hearts' dream-like intro, decided to put my own little spin on it. Tried to go for a psychedelic painting-esque feel with a little KH vibe in there. And people have told me the opening sequence gives off vibes of the original game's intro, so I believe I succeeded in that faction. The biggest challenge was Blender, which they're still very much a newbie when it comes to Blender. So lighting the Sora, Kyrie, and Ansem scenes were hard, but I think I did a good job. I have to agree.
I agree.
I discovered Spooky Nate through doing a like Sonic Fans Got Talent type like talent show stream with Fidel Games Cage. I was a co-host on one of those streams, and Spooky Nate like had submitted a fucking crazy like collab AMV, and so I ended up looking at a lot of their other work, and I was like, I knew that we had a fucking banger song for the intro of this dub, and I knew that I would not be able to do it justice personally with my own like compositing skills. So
I didn't realize that like a bunch of the 3D stuff was like custom made. I thought it was just like editing stuff over like cutscene footage or whatever.
No, yeah, the like the Sora
the
and
renders?
Kyrie models. Yeah, when the when it says SnapCube presents in collaboration with RTVS Solutions, those are like those models were provided and used in Blender. Like that's like all like custom.
Whoa!
Custom
Is that how the
camera work.
Ansem thing was made?
Yes, yeah, that is a model that
that
model in
wow.
particular is from Kylie's Stylish
cool.
Workshop. And Nate was like, I'm gonna put this Ansem shot here. I'm gonna put like a little render of Kingdom Hearts, like the actual like the moon heart. And I said, that's awesome. Can you make it a CD?
I'm just gonna.
I thought that was like an edit of a cinematic from like 3 that I'd never seen or something, because I haven't played Kingdom Hearts.
That was done in Blender. It's fucking awesome.
That's crazy. It looks legit.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize the text box that said, I never noticed that until now. It's so funny. It's the only time I've ever seen that.
That was me.
His strength just went up arrow, guys. That's huge. How's this gonna change?
I love
the flow
putting
of the
silly
dub?
noises in text
I woke
boxes.
up a little bit older and a little.
Yeah.
The
I mean,
density
listen,
of information
it paid
in
out.
this-
I can't say anything else.
Maybe I slept.
I'm always finding new things to notice about these videos. It's ridiculous.
I know, every time I rewatch.
No.
My last rewatch, I only noticed Mike
far
talking
away.
about the
I love
comet
this
in
line.
Winnie the Pooh for the first time.
No, it's too far away. Yeah, that's you can hear me cracking up at
It's
that.
so-
Just said with
so-
such
the little
confidence
brief-
and finality. It's
No,
like
here's my
this
big
is what I believe, and
flub.
I'll never
Oh,
change
shit.
it.
I literally thought that was Sora.
So this
Everyone's
was like a
flubs
way
are funny,
worse.
though.
It's so funny, and I'm glad we kept it. So this flub used to be way worse. Penny did some editing magic to make it flow better. Me, when I say I thought that was Sora, like I explain why I fucked it up. That happened when the scene was over, when like all of when it was fading to black, and it was just like silence after I said, "Oh shit, sorry." It was just pure silence. Penny put that in there to make it flow better. I initially was like, "Hey, maybe can we fix this?" Because I was really embarrassed. I was so nervous for this first episode.
She like re-recorded a version of the line that like wasn't technically a flub, but would like tie into Riku's "I forgive you." But I was like, no, we have to keep
I
it.
fought for the flub. Every time you brought it up, I was like, no, that was amazing. It was so funny both times. It was great. It added to it 100%.
So what I
That's
did
part
was
of the beauty of the format.
I did something unintuitive, which is I made it worse in the edit. I literally went in, and when Sophie goes, "Oh shit, I'm so sorry," I went in and I turned the volume down, and I literally added custom room reverb to her saying "oh shit," so it sounded like sounds like she's farther away from her microphone.
Oh, that's awesome!
So something about the flub being worse makes it funnier and more welcome in the final product. Like it's
Why is this castle so weird and It's weird.
They built it wrong.
Wayne, you got anything you want to talk about?
It makes me nauseous.
No. At this time, I was not ready. I feel like I was like, it could
Best
happen
line
to
coming
you.
up. Best line coming
Right
up.
here, right here, yeah.
Best line in the dub.
This
I feel
whole
that.
sequence is one of my favorite scenes in the whole dub. I love it. It's so
Well, that's
fucking
awesome.
It's like
Yeah.
it's truly so good, and you did the absolute best with what they gave you. I like truly believe this. Like there's nothing to work with here. I think especially because I think that like hold on.
You are the new king of Mario Castle.
Second best line in the dub coming up.
Awesome.
I can't even think of why that
I'm
was.
so delighted that the Mario Castle bit turned into that. Like,
yes, me too.
Yeah.
It's
So
great.
good.
I was like, we need to just go back to basics and just make it to where most characters are themselves And through the process of interacting with other characters that have been changed, they will also be changed and become like fucked up, like and weird by the end of it.
Yep.
And I'm really glad we went that route.
To be dubbed is to be changed.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
There's a reason, I will say, and I can get into this in specific scenes later. There is a reason why we never advertise this dub as recorded in one take. Because there are more pickups than you might expect. None of them have been noticed.
Bad story is a story people tell each other.
People really liked this line.
It's so
It was a
fucking
great
good.
line. It was a great response to
fantastic.
what I said. You even convinced him. You convinced Anthony.
He's like, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
There are
All right,
multiple
easy.
times in this
I'm
dub.
glad we sorted this.
There's multiple times in this dub where Holly will say something like very wise but out of pocket, and the other character, like myself included, will be like, yeah.
Oh,
that sounds
yeah.
right."
Wisdom is too much for me.
Also, Wayne, I
That's
just
my
I
favorite
love
line.
your ansem here. I think you really lock in at this point, and it's, I don't know. You seem very comfortable in ansom's shoes.
You sound like a creepy guy wearing a badge.
Yeah,
You do.
I pretend
sound
I'm
like a
handsome
potato
every
sack
night of my life, pretty
Potato sack
much,
man.
and I was born to do this.
Oh, please, Meg, I can't stop myself now. Help! Sorry.
It's
help.
easier than it looks.
I had no idea what to do here.
Dude,
I
there's
had
like
no
fish
fucking
out
clue. I wanted to do his fucking
It was
laugh
awesome,
from
though.
whatever game he's in. That
Oh yeah, the classic.
never got a chance.
I knew about Walt
Yeah, he's
Disney
not really in the game
advance
that
because
much,
I was there for the
sadly.
recording of this gameplay bit.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
remember, I was wondering about that, like when it was live. I was like, how did she? What is she a singer?
My ability.
Yeah, the footage of me scrolling through all the letters is actually a lot longer in the raw cut, and I don't know why I included that much in it, but it gave Holly enough time to be like, oh yeah, Walt Disney. I think I'm in the mood for some Walt Disney.
By the way, so that reaction of mine with Walt
sorry, I was
Disney
quiet.
is a real reaction for me. Why Walt Disney?
Funny.
I was like, I thought more of me like typing the name into the thing would be funny, and so or would be included, and so I thought it would be funny if
We popped out of it.
it's like spelling Walt Disney and everybody's like, oh, it's Walt Disney, that's funny, and then I just don't put a Y there, and it's just Walt Disney instead. This is one I wanted to pause for because this requires some behind the scenes context. So people have been asking me, how did you do the Mickey letter? So Alfred is our surprise Mickey Mouse cameo at the end of the entire thing. I did not want to spoil that until the end of episode 5. So the thing is, in the original game, the letter from Mickey in this upcoming scene is unvoiced. It's literally just text on screen. You just read it. But given it's like a dub and it's all about like the voice acting and funny characters and silly dialogue and everything, I wanted it to have a little bit more presentational oomph. I wanted there to be someone narrating the letter. I thought that would be like the right call. But the problem is, how do you do that if it's a letter from Mickey without spoiling Alfred? So I thought, I was like, okay, is it maybe like a nondescript narrator, or is it maybe like we make the letter from some other character? And I was like, no, but that wouldn't sound right. I just decided that during the recording, we were going to just have like an indicator on screen that the letter was being read, and we would deliberate what it means as we were recording before the scene proper started. And this is kind of what it looked like. This is how it looked in the raw as we were recording. Okay, so this is,
I forgot about that.
That's right. I completely forgot.
This is the part where
I forgot.
Now I put this here because I didn't know what the fuck to do about this letter scene, but we have to do the
This is
scene after.
awesome.
So just so you know, we're gonna have to. So and then we kind of just go into like deliberating what.
I think
the
that's
point
why
of the
Joy
letter
was
is.
like slightly laughing on the follow up at the end of the scene.
Yeah.
It's very fascinating watching the raw and having no context for what I was seeing or hearing in this moment.
Well,
Mighty Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey
And
Mouse.
so then
He
so,
wrote that
so
in
you might be
pieces.
wondering like, okay, well, who came up with the letter? That was also me. I scripted this entire letter, and some people are wondering if Microsoft Sam was like a placeholder voice that accidentally made it through. No,
Intentional.
It's fun.
I legit
I really liked
legit
it.
thought it was placeholder. When
Yeah.
I watched it live, I thought it was placeholder.
no, I
Okay,
just wanted it to be Microsoft Sam the entire time.
Here's a question because I don't remember.
Uh-huh.
Is Microsoft Sam credited in the credits?
No, I
We're
don't think
fucking
so.
washed. It's over for
I know.
us.
There are a couple joke credits that I totally forgot to include. I
gonna
also
sue.
Oh my
I totally
God, we're
forgot
cooked.
to credit Dollop as Tinkerbell, even though Tinkerbell
Listen,
doesn't have any
listen.
dialogue.
Hasane Peto and Henri are also not credited.
Oh,
come on.
Oh, no.
We gotta get Tato back.
I'm never gonna fucking work with Tato ever again.
Tato?
This upcoming letter, if you pay attention to it, there's some extra little foreshadowing in there. In my mind, he's like, wouldn't it be so fucking funny if I went to eat at Burger King? And then he goes and he somehow like comically lands himself into like manager position while he's there on the same day. That's sort of what happens in my mind.
There's a whole sitcom episode happening behind the scenes.
in the background of this dub, Mickey Mouse is going to Burger King and becoming the manager.
I think really the only negative thing I can say about this letter is that Penny, you can't just say perchance.
No, what is that? I don't understand it. I saw that comment so many times. Like, I don't know what does that mean?
It's like a reference to like a fake.
Meme it's from.
Yeah, definitely. It's just like a funny.
Is that also what the life kind is?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, they're both the same joke. And then the whole like erected lol is just me kind of tapping into the fact that Microsoft Sam makes me think of Arby and the Chief, which makes me think of like
Literally,
juvenile,
yeah, Arby the Chief.
Yeah.
So that was me kind of tapping into that energy there. Wouldn't it be so fucking goddamn hilarious if I ate at Burger King today?
That's what perchance is from.
Oh, I know this picture.
It's so good.
I don't know it.
Keep it up, baby.
The cutoff kills me there.
Keep it up, baby.
It's so fucking funny.
The cutoff to me is just he literally like he has ADHD and he just leaves the letter unfinished. Like
He ran out of ink.
Oh yeah, I just remembered a casting thing. I pushed huge for Jenny to be Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah.
There's like I remember like you were just doing like some random voices. I was like, I feel like you would sound great as that character. I feel like you could do a perfect impression, and then you did it.
That was like your idea.
Oh yeah, no,
you did.
I remember like you said that, and you're like, and I was like, okay, I can try it. I was like, well, okay, it's me, and then everyone's just like, okay, cool.
And she just nails it first try. Like, come on.
Like it's nothing.
Okay.
Not this one.
So.
Hope I don't have.
Oh, hold on. I'll just let this play out, and then we can talk about it.
Yay!
Because this is also a fun behind-the-scenes thing that I want to share.
There's this stupid little dolls in the boat. They're so cute.
They're so adorable.
This scene has more questions than any other in the series.
Has anyone seen my economic clown shoes for boys?
Love it.
The question comes up a lot of like, how do you guys know when your character is supposed to talk in these dubs? You guys seem so in sync with the mouth movements. So the truth of it is that generally the indication of when you're supposed to be talking is that your character comes on screen and they start talking. And usually that means that in the raw cuts and in recording, there's usually like maybe a second or two of delay before somebody starts talking after their character appears on screen. And the thing that makes it seem more like in tune in the final cut is just that I have everybody's individual audio and I can just move that shit around. What ends up happening is that if you kind of just like take everyone's audio from a dub and you just bump it back like maybe like a second or so, people seem a lot more on top of things than initially they do. There was a new thing that I did for the production of this one specifically. And so I wanted to make sure that we all had like the tools to make sure that like everybody was fully capable of like, you know, just doing well. And so normally up until now, the way it's worked is that if a character starts talking off screen, we have no indication of this and we just give it to God and we just do the thing where we just talk whenever someone's on screen. And so the amount of times in which someone in real-time fandom prior starts like a notable line of dialogue off screen is actually pretty minimal. But I knew that I wanted to do something different and I wanted to try something a little different. And so what I did was before we started recording, I had these little indicators that I baked into the footage that we use for recording that would have a character slide into the corner and it would just say off screen. So if you're looking
and you
around
put a lot
here,
of effort into them.
Animated them at first. It was like I did too much. If someone sees a character that they know that they're playing slide into the corner, then they know, oh shit, this person's talking off screen. I should start talking. And it looks a little something like this.
That kind of stuff is what excites a young boy aged 12 to 15 these days.
The audio quality difference.
Well, looks like...
Has anyone seen my economic shoes for boys?
I like this one in particular.
I literally forgot you put the fucking mother logo in there, and I had to try not to laugh about it.
Yeah. Has anyone seen my economic clip? But then yeah, there's other ones too.
It's an additional challenge.
Like here's the one for here's like Ansem. So it would just.
I'm so glad it's this picture too.
So yeah, that's just a little something extra I did, and I will definitely be doing that in the future for future projects, just because it made things so much smoother. That's right.
It's especially going to be needed if theoretically someday there was a fan dub with a lot of characters with their faces covered.
Yeah.
Crazy concept.
Why would we do something like that? That sounds weird.
Holly, by the way, just as a side note, I loved watching your commentary for these episodes and like the ways in which you were increasingly surprised at how often Sora curses.
Kind of like the one on...
I was so convinced in the moment recording that I was doing so good reining in the curses, and by the time I finished episode 5, I was like, Jesus, this boy is swearing like a sailor. I think I saved one single fuck just for the end of the series.
It's hard for us.
4 of them.
It's hard for us to stop fucking swearing.
I also feel like in this one, especially with Goofy, I feel like I don't know, I feel like Goofy had a little bit too many like Marvelisms, and like he cusses, he gets too mad sometimes, and I want to maybe like just like do something a little more fresh next time. But
a vengeful Goofy and enraged Goofy.
I like that he just would break.
There's a few of those. Yeah. Oh, sorry.
That were really good.
I liked that someone as gentle as Goofy would break and be like, "I fucking hate you. I want to fucking kill you."
Yeah.
The Cheshire
I'm gonna
Cat.
fucking kill you.
Yeah, that moment's awesome.
I'm gonna kill this thing. Like
the things that trip him off are like perfect fixed.
I think one of my friends just got eaten by some kind of hole, and
This is my favorite boss death in the whole
I did.
That looks like rain. What? It's no kind of rain up.
It's white rain.
Holy shit! Do you think it's? No, I shan't say it.
That's for the best.
This was a perfect pitch and home run. That was exactly what I wanted you to say when I said it's white rain.
Do you think it's no, I shan't say it?
Oh my god,
you shan't say it.
I shan't. No, I shan't.
The clothes didn't turn out right.
This scene is a lie. I'm gonna really I'm gonna do my notes app apology for every scene where this is the case. The scene is a lie because all of Goofy's lines here until we're supposed to be going this way they're not in the raw cut. Because what actually ended up happening in the raw cut is that I was so like nervous and like rattled that like I trampled all over Wayne's bit, and I felt so fucking bad.
Yeah, there's just people. I take no offense to it. It was just a crazy dub in general, and like everybody was trying to butt in and get their lines, and you had to because otherwise you weren't going to get lines.
Yeah.
For a lot of bits.
Yeah.
But people are like, why didn't the clothes thing stick? And it was just because like I don't even know if like I think some people like left this first episode and like didn't even realize like what I was talking about. Like
So what I did was I just took like the Frankenstein of whatever lines Wayne had here, and I rewrote Goofy's dialogue to like actually support the bit that he was doing a little bit.
Just clothes.
So like he's talking about the clothes when in the original I'm just like whatever. I don't even know what I said, but it was like something so like it was so
I
bad.
will say that does explain why you specifically singled out Pluto sniffing them, because for some fucking reason I made Pluto's dialogue just be me fucking sniffing the microphone
Oh my
for
god,
some
the
stupid
Pluto bit
reason.
is so funny. I
just
love
dogs.
Pluto.
That is just
They do that.
That's not a dog. What the hell is that?
Can you show us the original? No, because I'm embarrassed. You will never see it. It's like it's not interesting. It's like just bad improv. Here's the first smoking gun of Scorpy having just played Kingdom Hearts before recording this.
Yeah, I think of all of us, this is probably most recent into the dub.
We're also coming up to my favorite line in the entire dub.
I'm not a doctor. I've been drinking coffee all day and shitting my brains out quick.
Assassinated me in the moment.
Scorpy, the line delivery is so good.
It's so fucking hard. It's so hard to not lose it anytime I'm in a scene talking to Scorpy. Years of
I
training.
adore how like every scene that Scorpy is in, your MO for every character is like here is this game mechanic on screen that no one else is acknowledging, and like it's like so fucking funny every time because this is
my favorite line.
If you crawl into the box at the back there and turn the light on, it'll get real hot.
I fucking love that line. It'll get real hot.
Having someone in the cast whose comedic style is to just like drag everyone kicking and screaming back into the knowledge that it's like a video game, and like there are things that they do. It's like it's so funny.
Crucial. Oh, I was gonna say Poggers to Mike is Leon, just fucking wonderful in general.
I was gonna
Leon.
Yeah.
There's a story to the Leon voice, isn't there?
Yeah. So
as previously mentioned, I was not in the casting meeting. I get an I get an ad on March 29th, 2025 from Holly. You want to be Squall? The one stipulation is, quote, you need to be as close to the mic when you voice him. And I said, yes, sir.
Because I think I remember bringing that up. Like, I specifically was like, whoever plays Mike has to talk to the microphone like this, like so close. Because that is just something that I remember like adoring so much about playing Kingdom Hearts for the first time, is that like Leon just sounds so different from the entire rest of the cast in terms of like his audio quality.
But why? Why would it choose a kid like you?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
And if you watch this video, you know, like paying attention to the audio, you'll notice that like I did a lot to actually take Mike's audio and like get it sounding as close to that original like texture as possible. I just took his audio and I just ran it through like the highest compression I could like feasibly do while still being like audible. And I just added like so much. I just like, it's like dripping in voice effects. And
he's the most voiceover of them all.
And it ends up sounding like really close to the original like Leon voice.
Doing
it's crazy.
Shithead edgy anime dude is like second nature to me. I can just slip into it like drop of a hat.
I was about to say like your Squall is like bar none my favorite voice for Squall period of all time.
Yeah, it's really.
I'm not kidding.
Genuinely, like let's like go make a mod, replace the original voice. I'll listen to it. I'll install that shit.
They'll do it.
That's a broken rib.
Oh no.
That's a broken rib. That's one more.
This seems great because there's no dialogue in the first place.
The whole series of the broken rib.
Yeah,
that never healed. There's no way.
True. Yeah. Oh, poor Riku.
Sora's rib healed.
That like doubles up on how bad everything that's happening to him
through
is.
The dub with broken ribs.
This Aerith reveal scene I think is so underrated. I fucking love this scene.
Real joke sound.
I think this is my favorite gag of mine for the first episode.
She's white. I can't see.
Donald's got a thing about white women.
Okay?
Yeah, Donald.
I hate her.
I love her so much.
You have to be nice to her.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so I mentioned being really fucking scared throughout this dub, right? This scene here is what snapped me out of it. So before recording this scene, I've played this game a million times. I obviously know that Kairi appears here, but it's actually Yuffie talking. So I say to Penny before we record, I'm like, hey, you know, and I know that that's going to happen. I'll do my best to like tee you up, right? And then this happens. Go ahead and play it.
Also, side note, this is many of the cast's favorite scene in episode 1. This whole sequence in the hotel.
Yeah, the whole
back
hotel
and
sequence is great.
Yeah, just the whole like back and forth is so good.
What are you talking about?
And there we go. There's the reveal, the perfect tea. And then.
And I'm Yuffie.
But of course she's Yuffie.
Yeah.
But of course she's Yuffie.
I instantly realize I'm thinking about this shit too hard, and all of my worries go away. Locked in for the rest of the dub.
Yeah. So for
anytime you said and I'm Yuffie, just fucking crack me the hell up.
I love how much
single
people liked the Yuffie bit. That's just a joke that I've had since streaming Final Fantasy VII for like.
Oh, is that why I didn't understand it the whole time?
There's
not really anything to get. It's just her saying your name.
It comes from the fact that in original Final Fantasy VII, Yuffie is an optional party member, and so whenever she's in a scene where there's like story stuff happening and there's characters talking about the story, all of her like interjections like affect nothing. Like she is so just like vapidly involved with every story beat in original Final Fantasy VII, and so the joke was like oh Cloud, like you don't understand, my past is so like horrendous and all these people have done such horrible things to me.
And I'm Yuffie.
Goofy, like
much more.
So charming though.
I will play 17 because all three of them are talking about something completely different.
Yep.
Yeah.
deciding that Leon hates the beach.
I like that moment a lot.
Penny, your Yuffie interjections are so natural in this scene as well.
Thank you.
Like,
I
you
did
really
want at
slip
least
right
one.
into Yuffie.
I did want at least one character where I just played like a simple gal, and like was able to just kind of like be myself mostly.
The turnaround on Goofy in this scene is so incredibly funny because Goofy's like, "Oh, she's so adorable. Sleepy Aerith is so adorable," and then cue to episode 5. I want to fucking kill this woman.
Do it. It'll be funny.
Do it. It'll be funny.
I love your comment about the camera. That was like,
Which, by the way, her name is not Aerith. Her name is Sleepy Aerith. Let's get it straight.
I'm so sorry. People. It's wrong in the credits, and I had to keep it incorrect for consistency. But I didn't mean to credit her as Sleepy Aerith and just totally forgot.
Is the bit of her being sleepy like a reference to something in one of the games? I honestly am not.
Kingdom Hearts 2 specifically.
Yeah.
Really? Wait, but I played that one a lot. Oh, the voice acting.
Yeah, the voice actor
yes, I remember.
Phoned in.
Yeah.
I tell you, get out of here. I'll take care of him.
Red Door.
Red Door.
Red Door.
One of my favorite Donald lines coming up.
Oh, after I die, Goofy, please write a book series about me being flat.
very Such good delivery.
Do you have any?
Such a great line.
What does that mean?
Flat Stanley.
Flat Stanley?
No.
Wow.
That's awesome.
You have some learning to do, my friend.
Wait. Okay, so like I know I've heard the name Flat Stanley before.
Yeah, a little book series about a guy, about a little kid that's flat.
Oh, I didn't know that
It's
that
about
was
a
a
kid
reference.
who it's like a cork board falls on him and flattens him, but he doesn't die.
Yeah.
He stays alive.
It's equally
he's
funny if
flattened.
you don't know it's a reference, because why would he say
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, no, it feels like such a wonderful non sequitur, which I'm a big fan of.
The best
Well, that's great.
IMO, the best reference jokes are ones that stand on their own if you don't know it's a fucking reference.
Yeah, because I didn't know that was a reference to something.
So a couple fun facts about this next sequence, starting from this line to the villain scene, is in the final cut. It is a Frankenstein amalgamation of two recordings we did of this scene that I just took bits and pieces of, and I just like sewed them together into some kind of like.
I wonder why we did that.
The reason
I can think of one reason.
The reason why that happened is because Balp like forgot that, or like I maybe not forgot, but like just didn't know that Ursula was going to be at the very end of this episode, and so Balp spends like the entire episode not really saying anything, and stops recording, and then Ursula shows up. Ursula shows up at the very end. And everyone's like, uh-oh. And so we looped back around and had to do it a second time. And it was like very different the second time. And I felt like both of them had like individual bits that I like really wanted to keep. And so I just I just took everyone's like individual lines. And so like there are things that people say in response to another line that like are not true. Like there are exchanges here that did not happen in the order that they are. But I think it weirdly like fits. It's like so unassuming otherwise. And then also this Jiminy line is like an entire like rewrite / re-record, because in the original Jenny goes like, "Hey, why the fuck did you do that, Sora? That was so fucked up," or like something like that. Like
Yeah, but then by the end of that first session, I was like, okay, that sounds like it's kind of going the opposite direction.
Yeah, it became clear we needed to fix that, because that makes no fucking sense based off of what Jiminy becomes later. So
also I wanted to mention that I think it's very funny how we had to do this whole re-record thing because of Balp. And then when Balp did get the record, we get
That was literally what I was going to say.
I would not have it any other way. It's so perfect.
You get what you pay for.
I thought the re-record was my fault.
No, this scene also had a re-record.
We did 2 takes of this one.
Yeah, we something went wrong with the scene and we had to redo it.
It was obvious.
Hang on, really quick. I just want to say that's probably one of my favorite moments I have in this entire dub is me saying, "If you want to find out who you are, go with them," as if Sora had lost his memory.
Yeah. Like, what are you talking about?
Why is he doing that?
Holly's
he just
absolutely beautiful
glossed right over the
that I
one
had
also.
to.
I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, the one.
Yep. One. Wait, that was the other one.
Jenny cut herself saying, "Hey, that's my line" in Goofy's voice, which I thought was really funny.
It's my talent.
The venom spray.
Backtracked so hard on that.
This was a moment where I was like, knowing that there's a version of this dub maybe where this is Ursula for the entirety of Atlantica.
I want to talk about that actually.
My idea for this because they're underwater.
She's on land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's on land. She's drowning.
And that
Like,
became clear eventually, but it did put the fear of God in me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, very briefly, I was like, "Oh, how's this gonna work?"
I'm gonna be so honest. For the longest time, I thought people were going to fucking hate Sleepy Aerith. Like, genuinely.
As that woman.
Because she sucks!
That woman.
That woman.
So
Donald and others targeted hate gave the audience sympathy, and they're on your side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab some
Donald's
water.
misogyny moment really kind of funneled a lot of sympathy.
That woman. I know I mentioned this when I did commentary, but there actually is more to the Jiminy line after I'm always saying this, because the like box like just keeps on appearing. So I had like more shit I just had to say.
I was gonna say this scene actually does go on for longer in the raw cut, but
that line is just too good of an ending.
I know, I felt like that woman was such a fucking particular note.
It's so
power word.
So good.
Power word woman.
Yeah, and then it just kept on lingering on like the Jiminy text box, and I just had to be like, I'm always saying this, and it's like, what next? Oh well, I'm not always saying this because, like, you know, women. I don't hate women. Listen, you know what I mean. Like,
I think it's just like characters start like flustering about not being misogynistic, but I was like, I don't know, man. It's so
and then
punchy.
Sora gets to the end and he's just like, "Oh God, maybe I am a misogynist."
It's not misogynist as much as just this is just one particularly very scary woman, and Donald is scary.
Yeah.
Donald doesn't have any problem with Yuffie. Yuffie's fine.
It is.
She's
Yuffie. Very funny.
One thing I remember is that Aerith has a lot of dialogue in that scene, so Mar is like rambling on for like probably a solid minute. And then at one point, there's a part where Leon does an animation where he kind of like closes his eyes and looks off to the side, like kind of cool anime boy style. But I just don't care to watch.
I saw a crazy comment that was like, "God, Wayne Sora was so funny." I was like, "What the fuck? How did you do that?"
There's just been ongoing like bit in my life where I sound like every cast member of Real-Time Fandub. The other day, somebody thought that the "we're gonna kill you" is actually Dollop. I'm like,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry that just keeps happening to you, Alfred.
Come on!
Do you want me to read the message that someone sent me?
Yes, please. Yeah. This shit is so funny.
This is a Tumblr message I got, and for the record, they did respond later, and they did go, "Yeah, that was a bit silly of me. I was pretty high when I sent that." So, apology accepted,
Awesome
and also
start.
explanation. But I'm gonna ask a stupid question. Are you Penny? I saw an ask that said you were the dub voice of Sora, but Sora sounds like Chris from Penny from SnapCube's playthrough. Or is it both of you girls doing the same impression? Sorry.
The fact that it begins with "I'm going to ask a stupid question" and ends with "sorry," like period.
Yep.
It's so funny. Oh my god,
the way they put it in their apology was, and I quote, "I was semi-high when I asked that Penny question, straight off the green." Should have read the credits. Respect.
Straight off the green.
We are going to talk about, we're going to take a little detour, and we're going to spend some time talking about the production of Do No Harm, the songs
This song, both of them, it's so fucking good.
So
It is like
good.
so good.
It's incredible.
Yeah,
it is like
amazing.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's so good as a standalone thing, and at the same time is like so. It has the soul of Simple and Clean so perfectly. It like it honestly blows my mind that y'all did this. As someone in the past, I've tried to like work on a recreation of a different song that gave the same vibe and just couldn't get it to work. This is like a masterwork in that. And it's just great on its own. Y'all killed it.
I do think, unfortunately, I might be stupid because I had to listen to it like 4 times before I went, oh, messy and complicated, simple and clean. I get it.
I'm gonna say something that I hope is reassuring to you. So did I, and I fucking worked on it.
All right.
Oh, really?
Awesome.
Yeah,
realized that,
I did not realize that was a reference to Simple and Clean. And also, we were in a group chat called Complicated and Messy, and I like didn't put that shit together until like I listened to it like 5 times. We are gonna talk about it now. So I am like honored to have Jamie Page and Marcy Neighbors on stream with us right now.
What the fuck are those?
Woo!
Hi.
Never heard of them in my fucking life. Enjoy my bad wallpaper that I put together just for this.
I don't see a bad
Really,
I don't
really
see a
good,
bad
though.
anything.
You misspelled.
That's him.
Pronounce the word fucking awesome.
So the way this came together, it felt like a long time coming because I was like,
yeah,
I discovered Jamie's music in like 2018.
Yeah.
And I have been a fan ever since. And some people I think are under the impression that like I had discovered Jamie this year. No, I have been like thinking to myself like to collab would be like a fucking dream project for me. Like I've been thinking that for like fucking 7 years or however long.
I mean, yeah, like literally, I went back and looked at it earlier today because we've had each other added on Discord since 2018. I want you to understand, like we are each other, like we are each other's day ones, okay?
For a while.
Like we have been oomfies for ages.
When it came time to do the Kingdom Hearts fan dub, I was like, okay, so we can't use Simple and Clean. I was like, that's pretty clear. We're gonna get our fucking video like orbital struck down if we use Simple and Clean. Like
they're gonna kill you in real life.
They're gonna kill me in real life if we use Simple and Clean. So I was like, we need to have an original song for like the opening credits and the closing credits. I've done like original music for these dubs before, like Rune Mountain. I wrote like an entire original song about Rune Mountain.
Rune Mountain mentioned.
My baby.
So I knew that was gonna be like in the cards, but I was like, okay, if I want like a true like banger for this opening, I need to reach out to somebody to help. And quite literally, Jamie Page was like the first person that came to my mind. I was like, because like I had been listening to a repetition for like a million years at that point. I was like, I know exactly what I want this to be. I think it was after we recorded the first session where I'm like, okay, we have some kind of an idea of what this looks like and what it's about. It's time. So it's like sometime in April, I'm like, okay, I like hype myself up for like a full day or two. And then I send over the message. I'm like, hey, would you want to like, would you like collab?
Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god, wow.
And then I was like, so we're doing a Kingdom Hearts fan dub. And we need a theme song. Would you want to do that? And literally the immediate like, yes, I'd love to do that. Felt awesome. I was like elated. I was like, this is gonna be fucking great. So I got the go ahead. I got the okay. And then I also was like, okay, you don't have to say yes, but could I maybe do vocals? Because I was like, I really would like to do that. That would be so fun.
The whole thing with bringing Marcy on was like I was saying earlier, it dawned on me like after the initial like excitement of, oh my god, I'm gonna do something with my Oomphy Penny Parker. Like after that settled down, I was like, oh no, wait, I have like 5 million things that I need to be taking care of.
I think initially I was like, yeah, do you think we like, you know, no rush, but like, you know, we're kind of thinking we could maybe have this done by like the end of July, which is so funny now.
It was also I decided myself very early on, like, if we're doing Simple and Clean, we're not just doing the remix. Like, we're not just doing the intro version. We can't. We have to do both. We have to fast and slow. Like, if it was just the intro, like, I could have handled it. But because it was both, I was like, okay, let me get my good friend Marcy Neighbors, who worked on Deltarune, to do like late 90s, early 2000s EDM with me. I think that would
also
be
just
fun.
so
She's
happened
really
that
good at it.
around the same time that you told me, like, oh, by the way, I asked my friend Marcy to like help out. I hope that's cool. Around the time you asked me that, Marcy and I had been talking for like a couple weeks or so, because Marcy had reached out after my Deltarune streams and had been like, I watched those and it was fun. And I was like,
cool.
It's so funny. We've all just kind of been like circling around each other for a long time now, and just like having it work out and like fall into place like this has been such a fun kind of thing to see happen.
Marcy Neighbors, I believe you have a whole thing prepared.
Yeah,
that like we've just kind of been like leading up to.
I was gonna say past this point.
Traverse touchdown.
Please, Marcy Neighbors.
Yeah, okay, so I wrote this like giant fucking timeline of everything. We're probably gonna gloss over most of it. Here's just kind of the rundown of stuff. So yeah, basically I got pulled in. From my perspective, like, Jamie came to me being like, oh my god, I'm gonna do the theme song for the new SnapCube fan dub. And I'm like, that's awesome. And I'm thinking internally, like, I have to get in on this somehow. So like, I don't remember when exactly it was that it happened, but I did, after some number of weeks, just be like, hey, can I do something for this? Can you like sneak me in? And Jamie's like, yes. And then like on the spot made a group chat, and I think we called that same day. So like, I definitely felt like I had shoehorned myself in, and eventually like over time it became clear that, oh no, you're actually expecting me to do a lot here, which I was happy to do.
I want you to understand, I am also like just constantly trying to like weasel your way into things. I love getting people involved.
So like what I have written here is our like modus operandi going in was to just listen to Simple Clean as much as necessary and no more. Like,
yeah,
just to understand the style.
Because I think I was like, I want to touch Simple and Clean as little as possible for this. Honestly, I think the final product sounds closer to Simple and Clean than even I initially like wanted. But it just kind of is like what ended up happening.
It's like 3D for some reason. I don't know why it is. I'm just gonna hit play. So this is what Jamie sent me like the day we met. It's just some notes on piano.
It's just the chords.
Yeah.
This is what we started with. So Jamie sent this to me and just said, all right, I need you to pull up your best like Korg M1 piano and organ bass for this. And for anybody wondering what the Korg M1 is, I have I've prepared something.
The M1 is a synthesizer and music workstation manufactured by the Japanese piano and organ Korg from 1998 to 1988 on a singular stock market. It is one of the best-selling synthesizers in history. Chief engineer and his Korg assembled and integrated hardware into develop the sound of the M1. To create a deep, blown bottle sound, the team played a pan flute over a large sake bottle.
So
I touched my headphone cord when that played, and I got scared.
Hey, what the hell was that noise of like 60 seconds ago? I was in the kitchen. I've been taking care of some stuff. I have wireless headphones. That played. I 180 jumped. I literally like turned around.
So I'm gonna go through this a little quickly.
Yeah.
This is just like, so yeah, basically I pulled up some basic, I just found like some sort of organ sound that worked well for this, and I think I started with this. We replaced this pretty quickly. I pulled up the classic Korg M1 house piano.
Oh yeah.
May immediately recognize.
Oh, dude, she's so beautiful.
Oh,
she's
man.
so lovely.
I'm feeling Sonic OVA right now. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Is she single or like?
You know, tossed in.
Oh yeah.
Really Korg M1 is probably my most used VST. I love her.
Oh yeah. and brought in some synth strings here. Also, this is all Korg M1 except for the drums. And finally, of course, beautiful hashtag girl.
Hashtag girl.
Named this
Hashtag
because
girl.
the patch was named feminine.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's
so-
kind of.
Call her.
I mean, it is pretty hashtag girl. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's what we had at this point. We basically left it off right there.
It was a fucking like magical experience for me sitting in call with these two who have been like on this wavelength for like years and years and years and years, and just like seeing everything like we hopped in the call and immediately was like, okay, give me this, give me this, give me this, and it was just like, and so like I just wanted to appreciate that, like this was fucking awesome.
Very glad to have provided this for you. What I previously played here was exactly where we left it, and like a week later, Bird Brain came out.
Yeah.
And then like
I was busy.
A week after that, I started teaching Penny piano, and we went back and forth with like weekly piano lessons for I don't know, a month
Awesome.
or yeah, it was like 2 months.
And I'm
then,
still not good at it. Like doing this really like ignited a fire in me. I was like, fuck, I have to make music as soon as possible. And so I was like, I really want to learn piano. And then also I played the new chapters of Deltarune, and that became like a big motivator as well. So like those two things intact, I was
got
like,
one of the Deltarune musicians as your personal piano teacher.
Yeah.
So
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
Puts my hands on my hips and smiles sweetly.
We got into a call waiting for Jamie to show up for like a minute, and then she appears and says, "Oh, hey, yeah, so I did this."
Oh, darling, I've been lonely. Been overthinking every little
We had not talked about the vocal melody or the lyrics at all before this.
I just kind of did this.
We did talk about fishing with your grandpa.
We did talk about fishing with your grandpa.
We did talk about fishing with your grandpa. Yeah.
Y'all hit them with the fucking la la la. Let's
it's a placeholder.
This I think is the version you sent me, Penny, to like get a little sneak preview on.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Think break my friend.
Waiting for an emotion, caught up in oceans. Maybe I'm the one who should move. We're so messy and complicated.
No German word.
You will notice the lyrics for this chorus are unchanged.
She just came in with that shit.
That's how I roll, motherfucker. I'm loaded with it. I'm sorry.
I love you, Taito.
This is Henri. Taito's on the backing vocal, bro. I love her.
Yeah. Teto is not in here yet.
Well, no, that's Taito singing. That was Taito singing.
Yeah. I forgot.
I have a friend who was trying to recreate the
doing
Teto
the
mix, making their own from scratch with vocals.
So I think it's time to address fishing with your grandpa.
Yes. Okay. So okay. I'm going to Bogart this discussion.
Yeah, go for it.
Simple and clean. Don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father? What the fuck kind of weird? Like I'm sorry. You have this super poetic, like really vague verse. Like it's just pretty and sort of floaty. Like you smiled at me and said, "Don't get me wrong, I love you, but does that mean I have to meet your father?" Like,
it's so specific.
I really gotta meet your father.
It's so like deeply out of place and so specific and like grounded in a song that otherwise is just dealing in pure poetry. And it's like I wanted a line that was as nonsensical and had nothing to do with anything else, and like was just there, and like you hear it and you're like, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah.
I mean, it might mean that, but like it doesn't have to.
And I think it was, we were talking about this and like joking, and I think it was Marcy specifically who came in with like fishing with your grandpa as an example.
Did I come up with that? Oh god.
Yeah, and we never got it out of our heads, and that just made it all the way to the
It was
final.
the first thing suggested, and like I was just like, yeah, we're fishing with the grandpa. Like it just makes sense.
That line means nothing and has always meant nothing. And it's
But
also the foundation at which the album art was based off of.
It also means everything. Like for the record, it means everything.
It's also the reason for a human condition.
It really, I see, like, we're joking a little bit, but I actually really think it set the tone for a lot of the more like jokey stuff that we did. Yes, by the way, give Scott your flowers. But like it set the tone for a lot of the really silly shit that we ended up doing in this one, and we could keep it going.
Let's see. Going back to my extensive notes.
People in the comments are trying to school y'all right now, by the way, on the meaning of, does that mean I have to meet your father? Y'all,
we understand what it means. It's just a silly thing to hear.
It's more the texture of it, I think.
It can still be silly.
Utada Hikaru's literally gone on record, like, asked about, like, so what do the lyrics of Simple and Clean mean? They're like, I don't really know. I was just kind of going in a haze. I was just making it sounds good.
Sound deep.
The next thing I recall that we did was did this, like, I made this little resonant filter effect that I sent to you as just like a wave file.
Yes. I love
That's so tight.
When this one, the thing that this does in the, I think it's this one, it does in the pre-chorus.
And also that's what we use for the intro.
Yeah.
Just some extra effects.
There's a particular sound that this makes in the pre-chorus that I just love so fucking much.
Then the next thing was okay, Jamie, you're gonna have to remind me what the fuck this was. I know it's related to
Oh my god.
Fortnite.
Okay, so it's this video of like it's Fortnite footage, but it's like, oh, my audio driver's fucked up, and it just sounds like a fucking like alien begging a pipe. It was like that like it's so.
I've literally wanted to use that in a song.
I need to find that video. I need to find that video so bad. I need to look at it again.
It's so perfect.
Yeah.
That's just a neck.
It is like, damn, that's like a perfect cowbell. That's so
Yeah, I know, right? It's a perfect cowbell.
Here's a fun fact.
So I'm just gonna like go ahead and play a bunch of these files now because this is from a sample CD that Jamie found, and we've had some of these in Discord.
I use these a lot. Like,
yeah, they're in some of her other music.
It's the same sample pack that's in like Rot for Clout. The guy that's like, let the bass go.
Apologies if these are loud. I don't think they're going to be too loud, but
hopefully they're like ear-shatteringly loud.
There's that.
There it is. Wait, can you play again? Can we get a clean on that?
Don't kill me, man.
It's just a funny sample. Like it's just sitting. Like, please play the other one, like right below it too, because it is.
Don't do it, man. Don't do it.
I want you to understand
what that sample was.
I want you to understand these are just like sitting in a folder with a guy going like, yeah, move to the rhythm, and then in the middle of it, it's just, no, don't do it, man, don't do it, don't kill me, man.
Jane Alexa spinning this out. Oh god, I have a family, please no.
We were looking through these, and it was. I love that one.
That's a TF2 death screen.
We were looking through these, and we were just like, we were laughing our asses off at them exactly like this, and then we hit the "Don't Kill Me, Man," and I was like, wait, because I knew at that point, I was like, we had recorded the entire dub. I knew what it was about. I knew of Sora's like descent into like bloodthirsty rage. And I was like, that has to be at the end of the song. I was like, that has to be at the end of the intro.
That was why it was there.
Yeah, no, it is
named
fully
after
intentional.
A Kingdom Hearts character.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Here, let's go ahead and open this in QuickTime. Make it like nice and long.
Oh yeah.
Happening to me.
His famous line, Goofy.
His famous line. He's always saying
it's changing.
Please run through the next four. Just really
here we go.
For me, okay.
I can't take it anymore. Welcome to oblivion. Fear is the most powerful weapon we have. Nothing can save us now.
Nothing can save us now.
That's such a Holly fucking voice.
Those are all amazing.
Just a wonderful collection.
I fucking love sample CDs. Like, please.
Sample CDs is so good.
Oh yeah,
it's true.
So the next thing that happened.
We get to talk
next
about
thing
the
that
Wolfman.
happened. Yeah, next thing that happened is Jamie. I don't remember what led up to this, but at some point she did just say to me, Marcy, I need you to do your best Eurodance Wolfman impression, and I need you to record it for me, and I need you to say some lines from the dub.
Yeah, this is like a new interpretation of this. Like to me, this is the fuck the past kind of.
Yeah, literally, I was gonna say we love that. We love those hardcore CD like ads from Europe that are just like fuck the past.
The first sample, I will be like frank here. The first sample that I had Marcy record, it was because we were watching the like Northern Lion Ganondorf get in the crystal video.
We're gonna put you in the crystal. You're gonna be in the crystal for a minute. It's gonna feel like 1 week. It's only 1 week, man. Some of the people are in the crystal for like a century, okay?
It's only 1 week, man. There was some joke about like a wolfman, the fucking Eurodance wolfman just going trapped in the crystal. It's only a week.
Yeah,
and
I was initially nervous because I was like, do I want to just like take a Northern Lion bit and then like throw it in there in our like dub song? But then what ended up happening?
I referenced it as Aurora later in the
dub. I was gonna say and then
oh, here's this.
Trapped in the crystal. It's only a week.
And then of course at the end here we did do
shooting and fucking all the same thing.
Which,
oh my god, awesome!
Hell yeah!
That has been in the background of the intro opening titles since episode 1. We technically spoiled that too from frame 1.
Wolfman.
So like in context so far.
And you can hear this in the final. If you go and listen closely, you can hear these.
Yep.
Oh my god. My mind is blown, like actually. Holy
I got that pointed out to people.
I forget that not everybody knew about this.
Yeah, I know.
It's hard to parse it when like you're watching the dub live, like
it is
because there's so much things that are happening at the same time. So.
There's a lot of stuff. I added a lot of synths that I don't think I necessarily need to talk about. At some point in this call, we made a lot of decisions in this first meeting. The second meeting.
This is the second one.
For instance, the phrase "wet flesh" was mentioned. I do just have this screenshot here.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Before I wrote the second verse draft, Penny did like just go in and give us the entire outro vocals like fully formed.
Oh yeah. The whole like I want for the thrill segment. I'm a little proud of because that in its entirety was my idea. From a vocal standpoint, that and in the ventricular mix, the "Can we stay a little bit long?" Like that's all me, lyrics and melody and everything.
I mean, Penny wrote that, like that, the entire thing. It kicks so much ass.
It's
so good.
That's very Penny.
Yeah, so our like priority at first was we have to get the intro version done. We have to get the short intro version, verse, chorus. That's it. After that, we can start thinking about the slow version, and then we can maybe think about extending the intro version. And that was exactly how we approached it. That was the order we made these things.
The original remix, like the vocals are sped up, like, and you can like the vibrato's really fast. It's just obviously much faster. I wanted it to sound like sped up vocals in a remix. I wanted it to sound like a remix and not like you had recorded bespoke vocals for it. Even though, well, spoiler alert. Well, I don't know why I'm saying spoiler alert. What the fuck? The vocals for each version of the song are in fact bespoke. They were both recorded at 88 beats per minute. Yep. It's just that you did like a much more like powerful take for the remix.
So it's funny, we kind of worked backwards with the way Simple and Clean was done, where like, you know, you have the original version and then you have the remix for the intro. We made the intro quote unquote remix first, and I think what ends up happening is that we created a remix for a song that didn't exist yet, and then we had to like reverse engineer it into the quote unquote original track.
I don't want to spoil people's interpretations of the lyrics that we ended up going with. I think that what Penny did to what I wrote here just elevated it so much, really tied it into the dub. But I was given the task, go write something that is uncomfortably medical for the second verse and chorus. And so here's what I just wrote in a grocery store parking lot.
A host of humors blending concentrated is crazy.
That's great.
I'm still like, there's a lot of things we cut that I'm still like really proud of in a vacuum, but I think it was the right decision.
Yeah.
I'm always
This is really
genuinely
good.
always thinking about the fucking wet and writhing line.
Yes.
That's a good
Oh my
one.
God,
That's
right?
yucky.
Lyrics
I
about
love
say
it.
yuck. Good for them.
I love it. I love it when it feels like meat, you know? Like it's meat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've been really happy that it's gotten a good reception. I've seen a lot of people talking about how unbelievably gay it is, and thank you. That was on purpose. After we had stuff relatively set for the atrial mix, Penny and I just like had a day where like Jamie wasn't around to finalize the atrial mix, and we had like one more weekly meeting left before it had to be finalized for the first episode. So the meeting before that, I just like sat with Penny and just made this little thing.
Shamelessly stem split the drums from Simple and Clean.
That is literally just the drum track from Simple and Clean.
We did not use it in the final version. It was just for the vibes.
The first thing I did when she sent this project file back to me was that I muted that and deleted it and then replaced it with my own
careful.
Sampling is good and legal, and when it's not legal, it was just a tribute.
Huh?
Exactly.
I'm glad also that my choice of bass synth made it into the final.
It's like perfect.
It is
so
a tasty,
It's
tasty
yummy.
This shit is
Very
yummy.
yummy.
I eat it up with a spoon.
Oh yeah, I'm scooping it up right now.
Basically at the last possible second when we had the atrial mix, like basically done in its intro form. And it was just the intro form. Like when that went up on the first episode, that was all we had done. The extended version did not exist. So people, going like, "Oh God, can we please get an extended version?" I'm like,
if we had
not yet.
If we have time.
If we had it.
We
People
did.
said, "Where's the extended version?" It said, "It's in my brain still."
We finalized it the day before the final episode premiered.
It was like really down to the wire.
It was really down to the wire.
We did forget to put Germa-Woo in until the very last second.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shit, get it in there. Oh yeah, I've got this nice thing because we were getting ready for the premiere. We were like, oh man, what are people gonna think here? And so here's what I wrote here, where I said the scenario I'm imagining is that my late '90s sound designy production style will throw people off just long enough that Germa-Woo will hit like a Pavlovian truck. And then I sent this to my good friend Skade, who did the cover art, and they immediately drew this in response.
Awesome.
It's so good.
I really want you to play the other Wolfman samples that we recorded.
Yes.
I'm gonna do
Please.
that. For sure.
So when we were putting together the full version of Atrial Mix, it became apparent we would need so much more of the Wolfman throughout the entirety of the track. And so what we did was Marcy and I just kind of sat for a while, and like Marcy had seen the raw cut, and I had been like knee deep in editing the final cuts for like months at that point. And so we were both pretty familiar with like a lot of the funny lines that end up happening in the dub. And so we just came up with like a whole fucking list of random like line excerpts that we thought were funny and that could be cool for the Wolfman to say throughout the final version of Atrial Mix. And many of them are unused, but we got a few in there.
Cause like, okay, so here's the like first recording. I literally just did these two.
Dropped in the crystal, it's only a wick. Shooting and fucking are the same thing.
The classic, the one that started it all.
From there, I just went and rattled off a whole bunch of these a little later in the process, but I had a whole list.
Apt punishment for the horrible deeds. Saltwater beverage, a wonderful drink. Oh goody, a meal for me. Tea party that I killed them all.
Oh God.
I want to live here.
Wait, play that one again.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh shit!
I want to live here.
I love being here. I want to live here.
Oh my God!
Hell yeah!
They're a powerful weapon, giggling. DVD, VHS, HD, DVD.
That one made it in. That one made it into the final.
That one made it in. It's very bare in the final mix, actually.
Yeah.
Like, it's really obvious.
I'm in the mood for tennis. I miss when Grandma was alive. I miss when I was alive.
I did so many of these. I don't even know if we have time.
Yeah, I don't think
gonna
we
just
do.
quickly go. Can we talk about the ending?
Yes.
Of the
Okay.
ventricular mix?
So
Yes, okay.
We are.
Yeah.
It's the final meeting before the last episode, and we're sitting there like, okay. I forget how, but somehow the idea of like bringing the Wolfman back for exactly one line in the slow version of the song just starts to like become a conversation, and we are having like so much fucking fun, like joking about what it could possibly be. At the very end, after the, you know, just like this big grand finale where like all of these lyrics are like posed as like emotional, like vague, like questions that you're supposed to kind of like ponder to yourself, and like, what do they mean to you? Like what do they mean to your soul? Like, can we stay a little bit longer just to say so? Can we get a little bit stronger just to let go? Like, they're very like they could be feasibly like very meaningful things to ask. And the idea of the Wolfman listening to this version of the song all the way through silently, being so emotionally affected that he gets to the end of the song and gets to the finale and hears these questions and goes in just like a fit of inspiration and a need to answer the question for himself and everyone else. He goes,
"The answer is yes."
I was literally sitting there like laughing to the point of like I was sobbing, like there were fucking tears down my face just thinking of this, like the woman is just silent the entire time, but he gets so like uncomfortable with there being a lingering question at the end of this song, and so that had to make it in. That had to be in the final cut as like our last fucking stupid joke.
I want you to pull up specifically the Germa Trap in the Crystal.
Germa Trap in the Crystal.
Yes,
So I did say like
definitely the name.
I told Jamie we do have to put Germa Woo in this, and she's like, okay, how is this gonna work? And I say, I think you should Paul stretch it.
You know, we haven't explained what Germa Woo is.
We super
Anyways, yeah. So that's
awesome.
That is Germa Trapped in the Crystal. Can you expand the track stack really quick and play again?
Here you go.
Oh
no!
Oh no!
That's so sad.
Hold on, fuck! I need to.
I got this.
Yeah, pull up the image.
There it is. That's what it looks like on Jamie's computer.
Yeah, I can see this.
I haven't used.
Woo is
no. Close the video. Don't explain it. Don't explain it. It's funnier if you don't.
That is really good.
It's really good.
There was something about how it took a solid 5 seconds to actually play that just got me. I don't know.
A bit of silence there.
Yeah, the Johnny Test Whip was the other thing that I was looking for.
No, yeah, Johnny Test Whip is in here. It's in here.
Damn.
Good Garrett sounds there.
Beautiful timing.
I want to like at the very least kind of show off my stuff that I did for the outro here, which is like one of the last things I did like a couple days before before the video went up.
That's Grandma's piano.
Yeah, it's Grandma's piano.
It's her piano.
Grandma's piano.
It's haunted. That's why it sounds like that.
Little massive
that's
match that I made.
Haunting reverb.
Yeah, it's haunted and a little evil with it.
That's very like Linkin Parky.
I was very specifically trying to recreate the synth from the Fendrano Drifts theme in Metroid Prime.
It sounds exactly like that. You did a great job.
Oh my god.
I feel like I'm in a wet cave. I love it.
Oh yeah, it's stopping.
What a wonderful
we got Germa Woo.
All right.
Oh my god.
Yeah. He's just there.
It's been there the whole time.
Now that I hear it, I can't
You'll
not
never
hear
be
it.
able to
What have you
unhear
done
it,
to
yeah.
me? What have you done to me?
Sorry.
Oh man.
Akira clip.
So, God, I forgot about Trevor's touchdown.
How could you?
He's back to greet you.
There he is.
Oh yeah. German. Where is he?
I don't know. He might be trapped in the crystal.
He might be. Yeah, it's been like 2
Where
years. for
where
him.
is he? Wait, where is he?
Where did he
Wait, no, he's in the
go?
drums. He's in the drums. He's in the drum stack.
He's in there. Oh my god.
hiding in the
Open
drums.
every fucking folder.
He's in the drums.
It's like
He's in the
Where's
drums.
Waldo
There he is.
for,
in the walls.
for
There
musical
he fucking
artists.
is.
There he is.
Wait, do that again. Do
You
that
took the
again.
wrong bus.
Wait, hold on.
Here it comes.
Yeah. He's getting
You're
shot.
hurting him. You're hurting him. Stop.
We're throwing wiffle balls at him.
Stop.
Oh, and of course we do have
That's Ooms.
Yeah, there she is. That's Ooms.
That's Ooms.
Oh my god, I know her.
Oh, darling, don't mistake me.
Nice little
It was
things in here.
such an honor to work with Kasane Teto. We should close
Yeah,
out this
let's
portion
move
so we
on.
can
This is-
get back to watching.
This was
so
like
much
really
we could
awesome.
keep talking about.
Dude,
TV time.
Thank you. It was a pleasure to have you on. Please
having
go
you.
have dinner immediately. Like,
Okay.
Bye. Enjoy dinner.
Okay. One last thing.
oh,
Yep.
yes, that's right.
That's right.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Oh, wonderful.
Hooray!
Throughout this, I realized I had heard Bird Brain before, but I didn't know where. So I was scrolling through my YouTube history trying to figure it out, and I'm just pulling out like chunks of garbage out of this history. I'm finding like Peanuts to an Elephant by Lil Wayne.
Dude, that song is like one of the worst songs this year. It's incredible.
Peanuts to an Elephant. It sounds like a
Peanuts-
Mario minigame.
It's a beat produced by Lin-Manuel Miranda, and it's dog shit.
What?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not kidding.
amazing.
It's as good as
Okay,
you'd imagine.
Hold on. Hey, by the way, this Lil Wayne song is as bad as you guys were implying.
Yeah,
Pretty slow.
it sure is.
Oh, I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. Oh.
Just immediately setting the tone for the rest of the series, like in the
Yeah,
first couple
yep.
seconds of this
Yo,
episode.
yo.
Like
It's
like
so
we have returned to form. Someone on Tumblr asked me at some point. They were like, "Hey, you know, like I'm excited for the Kingdom Hearts stuff, but I'm a little worried. Like, did you make any jokes about like, oh, the plot of Kingdom Hearts is so complicated and silly?
Yeah,
Because I don't know
most
if
of
I
you are
can
making
handle that."
jokes about buttholes.
Yeah, no, sorry, we were too busy making jokes about butt doctors.
Everyone loves saying like, "Oh, Kingdom Hearts is so complicated." Kingdom Hearts 1 is like the most straightforward of any of them. How would there be room for us to be like, "Whoa,
Yeah.
this is so crazy"? It's like it's a
Right?
little boy going to Disney Worlds. How can you misconstrue that?
Whoa, this shit is weird. There's like cartoon characters.
Like 2 and
Oh my
Beyond,
God.
yeah.
I met one once who knew half of cardiology.
2 of them.
Yeah.
Thank you. What does that joke
coming.
mean? What is half of cardiology? What does that joke mean? I've never understood it.
It means nothing. I was fucking panicking.
I don't know why I said.
Okay.
I don't even know why I said 2 of them.
Yeah, like both of, and I think it works. The 2 lines work together nicely because we're both matching the same energy of like, I have to say anything right now. Oh my god.
He's kind of a tool.
Confident confusion.
Now this one was mean. I don't know why.
About the heart.
What the
That
fuck
was
is wrong
good.
with Goofy?
He shouldn't be saying
that to
things
Donald.
like that.
By episode 2, Goofy gets way fucking meaner for no reason.
Yep.
I'm in particular excited about the Cheshire Cat bit because like I'll say it up front. If you like pay attention, you will notice Goofy is dead silent for every scene that the Cheshire Cat is involved in until he snaps.
Just silence.
Man, he just sucks.
It's because
Doesn't
he's
like the
all in my
rhymes.
mind. It's because he's already sick of the rhymes, which I think it's really funny that Donald loves them so dearly.
Oh my god, it's so funny. This
and-
guy's good. Is like my favorite line.
Ultimately, his breaking point is that the Cheshire Cat says "covered in poo" twice in a row.
He sure does.
I saw Goofy's speech bubble come up, and I was like, okay, Jenny just said "covered in poo" twice in a row. I need to channel some of this like, what are you talking about energy into Goofy's response, and so I leaned hard into like the I hate this "covered in poo" shit. What are you talking about? Because
I didn't know you hated me repeating shit. I, for one, thought it was
it's
quite the
not
hit.
It's not the repeating of it. It's the thing itself.
I got a Tumblr ask literally yesterday, and the ask was like, you know, I just followed you, and I just want to say thanks because I check every single Tumblr blog that I follow, and I search up the word fart to make sure that they don't think they're above fart jokes. And you have a really good taste in fart jokes. Good job. So it's really funny.
That's
awesome.
That's a beautiful metric.
The most discerning Tumblr user.
When we originally did the casting, wasn't someone else gonna get Cheshire Cat, and then I like asked her to be like,
I was bringing that up because originally I was listed as Cheshire Cat, and you had Hercules, and I was like, oh, but I thought I was Hercules. You think
so does
Hercules?
Oh yeah, no, that was perfect because I was like, I would love to be that shitty little kitty cat.
That's kind of
it worked out
kind of
crazy.
crazy. Because I can't see it any other way now. I don't know why I would have thought about it.
We were passing along roles like it was like trading cards.
Are we the jury of a colonoscopy?
I deem this asshole guilty.
Yeah. I feel
I
like
deem
every
this
time-
asshole guilty as like top 5 things you don't want to hear from your grinder date.
You'll never learn a thing about hearts for at least 10 extra minutes.
The queen's prediction, pretty sound here, by the way. Sora does in fact not learn a single thing about hearts for at least 10 more minutes.
True.
That's right. At least.
At least.
I'm the book.
The way that Wayne says "I'm the book" is exactly like that fucking Ina episode. That's like I'm the gift. It makes me so happy. It's so good.
I saw someone point that out, and I have seen that, and I was like, yeah. This was just my confusion. I didn't know what the fuck anyone was talking about. I didn't know if this was cardiology or butt doctors or books or what. I didn't know. I just love how happy he looks in there. He's so content.
He loves jail.
Yeah, I'm not scared at all, actually.
Not giving a Donald fuck.
I love this.
It's all over. She's gone. Let's go to a jungle.
God! We all forgot about
the world
Olympus.
doesn't even end.
Yeah, I forgot. I got the order wrong there.
Okay, I'll do a rhyme just for you.
Here comes.
Listen, I had to say something that rhymed with you.
No,
okay?
I love that you did. I love that you did. It feeds so well into.
I hate the shit. I hate the shit so much. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kill you.
I'm more upset that I did the same rhyme of you and poo twice. I just reversed it to try to hide it.
It is the exact same rhyme twice in a row.
Also, I think I kind of like channeled fucking Pokemon Trainer from "How about you shut the fuck up?"
Yeah. I love this bit.
There's my little insert.
This was not intentional, but I think it's so funny. In episode 1, Sora at some point says, "Well, it is my birthday soon," and then this fucking scene happens where Goofy's like, "Happy birthday!"
Hooray!
As you move ahead, you will learn many stories, although some of them may end up somewhat
Also weirdly relevant. Like what the
This
like
is
Cheshire
the
Cat,
line
like,
that changed the direction of the dub.
predicting like the entire fucking
Yeah, oh my god.
Also that line there.
But that's okay! Fight this boss!
In the raw cut, Jenny actually does follow that up with like an attempt at a full rhyme, but I
You
thought
can hear her inhale for it, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it would be so funny if it just ended there and like.
Wait, I did? What did I say?
Yeah, no, you totally
Did I
do.
just, like,
You
did I
totally do.
flounder, or-
No, I think you were like fight this boss for a sec or something like that. Like you did finish it, but I was like ending at fight this boss is so good.
It's a really good like bit. I don't know. That's okay. Fight this boss, and it just goes on.
And it's like sounds like you're gonna finish it, but you don't.
It's like quippy. I don't know. It's smart.
There's a
know,
goofy line
in the
coming up
throat.
here I love regarding the pill.
So the door is like canonically dead as fuck.
Yeah. No, this is everything that-
Oh yeah.
Looks like a pill. Which one of us should take it?
For the sake of your prosperity, your majesty.
It's that. That
For
is
the
like
sake of-
you
For the sake
said
of your
that-
prosperity, your majesty.
You said that so earnestly, and that is the worst. That is not for prosperity.
Can I shoot this guy too?
Don't kill me! Instead, you should kill a tree!
That was bad.
Yeah,
Okay,
that one
rhyme was
sucks.
bad.
That was real
That rhyme
bad.
was bad.
Go
You
away.
kill me.
That's why the
I
pill
love,
turned out to be
I love
okay.
the final appearance of Cheshire Cat too is like everyone's like,
sick
no,
of
the
them.
rhymes suck, and they just stop existing. It's gone forever.
Bloodlust has been saved.
I accept my fate.
Fuck no.
Yes, here we go.
I
Oh
love
my
doing
God.
the hard cut here. Was one of my favorite edits to make.
It's so good.
It's so
I
good.
love words. I've got so many words.
Okay, so I thought we were supposed to be doing like a library bit, and then I just. Oh my God, my microphone.
Mark, don't you even for a second feel uncertain about this? Is
Staring
my
into the
favorite
distance.
character.
It is the best character that I play out of all of my characters, 100%.
I don't know. Iago's up there for me.
Iago just sadly didn't have as many
fucking love
lines
this.
as Phil did.
I don't know anything about dogs around here.
About dogs.
There's a lot I love about Phil. Like, I love how at one point you go, but what's all this then? Like you're fucking British or something.
Exactly, and I just took a pill and it's making me feel awesome.
Oh, that's a great line right there, too.
Yeah, I just took a pill and it's making me feel awesome is like top 5 lines in the whole
So
thing.
Sora's entire presence here becomes about poo and pee because I was so laser focused on the Trinity mark, and I was like, "What's that yellow on the floor?" It's pee. Okay.
I also really love the fucking line. I mean, directly after the I just took a pill. Fucking I think that loud ball peed on the floor.
Yeah.
It's just so magical.
Also, yes, that's real belly slaps from me. So
here it comes.
Just
Oh, yeah.
get that in.
Can we get a live one?
Oh yeah, hold on.
Hello there, I am Hades, the god of sex.
I wish we had kept the original audio because I loved how
Yeah.
scuffed it was.
So
It was really funny.
Here's some very necessary background for Hades. Something went awry with like Scorpy's microphone, and I'm not even sure
Shocker,
if you
I know.
like if you like figured out
like
what it
voice
was at
cancellation.
the time, but like
It was like a Windows setting. I remember he said.
It was
Yeah.
like Windows was ducking the recording somehow.
yeah, like all of us in the call thought it was just like Discord, but it
Yeah.
wasn't. It was like baked into the recorded audio. Essentially, what ended up happening
know,
is
I've seen
that
Stranger Things.
there are so many of Hades' lines just become like garbled and inaudible at a certain point in the raw cut, like particularly when he like just starts shouting. So there are like Hades lines, so many of them are like a Frankenstein amalgamation of like re-recording that I asked Scorpy to do after the fact. And I did my absolute best to like keep the takes that were essential and like usable enough, and then like throw in the retakes. And so if you listen very closely, there's like a variance in his audio quality, like from word to word sometimes, and it's like really fucking funny. But yeah, we did lose like a couple like really good takes because like the energy in the call at the time was like so just like essential. Yeah.
Is Scorpy here? Because I'd love to hear about the inspiration for
Yeah.
this Hades character.
I'm
Same.
here.
Yeah, please.
Can we hear about why Hades is the god of sex?
I'm surprised I was able to nail the intro as close as I did.
You did a
Yeah,
really
you got
good
it
job,
pretty
yeah.
close.
I don't even know how to explain.
Yeah, I don't know how you do it.
Hades, the
I
video
know
game.
why.
I've never played Hades, but every time I would see footage of it, it would just be like people wanting to have sex with the characters.
You
So
have
I just
this
said that.
incredible-
That's
You
funny.
have this amazing habit of like not knowing something about a video game, but just hearing a couple people talk about it, and it's the one single thing you latch onto forever. Anytime
Yeah,
someone brings up Dota, it's Gank the Frost Rune. Anytime someone brings up RuneScape, it's Darok's Helm. Anytime
Darok's
someone brings up
Helm.
Hades, it's fucking and sucking your way through Hades.
Yeah, Scorpy.
Fuck your way out of Hades.
Yeah, let's get a Deadlock fan dub so we can bring in that secret neighbor energy.
Secret neighbor.
This montage scene, by the way, I wanted to mention. This music is from Final Fantasy VII Remake. It is a remix of the Final Fantasy VII battle theme, and it was baked into the footage we recorded over. Like I put this in here as like a montage, which is why this bit happens.
I don't hear any music at all.
And like
he doesn't hear the music because he doesn't like music, even though it's diegetic.
Yeah.
Full of determination.
Cloud was famously always like that.
Holy shit! I can't believe we got a dragon for the tournament.
Not a dog, by the way.
Yeah, not a dog. It's a dragon. Fucking banger
Would you
line.
believe I didn't even pick up on the fact that everything was getting called a dog? I just said it was a dragon because I thought the Hydra was in Kingdom Hearts 1. Yeah. And whenever it was I was
so
like, nah,
funny.
I'm all geared up to call it a dragon. I'm doing it.
Ooh, wait, here it comes. Here it comes. Last part.
Very important to note that was like
This is not
barely
editing
changed.
magic.
Yeah, there's a lot
Yeah.
of moments where Penny kind of like bumps
It was
audio to make it
perfect.
like a little bit snappier. That was like in the moment Mar hit that like frame 1. It was
Yeah,
amazing.
Yeah,
It was insane. Yeah.
I can walk, you know.
That was Hercules.
Why do you
That's
even?
such a good dub line, like someone like slung over his shoulder, like, I'm good. You can
I'm
put me
good.
down.
I love
favorite-
making Phil and Hercules like fucking dad and son.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my
The
favorite line
choice-
for this episode. Is I love you, Dad. It's so fucking funny.
It's so like genuine. It feels
It
so
makes
real.
me sob laugh. Like it makes me sob. It's
It
so
really
funny.
was.
That and also I'm a beautiful man. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, no.
You did a good job today.
You didn't even spell your letter wrong.
Amazingly sincere.
The child is ruining my life. This is unfair. You were supposed to be my puppet.
I fucking love you were supposed to be my puppet because like, are you talking about the kid or Hercules or?
Oh my god, this
and
line also. Which door do I leave out of?
The one door.
Hades is so
Penny's follow-up
pathetic.
makes it so good.
He's just constantly lost. He doesn't know what to do.
My own house.
You have such a knack for playing really pathetic guys. It's so good.
The Johnny Chaos within your heart.
I will say that like last word on Phil. Phil was like the one character that I'm like, I really hope I'm not typecasted as loud equals funny guy. I'm like, oh my god. I hope people don't look at me for that.
I think it's like boisterous equals funny is the way that I'd put it. It's like a.
Okay.
You are funny
Aerith.
without being loud.
Yeah.
I don't think he has exactly. You also play the
Oh,
quietest
God,
character.
The loudest and the
I
quietest
know.
character.
You are very funny.
Min
my friend.
maxing.
Deep fucking
I
jungle.
am min-maxing.
Oh, so
Yeah,
I
no,
do
with Sabora,
I do need love to
Such a-
give context
this is
as
such a
to
Oh yeah, there's an important explanation here.
As to
Holly,
the
that's such a
bit
fucking
behind
funny thing to say.
Tarzan here.
As soon as Log started doing this, literally everyone from the RTVS side instantly
Immediately
knew what
picked
he
up on
was
what he
doing.
was doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I used one of our signatures.
I could
Start off with the signature
cat.
phrase.
You seem like you love killing animals.
I do. It cool. It.
So what is this Log? Are you gonna tell the audience? Don't know?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, you all don't know. So there's a game called Poetry for Neanderthals, and it's a word game where you have to get people. It's like charades, but you have to talk, and you can only use one syllable words.
Teach you how the lips.
And as soon as I knew I was gonna be Tarzan, like this is kind of like the only outcome it could possibly be. Is it had to be a caveman game type situation. I had to talk with one syllable phrase.
My rule.
All I was thinking about was how do I say Tarzan under this rule?
Yeah, that's really good. I love a lot of your lines are very spontaneous and very good and honest, but a lot of the times you can just hear the gears spinning in your brain, like first name Tar, last name Zan.
Yeah. This is why rule hard.
why rule
Like
hard.
you're laughing as you say
This is why
it,
rule
like
hard.
just realizing. I had a couple like comments about Tarzan. Just in general, like Tarzan is like a fan favorite across the board. People fucking love this Tarzan bit, and in particular, like I had a couple people point out. First of all, how like deeply unfortunately funny it is that he can't say his own fucking name because of his arbitrary rule that like no one else gives
It's
a shit
okay.
about.
He's resorceful like that.
Yeah, but then
He makes it
also
work.
the convergence later of the bit where he goes, "Just bring one bullet." Fuck, like it's so, like it's
Yeah,
so.
so that's the thing. That's the thing too. That was one of the joys of it. Is like I knew I was going to mess up eventually.
Yeah.
I didn't know when. I just knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
So
Like,
Bye, Clayton.
Hi.
Bye, Clayton.
Bye, Clayton.
You said hi and Goofy says hello.
I love the slide. I play
that a lot as boy.
Oh, I wanted to point out, hold on really quick. I'm gonna go back briefly because I wanted to point out there's something I think is super cool. It's another one of those things where I'm like, this feels written. There's a bit where Sora goes,
See, this why rule hard.
this fucking line.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
sir,
I mentioned this too.
Well, sir, I think rules were meant to be broken. I pointed out very early on, like before this episode came out, I pointed out, I was like, this is such a good line because when you examine it, the word broken is the first two-syllable word in the sentence.
It's crazy.
It's so good. It's so
like
good.
crazy how well that
I really
worked out.
like wordplay and I really like poetry for Neanderthals.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'm glad
I
that
knew
landed.
You whipped. It was awesome.
Hello, my name is Sora. I was wondering.
Oh, that's a lovely name for such a little freak.
Why is she so mean to Sora here?
She's a
Why
Okay,
is she
you
doing that?
have to understand. You have to understand. This
Why
is
she
this is
say it?
literally just my mannerism sleeping through. I say freak as a compliment. Every time I say the word freak, I mean it with like
That
the
is
most
true.
love and endearment and wonder in my heart. For
Boy, why are you interacting with these animals? Put them in the cage. I'll be right back with my ammo.
It was very fun playing like the cartoonishly evil hunter character because you just get to talk about killing everyone.
Your
And
is so good. It's crazy.
yeah, I honestly surprised myself with how like good the impression turned out. I didn't think it was gonna work as well as it did, but
It sounds so good.
The fucking line about when are they gonna put their mouths on my barrel caught me so fucking off.
so good. Yeah. I got really into character. I have that line. Out of all the stuff I did, like I was very proud of like some Donald lines. Playing Ansem was awesome. That was my dream. Clayton was my personal like peak.
Girl, why are you talking out of your crotch? That's disgusting. Ew!
Her pussy got a lot to say.
Now that I think about it, I had some people point this out to me. This is sort of like a spiritual parallel to Tarzan's whole thing where he's playing poetry for Neanderthals the whole time. I, as Jane, for some reason set up for myself like that slideshow game from Jackbox Party Pack. You know the one I'm talking about? Like,
your shit's
yes.
Yeah. where you-
Not exactly, Sora.
Goofy code switching there. Goofy code switching there is like an
It's
amazing,
so good.
amazing highlight.
So
Thank
funny.
you. But yeah, so I don't know why I considered
so nice.
that I would have the confidence to like tie this together in a way that made sense. But I think it ended up pretty silly and fun.
In retrospect, we super could have put our own slides in here really easily.
Yeah, I think I thought about it at some point, but it just became too much of like a.
I don't even know if we would have needed. I kind of love this. Like, I like that we kept it like this. I do love the little X on screen, just completely alone.
Yeah.
Tracks in that game.
You sound like a boy that I could get along with. Now, Jane, when are the two dogs going to put their mouths on my
Jesus Christ.
I might have the right idea.
Oh, wait, I left the gun outside. Looks like you have to live another day.
You have to.
See, I was like,
This right
I felt
here.
great about this. This isn't a bad thing, but like this.
It's soulful eyes.
I was like commanding this scene, and then
the way
log
he
drops
just
that, and I'm
nods
like,
in this
oh
scene
well.
fucks me
all
up
right.
so bad.
Yeah, the nod is amazing.
The urgency that he turns with.
What happens when you look down the long barrel, right?
Fun stuff. This episode, this and the next one are they're kind of hard to commentate without pausing, just because they're like so fucking stuffed with like so many good.
Lots of good things back to back.
That's just how it goes.
That was my most forgotten line is fun stuff.
Fun stuff.
I love it.
It's such a good one.
We live free and learn.
Honestly, I
arts
forgot that I played
with
Kerchak when I
Jane.
rewatched this.
Whose name,
His name is good for rule.
I love you can parse that as him talking about the caveman thing, or also him saying that she should be in charge. Or
Ginny, this
something.
killed. Ginny, this killed with the.
They look cringe as fuck. Kill them.
Kill them.
Kill them. Yeah.
Your Kerchak is so good.
I don't really think about much normally. I'm more of a talk out loud kind of guy. But, you know, just this once, I'll have a thought.
Just enough experience.
Fuck.
It's
timing on that's
moments
still
like
so
that just
funny.
like keep me fucking so passionate about this show.
It's like
I
it's
love
like
that
perfect
shit.
to the beat. I don't know. It's so well timed.
So good, yeah.
You may notice that
Ruined my shot. I was going.
Wayne is voicing two characters at the same time there. That's a little post-production magic.
Monkeys die. They'll go to Winnie the Pooh's 100.
Here we fucking
Insane,
go.
insane
There it is
pause.
here.
Yeah.
Prediction.
Okay, this one requires a pause.
Insane moments.
Psychic moments. Okay, so everybody knows what comes next. I didn't. What I did. So the line that I have there, it was very clear to me where I shot at the gorilla and I miss, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna send him to the next world, which is like, that's definitely a thing. Like some villain has said at some point about like killing someone. The next world is heaven, afterlife.
Yeah.
And then after that, like that next world just immediately made me think of what would have come next in the recording, because I knew that 100 Acre Wood was next. I didn't know anything else. I just saw on the document it said like, okay, after Deep Jungle, 100 Acre Wood. So immediately I'm just like, oh, well, okay, yeah, sure. He's sending them to the next world. And then, so I get that next line where I'm like, okay, they'll go to Winnie the Pooh's 100 Acre Wood. and then from there, I'm like, okay, that's awesome. He's making new characters, and like that's pretty much the explanation.
Yeah.
But the idea, I didn't know, and like you can hear Penny react. Like you can kind of hear in her voice like, what?
I had a moment where I was like, did we tell him? I was like, how does he know?
We didn't tell him. You didn't know? That line caused me to have to do a sudden really hard 180.
And I will share more about this, the way that this came together at the end of the episode.
You stupid man, you've ruined everything, and this blue dog did it too. I only have one bullet I can ever shoot at any given moment. I have to go all the way back to camp if I want to shoot the gun again.
God, just bring 3 bullets. Fuck.
His head hung in resignation.
So fucking funny.
Me and Tarzan are in sync.
Can you stop crashing out for one fucking second?
I like the idea that
I love to say that.
either Tarzan learned the phrase crash out from Jane, or it's the other way around.
Yeah.
Because like the reason I said it there is just because it was rattling around. It was rattling around in my brain because of when Log said it.
I gonna fuck one sound. I crash out.
This bit.
When I kill those gorillas, there'll be all kinds of new characters for that bear to hang out with and eat honey with and play with the rabbit.
The rabbit! His eyes are bugging out of his head.
He just wants to provide a new friend.
You could hear me there when I go, I'll need aim pressure. I'm trying to stop myself from laughing because I was just like cracking up at like that line. That line made so little grammatical sense, but I nailed the delivery, so it was like it sounded so intentional. It was awesome.
Wayne, you have a gift. I don't even say this to like make fun of you or anything like that. You have an amazing habit to like stumble your way through a sentence and then like confidently trail through to the end of it without like, oh sorry, hey, like just like you've had a lot of really good like spoonerism flubs throughout the ages.
Yeah. Whatever the bit that continues here with Jane and the monkey is like so confusing in the grand scheme. It's just like really like weird and scary.
I knew she was going to, obviously, because like I put all this footage together. I knew she was going to appear behind the vines in this next shot, and then I was like, oh shit, and she never comes back.
So she just lives there. She stays there forever.
Yeah,
so a new apartment.
I had to. I felt like I had to make her decline like so intense.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
I love how much of just like a little asshole Sora is in this scene.
I'll talk about why when we get there. Don't worry.
It makes sense.
Take shot.
Makes sense for 2 reasons.
Why not take shot?
My name is Clayton. I'm scared. Oh.
I don't want to put animals wood anymore.
What a little turd, dude.
I know. It's so funny thinking that like you had a very specific reason you were doing this, but then what ended up happening is that in retrospect, Sora, he's just a little guy, and sometimes he like catches an attitude, and it's like so. It's like endearing in a way.
It's Stealth Sneak and Boss. Who give a fuck?
God, you.
Who give a fuck?
Also, there one line that I really fucking love from Sora is,
I don't know, fellas. I think you missed out by not rolling around in that thing's viscera.
I fucking love that line so much.
Hoping I could take the shot myself.
Was I right about that the whole time?
Winnie the Pooh, I failed you.
Who knows what the inspiration for that line was?
Is it my Emperor I failed you?
We confirmed.
Yeah.
Yes! Oh my god!
Oh, I had no idea.
Let's go! That's Star Fox 64, baby!
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let this part play out, and then I'll give the context.
I don't like the way he's looking at Sora.
That's okay. I did just take a human life.
I love Jenny's delivery here.
I love you saying that as if the gorilla can acknowledge your guilt.
Did you know, Jenny?
I just deserved.
Nope.
No, she didn't know at all.
There's only very few people in this call who did know.
Is he dead?
Yeah, I think I
The
knew,
only people who knew were the
and-
people who
yeah.
were there when we decided it. And you could literally hear Mar like
Yeah.
I don't really know why he came with us anyway.
Donald's just like, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it's fine that he died.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I don't know why we're traveling.
So
Oh well.
let me show
Holly, was that
you.
line was the Bell Tolls line a reference, or did you that came off the dome?
As a reference
It's
to
a
one of my
reference.
favorite Tumblr posts
That-
ever about going to someone's house and getting your dick sucked, and you see a roach on her wall, and the roach falls on her, and she doesn't notice, and then you die.
Awesome.
Oh
It's
my
a new one for me.
Find it. Hang on.
So
what?
This bit about Sora dying in Deep Jungle was determined on call between it was me, Holly, Joy, and Mar. We were all on call, and I was in the middle. It was the week before we were going to record part 1, because some of you may have heard me say this before. In the week leading up to like our actual recording date, I decided to re-record the entire game. I had recorded the game like twice, and none of the footage was like good enough for me. And so I was like, I'm gonna play through and re-record the entire game. I did the first half before our first session and the second half before our second session. This is the week leading up to recording, and this happens. And there's some kind of naked man? What is this?
Wait, this place is awesome. Wait, it is awesome. Guys, I can't wait to come here after my coming of age journey is complete. Oh. I didn't know about this scene. Sorry.
Sorry. No can do.
You could just have the cut linger on Sora flopped on the ground there for like a good 10 minutes and he's dead. Sound of, like, flies buzzing.
I straight up will do that.
play like the Gmod ragdoll sound effects when he lands.
Yeah.
I
so 5
just,
minutes.
Like, just the like fall damage crunch.
I cut to the game over screen after.
5 minutes into him on the floor like that, you can hear the sound of a distant bell tolling.
Yeah, I'm straight up doing that.
Yes.
Sora died.
You gotta provide me with the bell though. You gotta give me the bell sound you want.
All right, let me look up bell sound effects. Here you go, boss. I don't think I picked that. Oh, never mind. I did.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not gonna have it sit for like 5 minutes, but what I will do is I'll leave it there at that shot, maybe like 10 to 15 seconds straight of just that. And then that will start playing in the distance as it fades to black. What if that was the end of Deep Jungle?
It could be.
Fuck. What if? Oh, I'm thinking. I'll have to look at it in the edit, but oh my god. Oh god, now I'm just thinking like a world where I was brave enough to like fade to black at Deep Jungle, and then he wakes up in the pod in Kingdom Hearts 2. It's too late for such a big swing, unfortunately, but
keep that one in the back.
This is how I'm thinking about things all the time. Oh yeah. Circumstances or anything else will not change what we have thought of today.
Nothing will ever happen in the recording itself that will change this idea. It's immutable. It can never be. Oh boy, Holly, I can't believe you said that of all things.
Yeah, so do you want to go into what this changed?
Well, you can play the voice clip part where we talk about the homunculus.
Oh, I think I didn't like set that aside.
Yeah,
I'd have to like pull that out.
Okay, so we did all of this, and at some point I bring up in call the idea of like, oh, well, Sora is fucking dying here. Well, what do we do for like the rest of the fan dub then? That doesn't make sense. The original idea, as I came up with it, was that Sora goes to Deep Jungle and he's acting weird and out of character for like the way we've established Sora in the rest of the dub so far. And he's like just kind of like violent and uncomfortable and kind of shitty. And then they throw him in the air and he just fucking dies at the end there. Then there would be a meanwhile cut, and then we would go to 100 Acre Woods where Sora actually was that whole time. And he would say some shit like,
well, fellows, it's a good thing we went and we sent my homunculus out to the jungle like that.
Oh,
I'm kind of scared of big cats.
Wait. And then the joke was going to be, we brought up the idea, the joke was then going to be, if we ever did Kingdom Hearts 2, the Sora coming out of the pod was going to be the homunculus. Brought back to life.
Oh my god.
Wow, you made Sora violent forever.
So originally it was never the afterlife? That wasn't a part of it?
No, it wasn't.
I actually think in my mind,
not in my head,
it was the afterlife, but I think Holly was going for something entirely different, and I would have fully went along with it, assuming that Wayne had not done that.
Assuming Clayton wasn't.
Here's the thing. Wayne said, when people die, when I kill them, they go to Winnie the Pooh world and they become the new characters, be friends with the bear. And for 1/2 a second, I was like,
oh fuck. I have to change everything.
And then half a second after thinking that,
wait, fuck yes, I have to change everything.
It's like dawning on me. It is dawning on me how much Wayne single-handedly like defined the entire rest of the dub with Clayton alone.
And
because Sora's like fucking lust for violence. If that was like a homunculus thing that was established as like him being out of character until suddenly it had to be canonicized because of Clayton's spiel about Winnie the Pooh. Like, what the fuck would the rest of this even have looked like?
Here's
it would
the
have been
thing.
completely different.
If we did end up doing the fucking homunculus fake out, it would have been pretty funny, probably, I guess. That one single line from Wayne, I think, genuinely changed the course of Sora's character for the better.
Yeah,
I think so too.
And like made it so much more interesting.
On a lower scale, I'm very thankful that it went that way because it gave us what I think is one of the funniest like scenes because of a visual, which is right after 100 Acre Wood, that one where you're saying like, you know, I think I shouldn't be killing.
Yes,
I think it's sad to do that. And then like, Sora fucking like epically slays a little baby cute heartless.
Like being in that call where like the entire Winnie the Pooh bit, the death in Winnie the Pooh bit was being like, you know, coming up with, I'm just like no way this is going to happen. Like there's no way. This is like all too much.
Yeah.
Like obviously we're recording everything. So when we get to the actual thing and like my reaction is that
I was like sure that like Wayne knew what was going on.
No.
Yeah, like a lot of people did. A lot of people were like, yeah, you must have. But nope.
No.
Yeah,
Not at all.
it's kind of insane how like
The stars aligned.
Wayne called that shot. I know a lot of people have compared it to fucking Alfred and the Island from way back in SA2 Hero dub.
We do like every dub we do have to have somebody who like strangely predicts something that's gonna happen.
All I wanted to do as Winnie the Pooh, I really, really wanted to just say, I guess I'm fucked for life. But you made me dead.
Right. Fucked for death is like one of the few things that my partner heard and saw about the dub like beforehand, and she had to wait fucking months to be able to tell anyone else how funny it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know where this is?
Hi, Zora.
We're dead.
Is this hell?
We're dead.
The gears turning in my head. How do I say I'm fucked for life if I'm dead?
I guess I'm fucked for death.
Flipped it around, saved it.
You landed
So good.
You saying that has had me like saying that afterwards, but out of this context, it like is confusing to other people. So I'm always like, what the fuck did I just say? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Pooh also got killed by fucking cats.
Yep.
For some
Yep.
garlic pork belly.
The idea of Pooh Bear being killed by a jaguar is really funny.
Go.
All right, this joke here, this was a reference to something that Rob Paulson said once. He was doing like a live show with like some of the other Jimmy Neutron voice actors, and he did a bit as Carl where he's like, I got an increase on my Alexa.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I have a bad habit of talking over people, you know.
I love this fucking
Sora
joke.
keeps doing
So
this
funny.
through the whole fucking dub. It's great.
It's fucked up, Sora.
Did you find a morsel? A piece of livestock? Surely
And a
we
classic.
Yeah, Wayne was right though. It's really fucking funny just calling Piglet livestock.
Yeah, no. I think one of my favorite comments that I saw, that I've seen repeated a lot of times, is the fact that Pooh said at the beginning that all of his friends are gone, which implies that he is not friends with anyone else.
None of the rest of the characters are his friends.
These are new. These are new to me. There was another hint that I didn't understand the joke of everything being a dog because I called Piglet an ostrich.
No, it's fine. It's the joke of getting all the animals wrong.
I think because you guys kept talking about like food and farming, it just kind of like it constantly made me think of like is this some like weird like Buddhist hell kind of situation?
That's awesome.
Like all these animals are like suffering, but it's like it's not like brimstone and fire. It's like oh like
I heard you were thinking about
oh it's like oh if you in like Buddhist hell, not nice to orphans.
I have a lot to say.
Just a heads up. If you die an orphan I think like
is there a difference?
Certain Buddhist beliefs, like you go to hell for being an orphan, and your punishment is you have to like stack blocks, and then a demon knocks them over forever.
The demon plants a charge and blows them up.
Mean.
That's fucked up.
So it's like I don't know. I just kept thinking about that. Like, what if like Rabbit is like eternally like starving from like a bad harvest? Like,
Yeah.
And also, he just really likes the cops.
Here we go.
Oh, minority!
Completely killing everybody.
This is why you're the best. Best in
Animals
business.
in the universe really don't.
Typing all of this into text boxes was a delight.
It is one of the most screenshotted out of all of the episodes. In
Yeah.
I've got a smackerel of gochujang back in the...
I love the word smackerel. I love that Winnie the Pooh loves smackerels.
A smackerel of gochujang.
That's all I can think of when I think of gochujang now is the smackerel of it.
Yeah.
I love this bit. I love this bit.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, then he just falls over. Well, he died.
I suppose.
As I was saying, Nutty Putty Cave isn't really as scary when you're already dead.
The obligatory RTVS Nutty Putty Cave reference.
Okay, so what is Nutty Putty Cave? I've heard people talking about it.
It's a cave.
It's a narrow cave that's extremely deadly.
The
People
tragic
have died climbing
accident.
inside it.
It's really fucked up.
I wish the police were still around.
I love this one.
God.
Rabbit sucks. It's great.
He's authoritarian.
Yeah.
He's constantly starving, hoping for some authority to take in and restore order.
Tigger shouting "I'm bouncing on it" has been stuck in my head ever since.
So many people have told me that is one of their favorite lines in the dub.
We like hear your house out.
It's been infecting everybody in our chats lately.
This bit here. I love God and Jesus. And then like what comes immediately afterwards? It's like he's a character on a children's show. Like, you know where Jesus is?
And like the posing.
Specifically, I wonder where he is now. Like, can you find him?
It's a video game, but I love, so it's just like a model they have, but I love how like when Rabbit enters his house again, he has like a dead-eyed, like 100-yard stare.
Yeah, he has a 100-acre stare.
It work.
100-acre stare.
Oh, here he fucking comes. Here he fucking comes.
This character kills me, bro.
Most incomprehensible character.
I had to message Scorpy about these text boxes because I had no idea.
Oh,
what the
that's
lines
funny.
were.
I thought you could just get it by isolating the audio. I didn't know you had to ask him.
Here's a question. Here's a question. Does Scorpion know anything about Winnie the Pooh?
Nope. He loves honey.
That makes this way funnier.
He does love
You knew
honey.
about yours
sir.
tail, didn't you?
I saw it went away. I knew I was being too incomprehensible because I think at one point Gurr just goes, "What?" As in, like, I could tell he just didn't.
Right here.
What?
Also the tap.
What?
That felt like a very genuine what.
I think at one point you literally were like, yeah, so I wrote down some of my lines. If you like need them for captions at any point, like I will just send you like,
I knew it was a bit
I
too
did
much
not
air
know
in
what
my
the
mouth.
fuck you said, dude. I could not understand you.
I slipped Penny a 20 to play the Ocarina of Time owl theme here.
Very good bit. This whole bit with Owl here just gives me fucking there's a bomb. Find it. Energy.
Mr. Phone Olaf will die.
Will die. I know, yeah, no, because I just love when I get to monologue. I just make weird challenges that are morally fucked up for people.
I just love that that it has to do with nothing that happens from here on out. Like
giving Sora the task of, oh yeah, you can decide if they're gonna get damned or not. Like you're setting up as the protagonist of Dante's Inferno or something.
I also
love that he just hangs
up...
out with them and then leaves. Like he doesn't take advantage of it at all.
I didn't want to be the one to be like, oh, I make the reference to the other dub, but when Jenny was like, it swings both ways, I had to fight to not just go,
oh, it's bisexual. I didn't know that.
You have my full permission to do that in the future. That shit is so fucking funny.
It's in the final mix version of Do No Harm.
Yep.
and that's all we got.
I'm still here.
I love that's such a classic kind of real-time fandom line where like somebody's on screen but they don't know what to say and it's just like I'm here.
I'm here.
I'm still here.
Question, because I also can't remember again.
Uh-huh.
Was this after or before the Pope died?
This was before the Pope was chosen, and then session 2 was after the Pope was chosen.
Yeah.
Oh, which is why when like someone brings up the Pope, Sora goes,
What an amazingly dated reference.
This line from Holly coming up is like another top 5 for me.
Yeah, it's so good.
This seems like a pretty apt punishment for the horrible things I've done in my life.
This follow-up too underrated.
I'm trying to feel something.
You're on that
trying to feel something.
so long.
I'm feeling something right now.
I'm feeling something.
That line's crazy.
Look at Rabbit.
That line is insane.
Rabbit really looks like Holly's right. That Rabbit looks like he's lost in the afterlife.
I also love how here Sora's like, oh, you know, they said some guys are okay. Like it's like they're you know, Sora's trying to be like, oh, we're friends after all. That's how you know, trying to keep up with it. And then they all here just say, get the fuck out of here.
We
Fuck
can't
you.
stand you.
Not at all reciprocating the vibes.
Except
Also-
for Pooh Bear.
A question for Mike.
Got judged real fast.
Right here you go, the meteor.
Deserve that. I want
Hold
to
on.
do that too. The meteor. No one's ever gotten that.
Is that supposed to be Rue?
Sweet release of death.
I was not thinking about that, but I like that a lot.
Because Rue is the only character there who's
whole part right
not
here is so
voiced,
good.
and that line cracks me the fuck up.
My only chance to scream this whole
This is me, right? Say,
Yes, that's you. Winnie
Yeah,
the Pooh.
that's you.
I straight up couldn't be. I can't even tell for some reason.
I think it's good that you died.
Oh,
This line here, I think it's good that you died. I've been saying that for years, and I only the other month, like 2 months ago, realized that somebody reminded me. I'm quoting Holly. I
It's good that he died.
just quoted
Yeah.
you
It's a
to
reference to
yourself.
the thing that I was in.
I'm sorry. I didn't even. It's like it's so ingrained in my lexicon now. I just say it. I just say
I literally
it.
don't give a shit. It was funny.
That's my
It
advice.
is
I
the best coincidence.
Yeah, I think that was kind of the lesson well.
This is literally the second
so
I
funny.
realized. This is the second I realized throwing out my plan and going with Wayne's Winnie the Pooh bit was for the best.
Yeah.
Genuinely, this bit was like,
Why is everyone just
I was already having a fucking blast. That joke, I was like, okay, this might be one of the best ones we've ever done.
You have a mom. These are not your legal guardians.
Yeah, but she didn't let me go out on adventures and stuff.
For the most
I
part, the
I love
actions are
that
very
line
on
because
brand for what
our
we're saying.
version, our Sora didn't forget about mom. It's just like, well, no, the animals let me play and go on adventures. I hate my mom. I hate
And
this
then
stupid
like in
mom.
later episode, he has forgotten what a mom is and what a house
Yeah.
is.
Mine.
Yeah.
I'm the king.
Well, I guess he is in charge.
Kill him.
I love this.
I guess there's nothing.
All right, he's the king. What am I gonna do? Say no?
I love you. I guess there's nothing to be done.
Literally, any authority figure will tell Sora, "Hey, you got to do that," and he's like,
I guess I gotta do that. Best friend is
I fucking love me and Leon here. It's like so much so that I like force it into the scene after like 2 episodes later.
Yeah.
Also, my back is stuck to this wall. I think the paint was wet when I leaned on it.
What is wallpaper?
I had nothing to say to that.
I
won, bro.
I like this weird marshmallow with the blue hat keeps tapping his foot. Yeah,
I like one comment calling Donald a marshmallow. I didn't know what else to call
That's
him.
really good.
I think there was some editing here, but the long and short of it is Scorpy saved me with that marshmallow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was
And
good edit here, by the way. One of many beautiful low pass usages.
Like it's just so awkward from his perspective. Like if that happened to me in real life, I'd be mortified.
Yeah, like you caught him in a lie. Like, how do you respond to that?
It's just such a beautiful coincidence that literally, like, the next time Leon ever appears, he's still there. He's right there. He doesn't move.
I really want someone to draw fan art of Leon in like the final area of the game, but like that chunk of the wall is stuck to him, and they just like broke the wall to get him off instead.
That'd be great.
Someone keeps telling me you gotta buy him orbs.
Isn't one of you named Yuffie?
Oh my god, he remembered. Scorpy could never remember Yuffie's name in the playthrough.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about that. What did you? I know I accentuated it because it was funny, but what did you mean by "oh my god, he remembered"?
He could never remember it. There's a video on the radio TV.
I'll be honest, I didn't know. I thought Yuffie wasn't in the room there. I just kind of said that.
Again, but Penny was putting that
That's what
name
makes it so good.
in his head with the Yuffie joke.
How long did you spend whenever we asked you which Disney princess was Alice in the room with all the princesses?
That was like 10 minutes.
Oh my God. Yo, it's fucking. Oh man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's in the title. It's in the title.
Blank and
I'm gonna Google girl Disney princess.
You're not gonna find it.
Is this?
Because she is not a
Rapunzel?
traditional princess.
Is this Moana?
Nope.
Is this
Nope.
Aurora? Is
It's
this
Mulan!
In the
Is this
game.
Mulan or is this
That's
Belle?
Mulan! Yeah, it's
Is this
Mulan!
Raya? Is this
Yeah,
Raya?
check out this Chinese girl. There's a video on the Radio TV Solutions channel. It's part of the Dark Hour series that has 2 episodes where it's cut down of just like a bunch of bullshit that happened late at night from a Kingdom Hearts stream, Scorpion's Kingdom Hearts stream. And I don't remember why, I was like, we were quizzing him on what Yuffie's name was, and he's like silent for a bit, and he goes,
Maisie? I don't know.
She's a ninja. Maisie is actually
the
sort
great
of
ninja
close.
Maisie.
Yeah,
Daisy?
Maisie is like you have the syllables and the like how the
Daisy,
word
crazy, lazy, Maisie. Daisy.
No, wrong. No. Drop A's.
Daisy.
It ends E.
Less-
it
less-
ends with
less-
E.
Yeah, less Western centric.
Consonant E.
E.
Ends with E. Blinky.
Blinky. Shrinky.
No.
Stinky.
Shrinky. Shrinky. Great ninja Shrinky. Fucking Shrinky. And we like really good.
Shrinky. I love this scene between Maleficent and Jafar is like so close
This
to my
scene
heart.
is so good. You two are like.
Jafar is the one person on the bad guy team that like actually wants to do villain shit. No one else
Yeah.
fucking cares.
Oh man.
I just want to point out, there's
subtitles being all caps.
I fucking love you going, this is where I live and I want to live here.
This is where I live. I love being here and I want to live here.
I was trying to channel a little bit of like regular Gilbert Gottfried, but also just like if he just wouldn't stop yelling, like if Gilbert Gottfried would just on 120% at all times.
I love this bit
forget
here.
about that guy.
I love playing the straight man so much. It's so fun.
It's
Just taking this like completely seriously when nobody else has.
Doing that, it was great.
I know. Oh, it's so good.
I don't think we can siege this kingdom, guys. They have flat animals. They've made a weird.
I thought this was baked into the recording.
It made a weird noise.
No,
A lot of people did.
During the recording, there was definitely a time where I was like not sure if Mar was like intentionally like supposed to be playing the magic carpet or not.
Yeah.
So I was like, what are you doing?
Canonically, Abu's fucking dead. Abu's
monkey is
Abu's
just
died.
gone.
Abu's gone.
He's dead. He's gone.
Into the sand.
Fuck that
In
guy.
my mind, Aladdin didn't even know he was there. Like he never met him before. He was just like this monkey
Just happened to be
died.
Yeah,
He's
he
like, oh,
says
whatever.
nothing about it. He has like no thoughts about it.
Balp, do we talk about it?
I'm here.
Please do.
Music.
Okay.
Yeah,
We have a theory that DJ
got over it a
Khaled
while
found a genie, and that's why he's like
Yeah,
a
there-
successful
we-
producer.
I don't know when we came up with this, but we practice RTVS practices
Genie theory.
Genie theory. Like, DJ Khaled is one. We think
Irate
Eric
gamer.
Adams.
Like a 12-year-old would come up with too.
Ever since you said it, I really can't unsee him being a fucking like he's like a 14-year-old boy on Christmas.
Yeah.
Like, I hate this game.
Combined with his
Maybe this is another Genie's Wish type situation. Maybe he was a kid that wished to be like an adult, like instantly.
Along your journey, you're going to encounter a lot of enemies.
He's in this like a Shazam type situation.
Yeah.
This is what he did with it. Yeah, I'm gonna make YouTube videos now. That would honestly make perfect sense. I feel like if I was in straight up, if I was in 4th grade and that happened to me, I'd be like, oh my god, I could be like angry video game nerd.
I'm telling you, take the Jin pill. Jins are real. They explain so much about so many celebrities.
Yeah, DJ Khaled, Irate gamer.
Gin pills.
Yeah.
The wish just happened? Something about genies are real and they keep targeting children and tricking them into wishing to be older. And it happened to him. It happened to DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled, I don't necessarily know about the age skip as much as he just wished for his position as a famous producer.
I don't know. I see DJ Khaled and I'm like, when he's not contractually when he's not contractually obliged to be somewhere, he's like playing with blocks or some shit.
It's true.
The keep asking about what that food is doesn't help because he's not asking about exotic food. It's like, what is this? Oh, that's a cucumber.
Yeah, Genie Boy is a specific type.
Penny, do you want to talk about this bit? Not this, but the whole Genie thing.
You mean this bit that's just the raw footage from the game, untampered with, unedited, and
oh yeah.
I will for a second. I'll pause for a second to say
good face to pause on.
Read the balloon. You will notice when watching Agrabah that for some reason, like there was a demon in my brain when I was putting the footage for this together. I fuck with the footage in Agrabah so much. And it's like only Agrabah. I think I got empowered by the 100-acre wood joke and then followed that up with the piglet joke where like Piglet falls over and stays there. I got really I got a little empowered by those two. And so for Agrabah, I did like this fucking YouTube poop ass edit with the genie footage. Well, one, because like I thought it would be funny, but also I wanted to extend the amount of time that whoever was playing Genie would have to like put something together.
Yeah, you like warned Balp in advance.
I did. I was like, Balp, okay. I was like, you can absolutely be Genie. I would love that. And I think you're gonna do awesome, but also I just want to warn you.
Where I felt like I didn't have too many roles, but this was the one where I'm like, oh god. And then in the moment, I kept quiet, but in my mind I was screaming because I was like, why is the footage like this?
I will say, Bob, sometimes I'll have days where like, I'm lying in bed, there's like some sort of ennui taking over me. I'm staring into space, the fog of my mind going over, but the only thing that plays in my head is just like a fucking MP3 file of, I guess you're not DJ Khaled.
I guess you're not DJ.
I love the idea that the Genie has some like part of him in the back of his head that's just going like, what am I fucking doing?
It's so good.
I love how the emerging bit with Aladdin is just everyone getting really fucking mad at him. That wasn't like my intention to say things to make people mad. Everyone just kept getting mad at me.
It's my favorite soundboard clip coming up right here.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, the one that you didn't complete apparently.
Right here.
Great idea.
There it is.
Yeah, the chat when I watched this, that my chat told me what the full version of that is. I cannot believe you have that on soundboard and that you almost
what is the full
version?
The full version of that sound
fucking syrup
is.
Guys out. Do we get 3 wishes too?
I love you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is from a Tumblr post, and I've never ever gotten over it in all of my years of being alive.
Please free me.
Oh no.
It's hot out here.
I'm gonna rub
my shit until it's
That was I'm sorry about that one. That one just like
great line.
That just came out of me. I couldn't help it.
I can't believe they animated it like that.
Well, yeah, that's what happens.
I love how like you can hear yourself like going, what the fuck am I saying? Like as you're saying.
I was like, I guess I'm saying this now.
Yeah.
Fellas, I need you to hold me back. I want to kill this cat again.
This would have been so different if Sora was actually afraid of big cats. Like, what I know.
Button up Jiminy's pocket again.
It looks like it's.
I love that line. Button up Jimmy's pocket.
Yeah.
Honestly,
hey, I'm not supposed to be out of the lamp for this long. I'm like a goldfish.
Would you please be quiet and get back in your lamp?
Also, this bit so fucking good.
Oh, fine. Here.
Oh god, yeah.
Not what I asked for, man.
It's not even what I wanted.
Also, you saying like, oh, I want to go back in my lamp, and then him being like, go in your lamp. You're like, oh, but it's cramped in there.
Yeah. You guys ever see that episode of the Magic School Bus? My mom didn't usually let me watch that show.
She was afraid I'd get in a traffic accident.
I just like the idea of like. I just really like the idea of someone having like overprotective helicopter parents, and they're like, "Oh, you're watching some kind of show about a school bus? That's gonna teach you bad traffic habits."
That's so fucking
magic.
Oh, I hate making labyrinths. It's like it's.
What a beautiful thing this is.
It's like Inception that part.
Dude,
anyone says out
I fucking love Agrabah. I know, like, in
Fuck,
the,
this might
in
be
the
my favorite
end, it was
episode.
kind
I
of a
can't
struggle,
decide.
but it came out so fucking good.
It
I'm like
came out
so
so
It's
good.
it's one of the more insane sections of the fan dub personally.
Oh
Yeah.
god, I love it so dearly.
Also, lab.
What the hell was that?
Girl, I love that noise you make.
Oh shit.
It's really good.
I could not get the Homer Simpson thing out of my head. It just kept coming up.
It's just like such a good
For
fact.
anybody who doesn't know, Homer Simpson's voice actor voices Genie in Kingdom Hearts.
Also, I have to acknowledge and appreciate the boss fight being built up as like, oh, I'm Magic Man, I'm this big fuck off genie. Oh my god, it's Iago. Truce, kill him.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh, fuck that guy.
I think one thing about Aladdin is like, I think he's an easy character to voice for me as a native Southern Californian, which like he sounds like so fucking like surfer dude in Aladdin, despite him being a character of a like Middle Eastern legend. It's like no, he just sounds like he's from SoCal. So I was like, all right, just putting on my most native voice I can manage.
All for the treasury of Donald Duck. I'm gonna use it to buy jokers.
You guys have no idea how embarrassed I was when Balatro becomes like Goofy's thing in this episode and in the intro sequence, and not only never comes back, but also I realized in hindsight I was like, we went to Wonderland where it's all playing cards, and he didn't say anything.
Wait, this line, this line.
It's beautiful.
I wish your bracelets would go away.
What?
So fucking funny.
I will fully admit that was a line I pre-proved like 5 minutes before because I realized like, wait, what happens? Like he wishes Genie gets. I did forget about him getting legs, so that was very honest. Just like
I didn't even ask for feet. That's awesome.
I didn't even mean to give you feet. I don't like that this.
There's one line that got cut where I was like, "You wanted feet, right?" Like nervously, like.
What's the deal with that loud as fuck bird anyway?
Oh, isn't there a line here that you cut
hear it
from me?
out there.
I don't know.
Or am I imagining it?
Oh yeah,
I
no,
swear
you
to
did
God,
like
I have-
say something as Iago, but I.
And that's why I said it's like I can still hear him screaming out there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess it works for like the whale sounds.
What is that thing?
Okay, I'm not crazy.
Wait, no, I think I've seen that before. Oh god.
Jenny, I love that you dropped the impression entirely for this
Yeah,
line.
it's like you just go like full like
He's
regular red.
so fucking scared of whale that you're not Jimmy no more.
Minesweeper. I lost.
The speed at which Donald loses Minesweeper implies that
First
place.
Frame one.
To be fair, that's how Minesweeper tends to go like 50% of games.
I wanna
They're
say really
so
quick.
cute here.
Blinding white
Everyone after episode 5, not everyone, but so many people after episode 5 were like, it's so funny that Ansem in the intro has a CD based on one throwaway line. You were not paying attention.
Yep.
Watch, listen, and learn.
I'm just thinking I would invest in a couple materia. Put them in my Buster Sword.
Put them in my Buster Sword.
Put them in my Buster
Art was so good.
That's just something I want actual Joe Parra to talk about is his Buster Sword.
Yeah. They do straight up look like
tell you
little
look
cherubs.
like a beautiful cherub.
They're
Guys, look at them!
gorgeous. They're so cute.
Your voice is really deep.
My mom says I'm an early bloomer, but I don't wear bloomers.
I don't wear bloomers. I prefer shorts.
Great line.
I feel like I
Love
can
it.
hear how much you love that line as you're saying it.
I really like it. I was proud of it.
Hey, do you hear that? It sounds like someone was singing Queen's classic hit, We Will Rock You, behind that door.
I personally love Queen. We should listen to the Platinum Collection later. It's actually
That was my only album growing up, by the way, the Queen Platinum Collection.
Yeah, this is like ripped
Very,
directly
very real
from
place.
Joy's life. The scene that changed Maleficent forever, and it's
Here we go.
And
Did you enjoy?
just for context, this is the final scene we recorded for session 1.
Us adults must end these kids. We're older than them. How could they be kicking our butts?
I'm literally
Kids next door ass villain line.
Hades had like this weird thing about like adults versus kids. Like it's so like he's so Disney Channel with it.
Adults must end these kids.
I fucking love that line.
What a lovely sleeping lady. I hope that she gets a good night's rest.
Awful that this is the guy that walks in when Riku is freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Nothing like you.
That's my brother. I love that. That's my brother.
That's my brother.
Perfect.
God.
What? That wasn't weird. You're weird. You made it weird by reacting that way.
Everything Maleficent says here makes me so happy.
So good.
It's so good.
Funny.
I love this bit too.
Find out.
Don't let him escape.
I was doing a normal
Don't let
thing.
him escape.
Don't let him escape.
Yeah.
It's like the
So
moment
end session 1.
the moment that scene was done, I was like, oh no. I was like, I know what I have to do with Maleficent. It became
It's
like
such a funny dynamic though. It like she just has to suck real bad.
yeah.
So, very fun fact about this that I've mentioned is fucking like what I think 5 hours after we were done recording this, my egg cracked.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Yeah,
Which is incredibly funny timing.
Did one thing have anything to do with the other?
What?
No, not at all.
It just happened to work out that way.
Literally, it was more so a conversation with the tie that I had, but I just thought it was really funny because, like, I was just, like, you know, having a good time, and then, like, that night at, like, 4 a.m., I was like, huh, well, that's gonna make whatever. When Penny posts a trailer, that's gonna get awkward.
Did you say on Tumblr that, like, Sleepy Era had something to do?
I said that as a joke. I think I said that as a joke.
Yeah, it was Sleepy Earth the whole time.
Yeah, I said the Sleepy Earth is because I had insomnia that night, and that night when I couldn't sleep is when it happened. So I think when I woke up the next morning, I was like, I think Sleepy Earth did something to my sleep schedule, and then we just kind of like parsed that it was connected in that way.
So episode 4 was recorded like a month after the first chunk, right?
Oh yeah, we should. I do want to briefly. I did want to touch on just the circumstances going into the session, if you're comfortable doing so, Holly, because this was a real. I felt really bad at the time, and everyone was like such good sports about it, and like it turned out really, really well. But like, man, this one we had to like squeeze this recording session in. And it was like crazy.
This one almost didn't get made.
Yeah, it genuinely maybe almost delayed it by like a solid month or two, but it worked out. It worked out. And I personally see no lack of like performance quality.
No, I don't think you can see it in the final product at all.
Yeah. And I think the fact that like no one has ever remarked like, oh, it's so clear that this was recorded like a month after.
I think really the only thing I noticed is like I think that Holly's Sora voice is like slightly different, but like
it's different because I hadn't done it in a month and I was staying at my partner's house, so I was in a different room on a different microphone.
Yeah, my goofy voice was also like wildly different. Well, not wildly different.
You slowly go more into Applejack. It's really funny.
I do. Yeah, I do sound like Applejack. What was the hardest thing about putting this dub together? Or like, what's the hardest part of making these in general? Straight up, definitive answer: scheduling.
Yeah,
life.
Every time.
Life is the hardest part.
Yeah, like.
Can I say I did not realize that Goofy was fucking quoting the Jonah movie?
Oh my god!
Well, after I watched
I knew
the
you
shit
were.
out of
Did you know that
that
like I had never heard it before, so I knew you were quoting, but I didn't know how many of the lines were quotes.
Yeah, it's a solid majority of them. I think there's only like 1 or 2 that don't have a direct line from. So the thing I'm doing with Goofy here, and it just the idea came to me very, very early on. Because they have all been eaten by a whale, Goofy is in most of his lines referencing the song In the Belly of the Whale by the Newsboys, which is used in the credits of Jonah a VeggieTales movie. A movie
intro for Geppetto,
that I watched fittingly religiously as a kid.
Yes, no, me too.
I literally remember that song.
An amazingly dated sentence.
And that's the one thing that indicates how long it's been since this one was recorded.
Yeah. Just the immediate like why is he talking about the boat?
Because it just happened
right off the bat.
Don't eat this fish.
I remember fucking when I was like fucking Walter White in the car.
Oh wait, I was.
No, Bob, you're dating.
You were Pinocchio.
Was I Pinocchio? I was Pinocchio.
Yes,
you were Pinocchio.
Yeah, you're Pinocchio and I'm Geppetto, which is. I still think that's a crazy choice.
That's an awesome choice. What are you talking about?
So funny.
I keep taking the antagonist roles and then making them really nice. Like,
Yeah.
The Pinocchio
This whole
kidnapping
direction's
was
so
so like clashing with Riku. Like I don't know if like do you give a reason for why you keep picking him up? I don't
fun.
He's so light.
No, not at all.
He's so light.
I found him. He's
Well,
all
she never has a chance to. Like every scene is so quick.
Yeah.
I think it's also around this point where you can tell that I've modded the game to like give
Yeah,
Donald
I
and
saw
Goofy
that
like
99999.
super
I noticed
powerful
it.
weapons.
Do you have any friends you're
there was a line that was cut because like nobody else bounced off it, so there was no point to it in Agrabah because I immediately noticed as soon as Donald and Goofy had like the ultimate or like late game weapons or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, yo, how did I get this?
It's really
Holy
funny
shit,
how
this
like
is awesome.
I will be sitting there and this is so funny. I will be sitting there like putting the footage together and thinking I can do this, right? It's probably fine. No one's gonna really notice this until much later. And then as we're recording, Wayne like subsequently points out every single one of those things like in the recording. This is one of my favorite Donald lines.
Yeah. No, it's so good.
Why would you do that?
Barely even Donald at that point.
Wasn't this world like initially cut because of some weird mod shit?
Trinity Mark.
Like
it crashed. Yeah, it was crashing.
It was like crashing, right?
I'm gonna pause for this. Yeah. So, oh my god, I totally fucking forgot. Oh, I totally forgot. I could have gotten the footage for this. Okay, I will just describe this. So I wasn't going to cut Monstro. I was just going to grab it from like a compilation video or something on YouTube and just like credit it. But we did run into an issue with recording because like obviously I modded these games or I modded this game to record to like, you know, do all the stuff that I mentioned earlier. And for some reason, one of my mods, and I don't know which one, it broke Monstro indefinitely. The first time I recorded the game, I could not enter Monstro, which fucks up the progression of the entire game past that point because Monstro is like an essential checkpoint. And also, Monstro meets you no matter where you fly once you reach the part of the story where it triggers. And so
you have to.
You have to do it no matter where you fly. I was just going along, I was doing my thing. I picked the next level. Then Monstro comes up and it's like, okay, cool, awesome. Monstro eats the gummy ship. It fades to white and it never fades to anything else. And it's just stuck in a white screen. And we are sitting there going, Monstro killed my game. Monstro actually like fucking destroyed my game. I rebooted and like activated my mods. I did like so many things and I was never able to fix it. And so like, and again, it like fucked up my entire save file. And so I had to start using a save editor to like teleport myself to the future worlds and like do all this fucked up shit. Because every time I tried to fly to a new world, Monstro would come up and kill me.
Wow.
You got a fucking creepypasta copy.
Boy. Give me back my son. I didn't even notice you up there.
I have your son. I have him. He's okay, everybody. Don't worry.
I made my son out of wood. You have to give him
when I actually
I made my son out of wood. You have to give him back.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so
happy. Riku saved him. Riku saved him. It's fine.
That's why he's happy.
Made of wood. I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, like why?
Having to justify the evil things that Riku is doing on screen was very fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess in this case, it's just like
Pinocchio just saying
evil.
shit. It's so funny.
I love the line
He can say whatever he wants.
Jiminy has when he runs up to Pinocchio in a minute is really good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was awesome.
That means your soul.
That means your soul's forever.
Awesome. Dude, just in and out, in and out. This is where Riku's character really devolved into just he's having the worst day of his whole life.
Episode 4 is his most uncomfortable episode.
Yes, I do want to play Red Dragon.
I do really.
I do.
Dog like Red Dragon.
Do you think Riku would also
We
play
all
as
do.
Kaylin?
I also really want to play Poetry for Neanderthals now.
Please.
Oh my god, yeah.
Fun.
They have to do an RTVS, SnapCube board game.
I want to listen to this line delivery from Joy because it's like iconic.
Oh, you gotta stop!
I almost quoted that so many fucking times.
Dude, when I get
Oh, you
green-
gotta stop!
It was
I
that
was
was
gonna say,
legitimate.
Very proud
Donald
of that
hates
music drop
everything
there.
about that.
Really good music drop.
Donald fucking hates being underwater.
It's the legs.
Let's go back to the whale.
Oh man.
All right, take it, Sophie.
So this is obviously what I went with Ariel, and I'm very happy I did. Leading up to this, I was racking my brain for what to do with Ariel. I just had no idea. I came up with this literally like seconds before the world started. My original bit that I was thinking of doing the day before we recorded was a little bit different. So I had forgotten that Belp already did this joke. It just completely cleared my head. And I was like, shit, what can I do? What can I do? Well, we're underwater. So I would just like to go ahead and debut what the original intro that I was going to do for Ariel was before I pivoted, realizing it would not be a good idea. So I've prepared something for this. If you just don't mind me for a minute.
I know what it is.
Yay.
Yep.
Oh, wonderful.
Take it from me.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking Duke in chat saying, I want you to know she practiced this for 2 days before this.
Awesome.
Amazing. Oh my god. Speaking of, I have a really funny story that I feel like has to be in the commentary. You could definitely tell that I was doing my best to do like a very accurate Goofy impression. A lot of the time I will do my best to like go for some kind of facsimile of what their voice actually sounds like. And so I did a lot of practice with Goofy before we recorded. And I remember one day in particular, it was around the time that Goofy movie had done like their big like 10th anniversary thing. And I was practicing the Goofy voice and I had seen this clip about like Bill Farmer talking about how to do the Goofy like,
oh no.
Yeah, you realize what I'm saying.
Oh
so
no.
I saw this clip about Bill Farmer talking about the I can't even do it still. But I knew I wanted to try. And so I am in my office one day, thinking of that clip, listening to it, and trying to practice the Goofy laugh. And so I'm in my room sitting there going, and just like over and over again, just trying to nail it, right? I'm sitting here doing this. And as I'm doing this, my door like slams open. And Joy comes rushing into my office and she goes, oh my God, are you okay? And I turn around and I'm like, yeah, I'm practicing Goofy. And she's like, it sounded like you were choking.
Nice.
I got scared. And I started dying and I was just like, no. I was like, I'm fine. And also that's so sweet. And also I'm sorry for scaring you. And
I just wanted to make sure
knowing
you were
that I am like
okay.
so bad at doing the Goofy yuck that it sounded like I was dying. Puts a smile. No.
Dude, I can't swim. It's really hard to do this, man.
Like, I had to do the surfer voice because I could not do his original accent.
Yeah.
No.
We talked about that.
Second role in Kingdom Hearts where we had to sidestep doing a Jamaican accent.
Yeah. I could have, but I'd never do anything else again.
I want to say about Ariel really quick. I love this bit with Ariel, and I love how Ariel is such a like defined character. She's like just this grizzled, like war-torn character, but you can still like hear like Sophie-isms come through her dialogue, and that's like one of my favorite things about doing the show is when like people are like playing a character, but it's all improv and it's so off the cuff that like they can't help but just like be themselves anyway.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And so
just so you know,
I always wanted to be promoted to something bigger than what I ever am. Originally, okay, well, first of all, this is the line I'm talking about. First one.
And you're gonna fight all of the. You're gonna do such a good fighting, and you're so big.
I adore that line. So, also for that Sebastian line, Joy had initially written in the speech bubble, I've always wanted to be something bigger than whatever I am, just as that. And I was like, yeah, you do have to put another I in there.
I tried to like, if people like stuttered through something or like anything like that, I tried to like make it more readable, but like that one is straight up whatever I am.
It's so funny.
I like didn't even realize I had said it at the moment.
It was good.
It's really good.
Keep your head down, boy. They almost got you.
I love the way she comes up from the bottom of the screen.
I tried very hard
and
to
she's
strike.
smiling.
I wanted Triton frame 1 when we were casting, by the way. I was
yeah,
like,
you came that really
You
early.
did pick up on a lot of royalty type characters in this one.
Triton to me is like a super intriguing character because he like shows up to stop Sora Gamora from like helping Ariel, and the reasons that he cites are literally like he says stuff like, well, you're a Keyblade wielder, so you should know you're not supposed to meddle in the affairs of other worlds and blah blah blah. You're like a nuisance, you shouldn't be here doing things and stuff, which means that at some point Triton in the history of Kingdom Hearts is never expanded on, by the way, has had like a negative run-in with Keyblade wielders, and it's just like a throwaway line, but I feel like it's like so cool.
Yeah,
so
he's the only Disney character with the prescience of what's going on in the larger universe.
Yeah, the only one.
So
it's
I
wild.
just like I'm very I guess attached to Kingdom Hearts 1 Triton.
This is the arsenal.
I love the scene so fucking
you got a lot
much.
of trash in here.
So good.
Me too.
Fucking Donald, we gotta throw garbage at everyone. And then I love how the follow-up to that just does sound like Wayne, like just coming through Donald a little bit in his response.
I like your.
Yeah, we gotta throw garbage at everyone.
Oh. Throw the garbage in. Garbage in. You gotta cut it down here, Brian. This is
I
like
love that line.
Don't you understand?
All of your weapons.
All of your weapons look like pieces of
So I
trash.
don't know what to tell you.
The war effort must be going.
Oh, these motherfuckers.
Yeah, so preemptively, no one cast the eels did not get cast, and I realized that like a minute before. So I was like, oh, I'll just do it. And then the only person to step up to the bat with me was Mara and Holly burping.
Yup. do you want to tell them about the burps?
Which is
Yeah,
really
I was gonna wait until
everyone else, but
I was gonna wait until the actual like
Okay,
scene
we'll
where
wait
they
till
come
we
in to burp.
We can
but-
wait. That's fine.
Yeah, we can wait.
Someone in chat has asked, were all the Raiden quotes from me intentional? Yes, but I forgot that like a third to a half of them were Raiden quotes, I think.
Here come the eels.
Oh yeah.
So I have some explaining to do.
Oh god.
You have explaining to do. Okay.
Well, yeah, because like, okay, so there people will notice when watching the episode that there is an eel that talks and there's an eel that burps. The eel that burps does the exact same burp sound every single time. It's like it could be mistaken for a soundboard. It is not a soundboard. It is what I felt was the only usable burp from the entire recording session. And that burp is Mar. So the burp that you hear in the final, that burp you hear in the final episode is Mar. Now, I do want to give props to Holly, who was in fact doing extremely funny burps the entire time. And here's the thing. In the raw cut, they sound fine and they're really funny. And I initially had no intention of cutting them out. Something about them being like bespoke, like audio in their own track and like having all the effects and like presets on them and stuff made them a little bit unlistenable.
Feedback wrong.
Like,
oh god.
And it's because you were so good at it. And it was like
He really is.
It wasn't even something that I personally had much of a problem with. It's just one of those things where it's like, knowing my audience, I was like, I probably can't include
I already
these.
saw a couple of comments even with the one.
Yeah, because people were already talking about how they couldn't stand the burping, and so I was
really
like,
good message. Really good message from my partner in chat just now, whose house I was staying at when we recorded the second half of the dub. How do I not remember my wife belching into the mic for minutes at a time? I don't have an answer for you, hun. I love you.
Just another day.
Stay tuned for the Do No Harm unrated cut.
Yeah,
all
everything
the
is the
burps
same except the burps
include
are-
all the deleted burps.
All
included.
burps and cusses uncensored.
I saw one
Oh,
comment
shit.
on YouTube where somebody was like, I had to stop once I heard the burping eels. I couldn't keep watching. They literally could not watch the whole rest of the video because of the burping.
I
was like, damn, it affected you that bad, huh?
I do love Mike's delivery of,
Dude, you gotta fucking knock it off.
like that.
You gotta fucking knock it off.
That came from a place of honesty. It was me. It was me. Like I stepped up to the plate to do this part that would have just been silent if no one had caught it, and the only person helping was two people burping in my ear, and it's like, bro, help me.
Sorry, my bad, bro, my bad.
I do have to go back because I want to really appreciate Ursula, but also, God,
It's
that's
so
fucking
good.
funny.
It's so good. It's so.
Oh, what do we have here?
You're gonna turn the tide of the war, huh?
A war? Why is a little girl?
Oh.
Yeah,
Bob's
baby.
line reads are so good.
This also happened to him when he was doing Genie and Agrabah.
The
It's so funny that it
funniest
happened
thing,
twice.
in retrospect, the funniest thing is always like, whenever you're going down a path and then the character changes expression and you just have to go with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of our practice dubs we did was just like an episode of Better Call Saul, and I distinctly remember there was one scene. I think I was Mike Ehrmantraut and Gur was the other character in the scene. I distinctly remember this one moment where like we just kept hitting a string of shots where like the person not talking was in frame, and then like it would just keep cutting back and forth to like two people, and we just kind of got into like 30 seconds of like
So excited I couldn't even hear you.
which is not funny to watch, but like in the moment it was like really good. Like, it's just like
I mean, it can be really funny if you do it just right, you know?
I didn't know bad things in war could happen to me.
I fucking love that line.
It's such a
Yeah,
good
that
line.
line is so
Like, that's
funny.
there are a few lines in this dub that like impressed me from the perspective of like that sounds like it was written. Like that sounds like it was scripted.
I don't know what's going on. I'm fucked up on that goo goo gaga seaweed.
Gaga seaweed.
I fucking had
Gaga seaweed.
I had that line rolling in my fucking head. I was like driving home from the store like right before we did this, and that I was talking to myself on the way home, and that came up.
The 1987 in parentheses is so important to me.
The world famous dollop wiggly lines.
Yeah.
I like wiggly
this
lines.
bit-
I put the wiggly.
We love her wiggles.
This
I really
line
appreciate
right
that.
here. I live on Octopus Street.
Good line.
That shit had me. Valve that shit had me rolling.
Do I live on purple
How'd you
octopus?
find me
Octopus
a
Street.
Octopus Street? Kill that! It's really, really good.
Honestly, to me, that does also sound kind of like a line that you would drop in another dub, Alfred. Like that does feel like an Alfred coded line.
Yeah.
Those fish are in love.
Oh, my, whatever those were.
I love her not knowing what they are.
You just leave.
Really good scream.
In the actual game.
Holly's
Sora's
what?
Yeah, hold on. I do have to
Penny does a good
appreciate.
job following it up there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, Sora's like extremely genuine. What? Like really fucking good. Oh, I don't wanna.
Videos I watch all the time.
What?
Don't ask me.
He's just a boy. He doesn't know what the videos
He
are.
doesn't know what it
Can't
means.
explain.
Well, yeah.
Work out a visa.
We established
Illegal
this
guardian
even more.
can't save it.
And he's like, I think my two dads have some kind of videos problem they have to work out, but I'm not gonna be bothered by it. I have to beat up a woman.
I'm gonna kill you, little cunt, but I don't think
Bulb, you can't say cunt.
She said that.
Listen,
No.
I wasn't sure if YouTube was still like being really, really strict about that specific word at the time. So I was like, how can I like kind of play it safe while also making it like stay funny and like clear that that's what he said? And I was like, I'll drop a
TV
Goofy
method.
Boil in there.
I love Holly's bit of like this is one of the first bosses that doesn't go down in like 3 hits. And
She's the strongest villain.
I gotta give it all up.
Like this
over.
fucking agonizing
should
boss
give
on
up.
crowd mode.
God is smiting her.
Good.
Good. Show you we have the divine provenance of heaven on our side of the war.
Heaven plus Donald equals awesome.
Correct
Well,
me if I'm
that's
wrong.
great.
I'm pretty sure that's another line that got like completely drowned out in the raw cut. I don't remember
Yeah, that's why
hearing
there's
that
no
one,
response to it.
but
like,
it's so good.
I guess the moral of the story is don't eat an entire box of jalapeno poppers in one sitting. And if you think
So, Joy, would you like to do a little bit of?
I was gonna say first off that like I got a lot of messages on Tumblr. By a lot, I just mean like more than a couple. But a lot of people have told me that they started looking into IBS because of this and are now like getting treated for it, which is like good for you, man. Good for you, man.
Good for you.
So this
Someone-
is
someone
it
watching.
also is interesting that I now have a lot of anons in my inbox being like, "Hey, just so you know, I shit a lot."
You got a beast in your inbox.
Hey man, go get your weird thing checked out, okay?
Someone watching their funny YouTube video and like, you may be right, King Triton.
Yeah, I think
Hey guys,
this
we had a lot
is
of
just
fun
Joy
today,
reading off
but-
the WebMD page, right? For this
It is,
entire,
yeah.
I just want to let you guys know I really, really liked these videos. I got a good laugh out of them. They really meant a lot to me. This morning I took a really, really big poo and it smelled kind of weird.
So thanks for that.
Eric's
Hey, man,
getting a
that's
lot of
so
DMs
great.
for his beat performance and like people having poo-poo problems and relating to that.
There's poo-poo guys in this dub a lot.
I do think it's so funny the dichotomy we landed on, where this is like weirdly our most like clever and like arguably scripted feeling dub at times, and then also it's the fart and poop dub ultimate.
You know what?
It's the poo and pee dub.
Oh, I didn't notice
Had
that.
IBS back then. It's terrible.
I love this the juxtaposition.
You can hear
of these
me
scenes
laughing
here.
at that goofy line.
Yeah.
Nope, bye.
Where you've
also-
done, you've
also
ruined
this,
me.
Oh, no, please, sorry.
I mean, it's paused.
We can't move.
I was just gonna say
Can't
this
move to stop
this Ariel singing bit is a re-record because in the original cut, Sophie starts singing and realizes it's the wrong song, I think. And
no,
then...
that's actually not what happened. That's actually not what happened.
Oh, really?
I did not realize it was the wrong song until you told me.
Yeah.
I stopped because I
What
was
did
like
you do?
weirdly strict this entire dub, and you can see it in a lot of spots. Weirdly strict about only speaking when I visibly saw my mouth moving. So I stopped because it cut away from me.
Yeah. Okay. So, but like, yeah,
It
you
is
definitely.
funny.
You definitely started corpsing a little bit before it cuts away, though, and so
Because it was funny.
yeah, it was very funny, and so you start to like stifle a laugh, and then you stop entirely, and I messaged Sophie, and I was like, hey, can you do a take of this where she keeps singing the song like uncut, no corpsing or anything, and I can just play it in the background while Donald goes, she's handling this poorly, and I just felt like that running in the background, it's. So I think
It really is like a very funny instance of insanity where she's like breaking down and just starts singing this.
After, you can hear the very sincere laugh out of all of us, like the moment we realize she's singing the wrong song.
So good.
Oh, here we go.
Marcy moment. There we go.
Not to pause again. I really have been trying not to pause too much, but this is way too important. If you are unaware, we have had a running joke, and you'll notice both of them in this dub. We have had two running jokes for the entirety of SnapCube's Roomtime Fan Dub has been going on. One of them is that in every single dub, we have to mention the year 1907 somewhere. The other joke is that we have to include the melody for the song "A Ghost Pumpkin Soup" from Sonic Adventure 2, which goes something like. And that's the main melody. And so we have to find space for that in every single dub, whether it's someone singing it over the microphone or whether it's in the actual like soundtrack. So I had been thinking for a little bit. I was like, I wonder how we're gonna do that because it didn't really come up in the recording, or I think it did, but then I like cut it out or something. I was like, okay, I'm gonna cut out on the mic because it should come up in Halloween Town. I feel like that was pretty obvious from the beginning. And I was like, okay, so should we just like replace it with the song? And I was thinking like, no, maybe I want to do some kind of like mashup or whatever. And I've been mulling this over for like a few days at this point, and I'm in a call with Marcy, and we're just doing like kind of a work call. And I am screen sharing and just editing this episode. I'm like in the middle of editing all the dialogue and stuff for episode 4. And I get to this part and I'm like, hey, Marcy, can you use sound fonts?
And I was fully working on something completely unrelated, or at least trying to. Thankfully, it wasn't like a pressing thing or anything, but I was just like, yeah, I think I'm going to drop everything right now and spend the rest of my evening going way too hard on this now.
And she did, in fact, spend like a solid few hours making this song for us after
The
this.
thing you need to understand about me is that I was, for a very short period of time, a contributor to Siva Gunner.
Yeah.
Second nature.
So it's in my blood, you know?
This was like right in your wheelhouse. So,
I love this remix
It's
so
also-
bad. I actually made a mod. I modded this into the real game. You can go play with this right now.
Yeah.
I also made Kingdom Hearts 2 and Shaded Memories versions.
So
It's fortuitous that KH1 had sequenced audio, so they're all just
Yes,
there's
I was so
SF2s for
excited
every
to-
song.
yeah.
Yeah, Penny just sent me like the MIDI data and the sound font,
narrator's
and I was
me.
like, I'll just plug that in, I guess. It still took a lot of work.
Yeah.
But like, I wanted to really like be obsessive about making sure that I nailed the very specific details of all of the melody, because it's some stuff in there, you know?
I love the actual "This Is Halloween" melody coming in as the intro, or as the logo fades in. I think that's such, I was really happy about the timing.
Too busy making it.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Logs Mayor is like the most vulgar I've ever heard him.
Jack Skellington! Look, Jack, it's teeth and real human lip, too. We gotta build that Frankenstein.
Wait, say human lip!
Yeah, there goes our honorary king and chieftain. I'm just the humble pig.
I'm just drop my humble pig.
Just the humble pig.
The humble pig is my line. Step off, it's my line.
You're gonna destroy
And I'm goofy.
Okay, so the first thing I'm learning about hearts is not to shoot them with a gun.
Not to shoot. It's a valuable lesson.
I love Scorpion going,
This next bit is just like showing Scorpio a slideshow of things that are gross, and he hates it.
Which is always good.
How about
Their shared bed.
Ew.
Or spider. Oh.
Gross that really sucked. I shouldn't have done that.
I love
that. It's time. My greatest invention.
Mike, I love your Finkelstein voice. Like, it's so
really
good.
good.
Yeah, it's so good.
It's fucking primo, dude.
Thank you. I did like doing it a lot. It was one of those roles I didn't request, but as soon as I got thrown, I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, I'm in it.
Yeah.
He shows his brain.
I hate his disgusting brain that he keeps touching. Ugh.
He scratches it like it's his hair.
He has
a migraine.
Oh shit, it's really bad, everyone. They're fucking our shit.
Yeah.
Fucking our shit.
Also, I just
fucking our
now
shit.
realized that me saying there's nothing after death is completely contradicted by the existence of 100 Acre Wood.
Sure is, bud.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hey, maybe ghosts go somewhere else.
Yeah, they're already dead.
Oh, that's true.
They go to 200 Acre Wood.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Which is nothing.
That place sucks. Don't ever go there.
Don't go there.
Well, yeah,
It's too big.
Hello, Jack.
You were a dog just a minute ago. Can you go back?
Can you go back?
Can you go back?
Can you go back?
I'd like you to know that our Splinter Cell is going great. Pretty soon they'll take the crosses off the Starbucks cups.
Such a good line.
I remember seeing chats that were like there were crosses on Starbucks cups, and I was like, that's what I get for referencing discourse from like 2012.
Oh, I got my Tom Clancy mention in there.
Yeah.
As soon as
I really fucking
Dolan
like
said
how
Splinter Cell, I like knew the gears were turning in Scorpy's brain that he was gonna mention Tom Clancy. I like Tom Clancy.
Yup.
Do you know what God?
I love this. I love this so much.
God, you know what God means?
God is what we are.
God is what we
So like good.
It turns like a bit of a panic thing
about
into something
Dylan?
so good.
We gotta talk about Dylan.
Yeah.
The Dylan handler.
Hold
is
on, let's
involved.
let it play out. Let's let it.
This is my gang barrel and
Dylan.
Yeah, it is.
So there's a couple key points to explain Dylan. One of them is the context behind why Dylan happened, and the other is how Dylan was made. Would you like to go over why Dylan happened first?
I'll talk about why Dylan happened, and then so.
Oh, weird. Why is Jenny covering that? I wonder.
Because I voiced Dylan. So, literally, I remember as we were like preparing to record this, you know, I was like, okay, I haven't seen fucking Nightmare Before Christmas in a really long time, so I have to play Locke. Okay, so you know, I'm like Googling, like, all right, let's get a picture of him, and I take a look at him, and I'm like, you motherfucker. You see, up until some weird recent events, there's been this very funny joke that I basically look like a very standard I looked like a very standard white guy.
Uh-huh.
To the point where, like, literally, like, whenever Red and I would watch movies and there was just, like, a milquetoast guy, Red would be like, oh, hey, looks like you.
Yeah, it was a very common bit.
Which I loved that bit. I played into it. And for the record, like I think I had come out to like with some of my friends at this point, but I was still like totally fine with it.
Yeah, because we had addressed it like pretty soon after, and you were, because it was like after I think you would publicly come out, and you had like mentioned in the chat, you were like, by the way, just so you know, like such and such, and also the bit we did in Halloween Town is still totally fine. Keep it as it is. And I was like, okay. I was like, that's your call. I was like, that is straight up your call.
Yeah.
If you are comfortable with it, we will keep it.
Yeah, but then like I think like a month or so passed, and I was like,
well, first of all, you should explain further what it actually is.
okay, yeah. So the bit is I will be using my current name right now, but basically instead of Dylan, whenever that happens, is basically Mars saying, "Me, Beryl, and Jenny Chongo from Georgia."
Yeah.
Which the phrase Jenny Chongo from Georgia has a lot of fucking history behind it.
Classic. Yeah, we don't have to get into all that.
Yes, absolutely classic.
I won't get into it now, but if you know, then you fucking know. Shouts to Robbie. And so at that point, like later on when my voice gets replaced with it, basically that's why the voice is just like my completely no affectations, normal pre-transition voice.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like playing into the fact that this is literally just Jenny Chongo from Georgia.
Yeah. So essentially, yeah. But it was her dead name at the time when we recorded. That was brought up a couple times, and she had been like, oh yeah, I'm totally cool with it. Let's just keep it. But then like a few months pass, and I'm editing the episode, and I'm like, I gotta ask again.
September 18th.
Yeah.
I was like, I have the actual conversation.
Oh my god, yeah, it was like September.
Yeah.
It was in September,
Jesus.
so I was like,
recently.
I should reach out again. I message again, and I add both Jenny and Mar, and I'm like, hey, we should talk about this bit in Halloween Town, because if you are still comfortable keeping it, then whatever. But I really am like so open to change it if you want to come up with something that you'd be more comfortable with.
Yeah, and I think just at that point, because I know that when we first did it, it was like before I had come out publicly, so I was still very much in like a flux of like, yeah, I'm still like cool with either one.
And I think you were under the impression that the episode was going to come out really soon, relatively.
Yeah, but instead I was the one who came out really soon.
Yeah.
Wait.
Anyway, so essentially Jenny was like, so here's the thing is like, my main concern is that I don't want it to be like too much work to like try and figure out what to replace it with. And I was like, fair. And then Mar comes in and says, what if it's just Dylan?
And then I think we all just kind of agree, that's objectively the best idea.
It should be Dylan. And so Mar is like, yeah, it should just be a voice clip of me saying Dylan. And so Mar records just the most like crisp, clean Dylan I have ever heard. So just so you know, that voice is Mar saying Dylan. That's not like a text-to-speech or like some kind of synth voice. Like that is Mar Katoto.
That's me.
In the recording. But it was like, what if it was a clip of Mar, but we like filtered it through like some effects to make it sound like a shitty Xbox mic. And so we gave it to our friend Bailey, who was able to put it through a preset to make it sound like such. And it does not sound like Mar anymore whatsoever. Even though it is
a completely different person.
Yeah.
We also made like 5 different copies of the Bit Crush Dylan line.
Yeah.
Would you like me to play the original
Yes,
Dylan?
play the original Dylan really quick, and then I'm gonna keep playing it just for time.
So here is for all the weird perverts out there. The cleanest Dylan I have ever said in my entire life.
Dylan.
Oh no!
Dylan was also happening while I was working on the Pumpkin Hill edit.
The Dylan thing happened like while Marcy and I were in call doing the Pumpkin Hill stuff, and so that also became like kind of a.
I was not in the Discord for it.
I love the way you hit Oogie Boogie
So
there.
vitriol. I was just making this thing while listening to Dylan over and over.
I'm glad people like that line.
You little bastards!
God, I can't. You know what? Now that I've been Jenny,
I love how venomous I
You say it with so much like real hatred in your heart.
That rat fuck! Oogie boogie!
Kill those fuckers right here.
Please become a dog forever.
I love my character in this one because it leads so heavily. Like I almost like do another Iago, and then I just immediately bail on it because I realize while I'm doing the voice, I'm like, uh-oh, it's turning into Iago again. I gotta stop.
Yeah.
I will say, Oh my god.
Just
the
really quick, Find Your Flame was baked into the footage when we were recording.
This was baked into the video. I was laughing because of it.
This was playing when we were
so
recording.
funny.
This was also like the most chaotic part.
Yeah,
of
the raw version of the scene is
like,
unlistenable. You cannot hear a single thing anyone is saying.
Scorpy, why did you say welcome to the internet?
Just feels like the right thing to
so
say.
weird.
The wires
That's
are
his
getting
Jack
crushed.
Skellington bit.
In his brain, the wires are getting crushed with one slur.
Also,
important
really quick.
detail.
Yeah. You want to take it?
You're gonna hear my barrel cry here. That was not. Those are from the fight. It was from the fight when I was getting beat up.
Yeah.
My bit here, I think, only worked if I was second or first. I was the last one. I just wanted him to be dead. I was also hoping his mouth didn't move. So I said nothing here, and I don't think the point got across that I was dead.
No, it's super did because like his mouth's moving and stuff. And so in the edit, I like didn't know what to do with it. I like didn't know what to do with it because it befuddled Mar and Jenny, and I was I was like, I don't know if it reads that well, and so I just like repurposed your fight lines for that bit, and then Joy did the writing for the subtitles there to make it.
I do like Shock just saying bye to the audience.
Yeah.
It's like a
Bye, everybody.
See you later. Well, this is the end of the scene. We'll see you later.
I don't know why I did that.
Put the heart in his pussy.
Wait, what did you just call that? That ain't no pussy boy.
Hold on.
That ain't no pussy boy.
I don't know why. Wait,
He put the heart in his pussy.
You want to know why I said that?
That ain't no
like
pussy
beyond
boy.
like he just had sex. Like, I just thought that was funny to mention after the 2 sex lines. But the other thing is that I always associate Oogie Boogie. I feel like in so many renders and appearances, he looks like he's got a camel toe, like a serious one. So like, I intrinsically relate Oogie Boogie and pussy. So that just
Oogie
appears.
Boogie is the most sexual character in Kingdom Hearts.
It's like such a good bit.
Yes, boy.
I feel like a million bucks.
I've had multiple people that wanted me to. They're like, "Hey, are we gonna get this guy to like sing the Oogie Boogie song in his version of the character?" And I'm like, "Man, I need a fucking good reason to do that shit."
This was not a Sonic reference, but people
It was
kept
not a
telling me it
reference.
is.
It's not a reference to P, guys.
It's not. It's really
No,
not.
we have
All
other
the
Pee and Poo references.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
We're full on photo,
them.
okay?
This whole scene is an all-timer.
To take the life of many,
I hate being here.
I want to see an alternate universe where Jack Skellington becomes a mainstay in the Sora.
I love that Sora, Donald, and Goofy all have like individual reasons to like roast him, and like it's like
And they
the way
all
it works
agree.
out.
Big and would not fit in the gummy ship.
You don't smell very good.
That's the big problem.
That's the big problem.
I hate this.
I gave you a grenade.
So just to get ahead of it a little bit, the way that this ends in the episode is the way that it ended in the raw recording. The only difference being it faded to black instead of doing the flashbang. So I just added the flashbang to like accentuate it.
What the fuck?
But it was just as funny in the moment.
I just like that Finkelstein spent this entire scene just looking at the book.
Yeah. Looking at the book.
What? We've all done it together, thanks to you. Now get the fuck out of my house.
When is
Leave! I'm gonna blow up. What grenade? What?
God, it's amazing good.
It's so good.
This is my
Oh
favorite
my
thing in the entire dub. Is this?
Oh
my God.
Olympus 2
This
even
whole
being
world.
included here is such a fucking stretch. Like
that was
it just doesn't make any sense in the continuity of anything else.
I think
We're just
we
here
were-
all of a sudden.
We were literally
Even
talking
less
about like
so.
whether or not we should include Olympus 2, and a lot of us were like, we should have it.
I had to.
I was quite
man.
pleased. Come on.
Hades just showing up and being like, "It's time for me to finish the kids." It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, me and Pop Pill have been working on a really good routine. Phil wasn't gonna cut it. I had to say pill. I was feeling pill.
Pop pill, yeah.
Pop
That's
pill.
It's so good. I want to appreciate Scorpy's bit here, where Hades comes in like so intimidating, like it's time, I'm gonna get you, and then like is immediately
becomes a scared
panicking that he
dog.
like can't control his powers.
So confused. What am I doing?
I can't aim this.
So
He's like
funny.
sobbing.
This is just coming out of me.
I'm gonna
This is coming out of me. I can't stop it.
Fuck.
And then this
I
line.
was like
The
screaming.
invisible god of hand.
I was like screaming in the background because it cracked me up that like we had the flight here in the mod out of progression because we haven't been to Neverland yet, and like that just showing up in the background.
I can fly. I like had to keep that in. It was so funny.
I love the thing he does with the flamethrower where it's forward. He's shooting it like a beam and he just lets it split as he desperately. I can't aim there.
The invisible god of hand.
Also, I
That was
want
such a
to.
great.
I want to clear comms for this bit.
Well, boys, I think you cheated.
I really have no idea what happened to Hades at the end there, so I
I don't
can
know
only
either.
assume some foul play occurred.
The implication is that he
Nobody
gets
knew.
eaten by Cerberus.
I don't think anyone knew because we were laughing so hard about the cheating line. I don't think anyone knew you said raptor pits, and when I found out that's what you said, it fucking cracked me up so bad. Last time I cheated on something, it went great. The only thing I lost was my son.
You've never told me about that in all the years I've known you. Who's your son? Why did he die?
He didn't die. I just don't see him anymore.
This bit, Penny, I got something that I think will make you laugh about
Okay.
this. I didn't get what you were. I didn't get the joke in the moment. Like when I said, "How did he die?" I did not pick up the cheating joke until you said this. Like that wasn't a bit. I just didn't get it.
No, I love it. It's
Also,
so
Log
fucking
just
funny.
counting his squats is
Oh
so
my
good.
god, it's so good.
Yeah.
A hard cut.
Standing on.
We're touching his
Oh
pain.
my god, here we go.
There is nothing I love more than a good bit where I get to hear my friend Mar scream and cry in anguish, like it's distantly.
I've said it before, but I like to think that I channel the like Donald Glover crying in Community bit to like the utmost extreme.
Yeah.
I love how much this bit cracked up Scorpion in the recording. Like just like getting to see the waveforms is like who appreciated a particular bit.
It's time to call a plumber.
It's time to call a plumber.
This actual badass thing to say, I'm not gonna lie.
On my badass action lines.
Yeah.
That one was pretty good.
What do you think?
Let me
Can
It
you
was
give him a
pretty
review?
good.
Give him some feedback.
So awesome.
8.5 out of 10. Very solid.
This fucking cake.
They didn't do no harm over this.
It's so
Yeah,
good.
I'm so happy.
Like I thought it was, like, it really closes
Crazy
it
to
out.
add that in.
So I isolated the because one thing I've been fucking obsessed with is I've alluded to it a bunch. The fucking noise that I make when I die as Hook is just insane. So I guess I'm just front loading this, despite the fact that like it's not gonna have for another 10 minutes. But the fucking I mentioned I'm really good at making the death noises, and a lot of some of the death noises, especially for Captain Hook specifically, were cut, which makes a lot of sense because I'm sure that like in terms of audio it wasn't wonderful. You can distinctly hear me like slamming something against my desk and then hearing me fall out of my chair.
You're the
No,
only
cool.
users
Stop.
of this feature that I know of on the planet. I forgot this was a thing you could do, is post things in a live chat.
We've
when
been
we
using
were
it.
recording the actual dub, people kept posting images in there, and it was really distracting.
Why, what's wrong?
We've just been using it to post the one picture of Ansem.
Mar and I, I'm gonna take a rough
how
guess
many-
here, a year or
Like
two,
a year?
have just been sending this picture of Ansem to each other in our DMs every now and then, back and forth.
Forever.
It's infectious because you've conscripted us into it too in our own
It's working.
private Discord. So I also do it with
In
you
fact, I think
anytime
I'll
you
do
post
it right now. I didn't get the chance to say it. I do need to stress, I love the inflection you had anytime you had Phil say belly.
Belly.
I'm very glad that I got to slap my belly live on the
Nice.
recording.
That's the best part.
Finally, a project that values your talents.
Do you think that,
For my belly.
do you think that
Belly.
Pop Pop Pill just doesn't have a heart because he's still a ball?
Yes,
Maybe.
yes.
Yeah.
No,
100%,
he has
100%.
like he has like a really early vestigial organ that's like kind of like a heart, but not really, and that's why he's like half a ball.
Are we going into
Those
the
balls
lore?
that you fight in the beginning of Birth by Sleep are actually his parents.
Yep.
The
Balls of
lore.
Garana?
Oh shit.
Also, hi, I just ran all the way up and down a staircase to reset my entire being before sitting back down for this
Hell yeah.
exercise.
I got some
Support
apple
my
juice
break.
and water. So basically, it's the best day of my life.
I'm drinking a Slurpee.
I ate popcorn.
Yup.
I'm enjoying
Everybody
some
drink
fucking
water
sun-kissed
and-
strawberry orange.
Ooh.
I have like 5 bags of pretzel M&Ms. I have to restrain myself.
Ollie,
What's up?
Can
Can you check Twitch chat real quick?
Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Pop-Tart.
You dickhead.
Jesus Christ.
Wow,
insane.
Damn, is that new? Did you just add that?
You son of a
just added
bitch.
that.
I need to get on my ass and stream Kingdom Hearts soon so I can make that one of my emotes.
Yeah.
Wait, okay,
think-
I'll leave it in if you add it in.
Yep.
I think we
Okay.
should also add this as an emote in this production Discord.
Yep.
All right, I've had an edible. We're good to go.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Good time for it.
Episode 5, the grand finale.
I think I only have 2 lines in this, so enjoy, everyone.
You have
No.
way more than 2.
Scorpy.
I'm joking.
Reinforce. Yeah, it's fine. He's my son.
Shout out to my buddy. Cool.
I'm just like very not subtly reinforcing that like Goofy's new thing is that he wants Sora to be his new son.
It's like so clear you came up with that in between episodes.
Wait, is that a bug?
Speaking of Riku, the voice actor is aware of this fandom.
Yeah, that was really fun.
Yes,
Right around the
Riku's
time
VA.
episode 1 was coming out, there was someone had streamed a reaction and he had popped in chat and like briefly watched the intro. And
They apparently
specifically,
keep bringing it up on his streams as well.
yeah,
I've heard a couple.
specifically really enjoyed Dollop's lines as Riku, which I thought was super sweet.
This is Neverland.
Neverland.
True.
I just want you all to know.
Well, this is a pretty nice.
I hate his stupid walk cycle.
I was gonna say, I love his jaunty little walk. Come
He's
on.
so jaunty.
2. Did you make it?
Oh my god, I missed
Why
it
would
so
Riku
much.
make it?
Literally
Yeah, that line is so funny to me. Like, why would he ask that?
I don't know. I had to say something.
He believes in his.
No, hold on. You're not gonna kill anyone, are you? Because I really don't want to encourage you to do that again.
So Joy, I don't know if Joy's here right now, so she can't say this herself, but I want to appreciate how she has turned this scene where like Riku is like the most openly antagonistic he gets ever in the game. She has to like manipulate it into some kind of thing where he's like still being friendly and is like unfortunate that Sora fell down and like just really really funny.
Oh, look at that. I was just complimenting Riku
in this scene. Yeah.
Welcome to Kid Nation.
Also, can you? So some of us know what Kid Nation is already, but can you explain for those who don't?
Kid Nation is a reality TV show from probably 20 years ago at this point, where they had kids try to run a small town together with no help from adults. And, you know, it went about as well as you would expect.
A fucking disaster.
Someone in chat said they applied to be on that show.
Really?
Oh,
amazing.
Dodged a bullet.
Well, if you live to post in this chat, then surely you didn't get the part.
His own shit
And
onto
here's
Riku, who like just wants to be
my
left
worst
alone. Oh my God.
character.
Yay!
The worst
I love
line.
you, Wendy McCartney.
I love Wendy McCartney
I hate
so much.
Wendy McCartney. Because of Wendy McCartney, somebody drew me as your baby Ringo Starr MS
Oh my
Paint Joy, and I
God.
hate it.
wow.
My friend did it, and it pisses me off.
This shit was awesome. I had no idea who I was talking to in the like the actual recording.
So the reason I tried to do a Paul McCartney is because I thought the shitty little other kids were gonna be in this fucking fandom, and I fucking forgot.
Nope.
Wrong game.
And I'm like, fuck.
Just Wenty.
You really don't need to do this. Those are just like, I need a new son.
That little lore drop.
I need a new son.
Cannonball, bro.
Cannonball, bro.
I love Cannonball, bro. And shit. And hard.
Wait, I just noticed Wayne's wild belly jiggles when that happened.
Yup, they gave him jiggle fizzing.
I have to hear this.
He's done so much bad in Kid Nation. If you get rid of him, you'll definitely go to heaven when you die. So
I kind of like, because I said that Tinkerbell was like my little sin ball. I decided to like Smee did so much bad stuff that Captain Hook was his.
And you know what?
Yeah, I do like
I
how
do
that
think
happens.
that comes across. Like I think it's so so funny.
So I put an audio file in the live chat of
Yes.
just the raw footage of me fucking my death noises of Hook from that.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can. I will play this for the stream.
Yeah.
The get over here! I'm suffering from the tetanus. I gotta get my revenge in my last
fucking.
It's so intense.
The audible slam into the desk got me all over again. That shit was so good.
Yeah, no, literally I was on the ground at the end of this.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
I got a computer for you too. It's free if you buy a copy of Liquid Kids.
That's a pretty good.
Okay, this is me asking for me. What is Liquid Kids?
Liquid
Kids is a Taito arcade classic. It's also on DOS.
Gotcha.
Oh my God. You guys
That's it. It's just a game and a title that he likes.
A little shout out to sometime streamer Heck Maybe, who I learned about Liquid Kids from because he randomly loaded into it and started hyping it up, and it didn't work.
I'm gonna make a wonderful band. And we're gonna do it one night to call gently.
Fucking stupid aimless bit.
I hate this fucking bit so much. During the fucking recording, nobody laughed at it. It's the dumbest shit on the fucking planet. Fucking pisses me off. This is funny.
Goofy.
I'm gonna miss Goofy.
People kept saying that the Wikipedia thing was a Dr. Kuma reference, but no, it's just a Holly reference because I like making Wikipedia jokes.
What's your Holly?
As evidenced by earlier today when I was reading about the Korg F1.
What's your favorite number? I don't know why
if you hear me making
I
a
like
joke
this.
about ropes, that's a Dr. Kuma reference.
I don't know why I asked.
Like,
I was just,
what's your favorite number?
Like...
And just like looking at the keyhole, like I guess it's 2.5.
So good. That's my favorite Kingdom Hearts game, baby.
And then he shoots the number, so it's not his favorite anymore.
That's a good. That was good, Sophie.
The Ballad of John and Yo.
nodding.
I think that's also my. I'm so happy you kept it in.
Yeah.
Fuck that song. That song
I think
sucks.
I think that justifies the entire Wendy bit in retrospect.
It does. It does.
Like,
100% does.
Yeah. It's such a good way to close it. No one was paying attention to the limbo stick.
Nobody. They were not paying attention at all to their screens. You must engage with the media you are watching.
How low can you go?
Hello, can you go?
It's extremely normal to mesh Monopoly and tennis. Like the horrifying amalgamation of Monopoly and tennis that we have created.
And it looks like it almost killed Riku, which is appropriate since millions died.
Well, millions. A lot of people.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because as mentioned earlier, Penny would put like off-screen lines and just have a character. So just like a little beast shows up in the corner off-screen, and Scorpio just gets out of
So funny.
He was taking a dump.
Okay, well.
So funny.
Just agree that forever games will be forever and fun, and we can have it forever until beyond. Oh my god.
She's kind of saying something there. Wait.
I think it was the latter half of the recording session where I feel like a lot of people really attach themselves to Maleficent. I think I've seen a couple posts. Oh god.
Wait. Seeing Peter floating outside, we all know it's coming.
This line.
This line.
All I could see was a movie shot that I saw when I was a kid.
Following me, I know we're going to be a great band, but
I have to be invited in.
I do think
that joke.
Sitting with the edit of this dub for as long as I did, I do think that is one of maybe two of the hardest laughs of the entire project.
It's just reveal like this really weird aimless character is just like, oh yeah, I'm also a vampire.
2 more days.
2 more days.
I love how this is where Jenny starts to tap into a Jiminy energy that bewilders everyone.
Yeah.
All I could think of is a movie I saw as a kid. I don't remember what it's called, but there was like a kid floating out a window, scratching it, asking to try and get let in.
So funny. This upcoming scene, I knew I needed Holly to be the grandma so early on.
Yes.
Yep.
And we also knew that the 1907 was gonna get dropped here because it's just too perfect. That's actually why I went back on it on the aerial line. I was like, no. We've got a better spot.
I played the theremin.
I didn't even mean that as like a response to Donald. I was just like, I see a big ball. It's like it's God.
Yeah.
It worked out though.
It is funny how it works out, yeah.
So here comes Grandma.
Yeah.
Can you tell me a detailed description of how to perform?
I'm so sorry for no butting your joke like immediately. Just like,
it's
no,
so
sorry.
Because like I could not have possibly asked you to do that. That's an awful request in an improv dub. That's so mean of me to say.
It's one of the most. It's funny because in episode 5 specifically, you hit a couple like no's that are like so goddamn funny every single time.
This is the episode thematically of Sora and also me as the actress like learning to say no.
Also, I do know you went over this on your own stream, but I do want to give you the floor to talk about the Ganma speech.
So I really like to do a monologue segment in a thing like this. It's quite a lot of fun to do. And I think the way you really have to do something like this is you go into it with a very loose idea so that you can use like other things that other people are tossing at you as like the content for what you're gonna say. So I went into this like, all right, there's like a Keyblade war in Kingdom Hearts or something like that. I'm gonna have Grandma's story be about the Keyblade war. And I know that Kingdom Hearts is a damn series of boys. It's made for boys. It's all about boys. So there's gonna be a war of boys that happened for some reason, and it was the Keyblade war. All right, what stuff has come up recently that can like work as like why boys would be waging a war? I don't know. What do? They play, I guess. What kind of playing has been coming up? Maleficent has been doing nothing but talking about awful fucking games you can play. Monopo Tennis. What the fuck is the deal with Monopo Tennis? What if I make that into some horrible, awful event that happened in the past? And that's just like this horrible inciting incident for everything. Alright, so that's what I do. It was an awful, awful thing that happened, and so many children were conscripted to fight in the war for fun and playing. And it was the worst event that ever happened in history. Wait, Maleficent kind of implied that she invented Monopo Tennis, and I had this story be explicitly about stupid fucking boys. What do I do? Fuck. I backed myself into a corner. Okay, whatever. She's transgender, or her mother is transgender, or something like that. You figure it out. But wait, no, but that's not normal for a person to be green. Fuck it, the war made her green. Alright.
You were talking about Maleficent in that scene, but I think it's funny that you didn't realize that in Kingdom Hearts 3, like, there's a scene at the very beginning which is meant to, like, thematically precipitate the entirety of Kingdom Hearts that has two boys playing chess.
True.
Wait, they were playing Monopoly chess.
So when we get to Kingdom Hearts 3, they're going to be playing Monopoly Tennis.
There's a lot to unpack about the potential of our version of the Keyblade War, and I rotated in my brain to think about it constantly.
I'm always thinking about it.
That was literally, like, that was why I invited you into the Until Dawn dub, is because we played fucking Fun Employed together, and I was like, she is so good at monologuing. I was like, she's so good at monologuing, and we're about to do this dub that has a character whose entire job is to singularly talk at the screen for minutes at a time. Oh, hey, it's the famous poop guy.
That's the poop guy. He's awesome.
Sorry if you heard me earlier. Apparently everyone in the world heard me taking a shit, and I'm
sorry about the smell.
Poop jokes.
I love what a challenge. Oh, this is so exciting.
What a challenge.
So good.
What a challenge.
What a challenge.
So exciting.
Oh my god, man.
The immediate turn on what a challenge. The Will's in his voice.
I
love this line.
I'll never shit again.
Okay. The slow motion is so good.
Follow me. Like
people follow me.
Well, good job dealing with the poo-poo pervert, Riku.
Hey, Sora.
The poo-poo pervert.
Killed the bear.
I didn't kill
the bear.
Actually,
I love how offended Riku gets at the assertion that he would kill somebody.
He's dead on the floor.
Kill anyone, okay?
I could finish the job for it if you want me to. Be real quick to just tap him in the chest.
Poo-poo blast.
Sora, let's talk.
One thing I love about like Sora and Riku's dynamic in this dub is that like Riku's like sort of like, you know, one like hair away from the camel's back breaking, and Sora is ready to just be that calm little hare to break that camel's back.
Also, me saying, I didn't realize I didn't remember that it was fucking my fault that the toys thing happened. Because I go, that's my son's toy. Like, listening to that near finalizing this episode, I like had a moment where I was like,
Toys. It sounds like he's like sad there, but I need to understand the artistic intent is that he's like falling to his knees in reverence.
Yeah.
A friend. This line is so funny. The short pause.
I think I just need a friend. Do you know where I could find a friend?
We could go looking for one.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
Well, I guess I can't.
Fuck you.
Like, literally, the one correct thing to say is like, maybe I could be your friend, but instead Sora pauses and goes, we could look for a friend.
You need to work on your inside thoughts.
You know what they say about presuming? They make a prez out of you and
I guess
me.
it explains why all your fur is that color, though.
You reprimand him for the poop jokes, and then you think of one and immediately have to say it.
You starting this scene with like, okay, everyone is like trying to get us away from the scatological joke. Like,
So
the shit back on track.
I do have to admit, this scene is also a lie. I'm not gonna pause, but almost this entire scene is re-recorded. In the original raw footage, I'm literally just being like, we should play like Animal Crossing or like some Smash Brothers or something.
Anyone?
Yeah, but that starting at anyone. Okay, you're still a little tired. That's fine. That was in the original cut, and I kept that in because Holly laughed at it, and so I kept it in, and I made everything else. I just really wanted there to be a scene where Maleficent acknowledges that Sora bought the castle from her, because I totally forgot to do it otherwise.
Oh, ew. What? Is that a toy? That's a fucking toy!
That's a fucking toy!
The animation kills me.
It's so like you're leaning into like his ravenous energy.
I'm in and out right now, but I know there's certain parts of the ending I have to be here for, so I'm trying to.
Yeah, no worries.
I was telling Holly last night, but we could take some toys into the bathroom and make a whole new experience. It's so legendary.
Such a good line.
I am proud of it. Yeah. That's like one of my most Joe Pera-ass lines after like kind of diverging and like the character becoming its own thing.
Yeah.
Be my new son, but he's my true
thumbs up. I was really tapping into Sonic 06 Sonic for that line.
I was about to say spiritual successor.
Yeah.
This scene is so funny. Multiple times while between episodes and talking, Wayne would repeatedly bring this part up and be like, I need to somehow bring this thing I said in the first episode. I need to close it out.
It was something I said in the first episode that no one heard at all.
Yeah, because it was completely drowned out.
Even with the line clarified in the edit, I still saw comments that were like, this came out of nowhere. No.
I was expecting Sora to have more time to talk here, and I wanted to like tell a heartfelt story about how he was collecting all the money to buy accessories for his two dads so they could get stronger.
I do like how you get a little taste of something like kind of sincere with this character here. Like he's just kind of like opening his heart about how he's like a little disappointed about his experiences with the diploma, and it's like it's kind of sweet. I like the scene a lot. I have gone on record saying that like Dunarum Sora is like my favorite fictional character of 2025. Like genuinely, this little fucking kid has made such an impact on my brain.
Kind of a kid
This is my favorite line of mine, I would say.
Need help with a combat section.
Dude, Sora immediately nodding after that.
The nod is great.
It's like funny.
But I think my favorite Beast line is the one later where you're like, I'm the companion that never leaves your side.
It's so funny. Also, Holly, this scraps of diploma line,
I think
choice.
This is where we're gonna learn.
Very, very good.
Bad, all your clothes fell off.
Can we mash them?
Bad, all your clothes.
All your clothes fell
We'll
off.
mash them.
Oh my god, it's him.
Yeah, mash them.
Anime.
Like an
anime hero. I think you should take some of this blue
This is a sincere problem for me in this entire dub, where I just see a color and I say the color because I'm the baby from 3rd grade and I don't my brain is not developed.
Dude, that's what we do. That is like what we do.
Literally.
Well,
yeah,
that's
like literally, fucking like I know that like in 06 I say like, yeah, it's a nice purple you have there.
Yeah, it's like such a such
true.
a common.
It's gotta say color. It just comes. That was like 90% of my polls was I see a color and I see.
Yeah, you're having flashbacks.
Yeah.
This level fucking sucks.
Someone goes through.
Wait, what?
Oh, it's not good.
This is my favorite part of Kingdom Hearts.
Oh,
yeah, I love how
I took that elevator so many times.
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Just falling off.
Finding out all my friends hate.
Well, Joy, how many times did you play it?
Like 100.
Oh, it's worth saying. It is worth
yeah,
saying.
me too. That's why he played it once.
Scorpio played it on actual hardware. He was not allowed to skip the Riku cutscene.
I'm a KH1 pervert.
Yeah,
the not being able to skip the
like
Riku cutscene was very rough.
That I think paints a picture as well.
Speaking of Riku, so we've got a lot of questions, and I wanted to just cover this up front before we hit the other scenes. So the way we did the Riku and Ansem scenes where Riku is like possessed by Ansem and their voices doubling up. So first of all, that was Wayne's suggestion. Wayne came in with the like idea of like, are we going to like do something about that? And if so, how are we going to do it? Do we want to just like have one of us take it for certain scenes and then have the other one have it like switch to another person later on and then just like overlay?
There's a clear line in the game like between the cutscenes where this is happening. There's a clear like abstraction where like one of them is clearly Ansem talking and the others are still Riku, but he's just a little bit more fucked up and evil in his heart now. During the recordings, I was like really insistent on this idea because I thought it'd be super fun. During the recordings, I was like, what if we like try and do this like live? And man, that would have been a fucking disaster. Like where the idea would be like, okay, Joy, you lead and I'll just try and repeat what you're saying. And that's not going to be confusing or difficult at all. So instead in post, like I took Joy's scenes and I just dubbed under them, trying to match her cadence as much as possible, which was very difficult. Joy talks a lot faster than I do. I think just inherently. So matching that was tough, and I did like some little like splices to make it match, and then Joy had to do the same with mine.
You made it look, I gotta say, with how well yours turned out, you made it look easy. I did not expect it to take like a whole day to like match my lines up with yours.
Yeah, I spent like an hour or two on it, like just like I think I had a pretty good system for it. I think I streamlined it pretty well ultimately, but it was hard. It was like it took a lot of effort. It was not something that you could just do.
It sounds so good. Like
it turned out really, really good. I love
very authentic. Matching this part of the quality, that part was really hard for me in the recording.
It sounds great. Like you matched it well.
Yeah, did a great job.
I'm like 15.
Doing the Sonor card gauge voice.
Here's my cookie.
What the fuck is this?
I love how cuteness she is in this scene.
She's so cuteness. I love Maleficent. I don't care if she's weird. I love Maleficent.
Also, by the way, I feel like the bit that I was doing here kind of implies that her saying they're sort of around my own age is like she's like kind of saying something that isn't true. I think what ends up canonically happening is that she is telling the truth, because in my mind, the princesses are the girls from middle school that made fun of her. Like that's kind of what I was going for.
You
clarified
Alice,
that.
who is just really short still.
Yeah.
Scorpio was going, I hate this level.
Maleficent's always been
I hate this fight in the game, and I think
it's pretty rough.
Yeah,
comes
I can't
across.
defend this one, folks.
Watch out! She made another rock. You can just hear like the
Donald Duck is like fucking gritting his teeth, his duck teeth.
Intuitive magic.
I'm gonna teach you
what?
how to set
How to
boundaries.
set boundaries. God, that is such a great moment.
I think in the moment you said like badass or something, and I like patted myself on the back a little bit. I was like,
it
so cool. Like it was
that was the line I had the most fun underdubbing.
I do like that
I love
we
the filter you added for this,
established.
by the way. Thank you.
The filter's great.
This was like because I knew this was my last chance to play Maleficent. I like had to just shove all of this in here. I was like, I need her character to mean something. Here I go.
Everybody hates me because I'm weird. And now she's a smear on the floor.
Well, her life was pointless, and now she is dead.
Did you need my help?
Did you need my help?
Okay,
So first of all, I love how everyone in the call is just like, dude, we don't even know how to unpack the morality of this shit. Like, what the fuck? But then immediately following that up with Scorpy.
Look, I'm gonna let this one go because honestly, I don't even know how to unpack it.
Did you need my help?
Unfortunately, we couldn't hear it earlier, but when Riku stabs Maleficent, Scorpy's in the background as Beast just going,
Jesus.
And,
Jesus.
And it's like,
it's so good.
It kills me every time.
Beast is always like, do you need my help? I'm gonna help you in the combat section. I never leave your side during battle. He's literally, he doesn't fight.
Never.
The only fight is
not
like
in any of the
in
fight
between
scenes
cutscene fight of him and Riku where he just ends up dead on the floor. It's the only action he gets.
It's so funny because this is just how I play Kingdom Hearts. Like, I like Donald and Goofy too much. I don't use the Disney characters.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I want to show appreciation for just Wayne is now going. Oh.
What? Are you dumb?
I don't remember that in KH1 why Goofy got fucking knocked the fuck out of the wall.
I think the impression is that the barrier came in between them walking in, and then
they're not allowed into the
and
boss
then
rings,
can't come
which
back.
is very like meta.
Ansem throws Donald out.
Oh, okay, that's what happens, right?
Oh, fucking Holly's delivery here like makes me so sad. By the way,
Does it?
Hold on, yeah.
Yeah, no, the fucking
It's a really cool corpse. You'll go to the Winnie the Pooh world again, and you'll have to do
all that shit again. Whatever you did last time.
Whatever you did last time.
Oh, right here.
Riku's toy is pretty cool, isn't it?
It's trying to hit that time.
So pitiful.
It is I, Ansem, seeker of toys.
Hitting the seeker, the Ansem seeker of there, nice.
I had to.
You had to. It's iconic.
That was weird.
That was weird.
We got thrown out of the ring by Ansem.
The character swaps would disrupt my line of thought a bit. Which is,
No, you nailed it, though.
It's my favorite.
I have a harder time recovering from it
I'm
later.
going crazy.
Going crazy.
Yeah.
This is what inspires him to get up and fight. Is like, why is everyone misgendering my dog?
Yeah.
Whenever I sent the footage of the scenes that Joy needed to dub, I was like, yeah, good luck with like the bits where I'm like cracking and laughing and I'm screaming. It's like not as set in stone.
And it took a while, but I did do all of those.
Yeah, I think you had the harder job.
This specifically was the hardest part.
Yeah, I can imagine the fight was pretty tough.
Well, it looks like my time as this boy is over. He is Deathbeard!
He is Deathbeard!
He's Deathbeard!
Yeah, this was the character swap breaking my brain.
Yeah, okay.
I want to clean listen to He's
Yeah.
Deathbeard because I fucking love this bit so much.
It looks like my
The Deathbeard is very good.
He is Deathbeard!
Yeah, it was just like I hadn't finished my line as Ansem, and then I'm like, "Fuck, Donald's talking. What even was happening before?"
There's a bit in HLVR where Balpas, his character, at one point, seeing something in the sky, just goes, "It's a Dactar! It's a Dactar!" he is Deathbeard is the fucking fandom equivalent of It's a Dactar.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like one of those.
I think Toys
Honor
That's such a good line. Like that's actual Kingdom Hearts line.
Yeah,
something like that.
It's alarming how many people in chat don't get it.
You killed him.
I was that like the pose worked too good for that. Like he's really like throwing his fists up at God.
I really hyped the fuck out of Wayne's Donald before this dub came out, and I love it throughout the entire thing, but I think in particular a lot of it really just comes from like episode 5 Donald, which I think is like so goddamn funny the entire time.
Look at the way she stands.
Fucking love your line there.
Awesome.
Your response to me. Can we go back to that Kyrie line?
Your part in this story has ended.
I didn't really have a part in this story.
It is. All about how dirty Kyrie's done is so good.
Yeah. That and like the ending of the dub are so fucking funny.
Your sub alert has ruined this song for me.
I'm getting money right now.
You're getting money right now. You're getting Pavlov.
This has been the song for my subscriber alert on Twitch for 8 years since I started.
It's literally not a Kingdom Hearts song in my head.
It's a Wing sub alert song.
People in chat are
shouts out.
People in chat are saying subscribe to me, please, and they're getting caught by auto mod.
Subscribe to me, please. Subscribe to me.
Please.
I fell for the tunnel's little trick.
A ton of auto mod notifications.
I want subscribers and comments, okay?
Yeah, Holly last night reminded me of I didn't have enough space, but I should have specified a number of years that Riku was grounded for. Grounded.
Oh, here we go.
You are grounded for 5, 8, 6, 1, 0, 0, 4, 2, 8, 3, 7 years. Go to Winnie the Pooh world.
Well, we're talking animals and you should trust us. You've never seen people like us before, which means we're more important than white people.
Timing that, yeah.
The one frame where white people is on.
Timing that is the
I didn't want to spoil the line. Like I couldn't.
I just love you can hear your like regret, but also like just you have to say it. Like at this point,
It was a realization. It was a realization that is what my brain came up with, and like I can't stop. It has to come out.
It has to come out. It's an
And
intrusive
like I knew it was funny, but also it was just like I don't know. It's
Why would I say
like a
yeah, it's like
I'm just fully established that Donald Duck is racist towards white people, which is like.
Oh my god!
Today.
Reference.
I just realized why that's supposed to
stay inside.
No, not yet.
That's right.
I had to try so hard through the whole dub. Every time Sora was like, "Oh, I realized or I learned," I had to try so hard not to just go, "Realize my life is so special."
Had to say it.
I wanted to save it.
I'm so glad you saved that. It's such a good drop at the end.
I see toys.
I see toys.
He sounds so heartfelt here.
The music is helping.
In the recording session, this is where the break happened because, like I said, episode 5 were 2 episodes we recorded and mashed together into a big finale. So this is where this part of the recording stopped and we like took a little break. And I just specifically remember like stepping away to like, you know, just like stretch my legs. I come back and the first thing I say, I'm like, so toys, huh?
How are you even alive?
And he's still on that wall.
Still stuck
Still on that wall.
Mike, the delivery of disbelief that you had of just, how are you becoming
Literally, like you imagine
good.
like that scene is like, and that's what happened, and Leon's like, what? What are you talking about?
I thought you died like 2 days ago. Like, what are we talking about, right? Like, what?
Trying to make the fucking hypocritical oath joke to immediately just be hit with,
Hey, you like my shoes?
I don't think this actually happened in the dub, but there's a scene in Kingdom Hearts 1 where like Sora walks into a new part of Traverse Town and like some guy just runs out and dies in front of him.
Yeah,
and in my mind, that was
think
the
it
guy
happens.
who ran the shoe store. And Leon was like, oh wait, actually, I think he got killed by Heartless.
I picked up on that, and it's really fucking funny. Also, so to explain this bit, in between episodes here, like during that same break I was talking about earlier, I talked to Mar, and I was like, hey Mar, so Aerith and Yuffie are gonna come up are gonna come up next. How about we make it to where like Yuffie has been like learning to translate what Aerith says, and then Mar goes, yeah, sure. In retrospect, I think Yuffie doesn't know shit.
No, not at all. That's how I've always read
I think she's making it up. Yeah, I
She's making it
like to
up.
think that she has no idea.
My line there was like so severe. I didn't mean for it to be severe. I just meant for it to like contrast Yuffie being like, yeah, Aerith's doing great, and then it cuts to Leon. It's like,
We really don't know what to do with Aerith. I think like Yuffie's trying her best, but really it's like it's getting harder every day.
So okay, so this is
My
where
empathy kicked in there. I was like, oh.
once again, Mar kind of fucks up a little bit here. It gets a little meta with it, but I think the one character that can do it is in fact Sleepy Aerith, in my opinion.
If it's gonna be anybody, 100%.
If it's gonna be anybody,
Please, no matter what they say in your future adventures, putting those cubes together was a great fun experience.
Putting those
You
cubes
can just
together
kill
was a
me.
great fun experience.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, okay.
I'm
Okay,
looking to get
sure thing.
It'll be fine.
I love
This is one of my favorite.
I had no
fucking things.
I had nowhere to go after that.
No, you went crazy with it.
You just start moaning and having a panic attack. It's really good.
No, it's so great, like how like depressed you are. Like you're talking about your cubes not selling. You're like, I've been thinking about getting a tattoo. What do you guys think?
I had fun.
Yeah, you did.
Straight up, can we rewind Clear Comes and listen to this?
Yeah.
Because it's one of the highlights of the dub to me.
Oh, fuck. Well, that was the one thing I was gonna do with my life.
The exact place the music cuts off is immaculate.
Do I have a space on my back for a tattoo?
God, yeah.
I love how they use the animation there.
The animation's so fucked up.
Where the text scrunches up, I was laughing at for like a solid 5 minutes while editing it.
That's how you know.
This whole scene is like peak real-time fan-up to me. Like ever since this was recorded, I was like, this is one of the best scenes in the entire thing.
You see, I haven't really been truthful with you.
You haven't really been anything other than asleep.
Where's you going?
That's a really good bit.
fucking horrible tendency to walk away from a conversation.
He's a dickhead.
I knew this scene was coming. I knew I had to tie it all together and like do the twist. And so when he walks away, I completely snap me out of it.
Yeah.
I know it was a little rude of me to walk away in the middle of that, but
It really was.
Really was.
sorry. about that.
Yeah, it really was.
I just like this is the most
I
like
hope you can forgive me.
this is the most realized version of like my vision for real-time fandom. I think is
Literally,
like,
yeah.
just the ability to like be funny, but also like kind of like tie something a little interesting together.
It's fun to tell a story.
Yeah.
I can count much higher.
Oh, here it comes.
I've caused people a lot of problems. I took a hypocritical oath that I just ended up whacking a bunch of people.
What?
What?
Bad, Kyrie.
You can hear me stutter there because I'm trying to hold it.
Yeah, you like almost break.
Kyrie,
Fuck.
I needed blood. What I needed Kyrie, was I blood needed inside blood. me this whole time. It's like the color, of my shirt.
Your shirt's
Your shirt's bright red.
Because of all my blood. leaked out
I
into the
completely, I have no idea what I was doing
You
here.
didn't really do a
It's
good
okay,
job.
I got it.
Real Sophie apology
I didn't
here.
realize. Yeah, the end of your adventure's coming soon.
Oh, do I die?
Apparently I do.
It's my lucky scalpel.
My lucky scalpel, be sure to bring it back to me.
Literally, one of the best line readings, period.
So I had "It's my lucky scalpel, be sure to bring it back to me" actually written on a note at the beginning of the session. For
Awesome.
I had that one
yay.
locked in.
At least
Awesome.
it's quiet here.
Yeah. It's.
Oh my god.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
This whole interaction makes me
Best
smile.
friend, his name is Sora, and he's the
Same age as me, ish.
I love that delivery. That same age as me, ish.
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 Like, I don't know.
It's too late for that. There's no boundaries here, because I'm not even here. I'm here. The toys we play with are one and the same. And that boy is on his way.
Any second now.
To the island. Like you could tell what he's like leading up towards.
Yeah.
But it's like not happening.
Dude, Wayne ASMR moments?
I have to get a job now?
Wayne is locked in here. I love it.
It's so good.
Oh man.
Look forward. Look forward, Riku.
No, I see it.
There's so much thematic sauce in the Riku gets a job arc.
Oh, it's delicious. I've
the
seen
tragedy,
like
the tragedy of
massive-
having to
I've seen
grow up
paragraphs.
too fast and then get a job immediately is like. I'm glad that people have been pointing it out. I'm like, yes,
Yeah.
you get it.
He's
going to be running in a second.
Riku really is our Gen Z like analog.
I'll work.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have to.
I'll remember it, so you don't have to.
Did we know him prior?
Another
to coming
goofy
here or
crash
something?
out.
He's so overbearing.
What?
This is just like a realistic reaction.
What the fuck? It's real. This shit sounds so
What a mean
real.
thing to say.
Like, why would you say that?
Helpful in combat.
That's true.
They go to bat for him, and it makes him so much funnier.
He's the famous poop guy.
Oh, we love
Poop
this
guy
guy.
in green.
Allow time.
This fucking line, dude.
This fucking scene.
Yeah.
There's like a post on Tumblr or something that was like this is what like fan fiction with crack ships is written like.
Yeah.
I fucking had no idea what to do with Belle, and my wife Poji's like, "Oh, just do your Meowth voice." I was like, "Yeah, that sounds about right."
Yes.
Hey.
Hi.
This is such this Mad Blaustein like Meowth vibe I love so much.
God bless.
I just remember this part.
I remember thinking when recording the game for this and like putting all the footage together. Oh,
To a different white woman pretty soon.
No, God, this line. So to clarify something, a lot of people have asked me what was I going to say. Nothing. I have a stutter. I got fucking flashbanged. Okay, there was nothing in the chamber.
Wow, geez, these text boxes sure do stay up for a while.
So I remember thinking to myself when I was recording this scene, like putting the footage together, I was like, man, you know, this is coming near the end of the dub, and I just want to make sure that everybody who like plays these princesses and like all these characters has like enough room to really like pull all of the themes and the threads together and like really make something fun and funny and cool happen with this story. So I'm gonna give people a lot of time to talk in these scenes just so that like we have room to like play around, you know, just like play with each other and like improvise together. And instead it's just a bunch of people like complaining about how long the text box is.
For me, I just didn't expect it. Like throughout the dub, the text boxes are up for a pretty consistent time frame. So I had like a muscle memory for it, and this one threw it off.
This happened to me earlier. There was a Leon scene. You cut it, but there was a Leon scene where I just had a really long text box and I'm like saying some shit. I'm like, wow, this is a really long text box. So, like I totally ran out of steam.
I was so thrown off
funny.
because my shit showed up and I had nobody to bounce off. And I didn't know what I was doing, so I just had to fucking.
I know.
I just.
Hello. Like all jokes aside, I don't blame y'all. It's so funny in retrospect. It's just how it comes together. I love it.
I'm fucked for life.
Yeah, this next line from Balp as Snow White, I love like.
Balp sets up the perfect fucking serve here, and then literally everyone after him decides, oh, actually, that's not true. Everyone, literally everyone.
No butt in the entire dub.
This very audible reaction that happens to Balp's first line is Holly, which fucking cracks me up.
Yes, we are the medical princesses.
Oh my god. I liked it.
It's so fun.
I was so excited, and then everyone was like, "No."
It happened. This part was like so much. Like it's just a lot to like. Well, because then you have to like pretend like you know shit about doctors.
Yeah. I only know about IBS, and it's because I read a whole WebMD page on it.
And I hope you're wearing sunscreen. Have you been applying sunscreen? Because that's very important for people of Caucasian descent.
It's coming! Yeah!
Oh my god!
I do love it. Like they're the medical princesses, but like by their own admission, like Alice doesn't have a doctorate either.
Yeah, we're all just like, no, we're not. What are you talking about?
Oh, sorry, I totally greened out. Who the hell are you guys?
How the hell Zach and Cody got on my screen, bro?
Zach and Cody got my screen, dog.
Mar made Aerith sleepy, so as Sleeping Beauty, I couldn't do that. So I was like, oh, whatever, she's stoned.
Nurses wear, right?
Yeah.
My bad.
Here's me setting up the three fairies from Sleeping Beauty appearing in Kingdom Hearts 2 for one scene.
Yeah, good setup there.
I thought you meant the fucking Final Fantasy X fairies.
No,
dog.
different fairies, Holly.
Well, whoa, you got a lot of money.
Wayne finally getting to acknowledge the money.
Where we're going.
Wow, we have a lot of money.
You guys think one of those ladies back there was an accountant? I think I might need one of those. I'm only 12 or something.
Just give
No behemoth fight.
Just give me the money.
Oh, that's so. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
There was just no behemoth fight.
Man.
You just walked in like, this is weird. All right, you left.
This is kind of weird.
I didn't know what to do. It just didn't feel right.
Also, this is where I decide to put my hands in front of my mouth. Why? Why did I do this?
Because it's funny.
Antihistamines, and I got a toxic.
Oh yeah, so I had all of these written down in a corner.
No, I had to look up your tweet. I had to look up your tweet where you tweeted all the names of the medications you read off.
The bold text here is incredible, by the way.
Yeah, it's good. The text
bold
in the text boxes
so
was
good.
already bold, so I had to add a stroke to it.
How did I know about all these drugs? I had them written down and I didn't know how to pronounce any of them.
Yep. He's still on the fucking near-death experience thing. He won't let it go.
I vote yes on
Also, I'm just go ahead and say it. No, a near-death experience doesn't count as death. It's near. It's in the name.
A death experience.
It looks like you've had your journey into the heart and back out, and you know now where your destiny lies. What are you talking? Kind of like.
Bro, what are you talking about?
I love it so
Every
much.
once
Once in a while, it's like Leon is just in normal Kingdom Hearts. And
Can
it's
I
like,
just
he's
say-
like, you can trust them. Go with you. Go
Can
with
I just
them.
say,
You can trust
Leon
them.
in this dub, I completely buy that he has like grown like a friendly attachment to Sora.
Yeah,
Like he cares.
Aw.
He fucking cares.
Well, I'm really glad you guys make me powerful and stuff. I guess that explains the murderous intent.
Yep.
This is what we call a triple bypass.
He just did surgery.
Yay!
It's working.
Yeah, so technically the thing at the very end of the dub is his second surgery.
Yep.
It's his first successful one though, because this one goes wrong.
It's not supposed to go away.
Yeah.
It's not supposed to go Wait, no, it's the one at the end is his third because his second is mentioned right here.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Hey, is there like a story reason for why Belle is the only fucking one not here?
3 years.
I don't know.
Nah, she's just
She's
in a
busy
different
fucking
room.
bees.
She's getting fucking railed.
She's in love in the library.
Wasn't I supposed to die a minute ago?
Speaking of love,
Sorry, Donald. When you weren't looking, I rooted around in your chest and I fixed your heart right up. You might notice a weird new sound, but it's okay.
He put a machine in there.
Smell, that part isn't okay.
I like how now specifically the concept of a new sound and a new smell are green forever.
this is for the Aqua Cinderella shippers like me. We
Yo,
are forever.
let's shout outs.
I think in the moment I didn't even clock that because I had no idea that was a ship. I'm very familiar with Kingdom Hearts. I had no idea that was a ship.
Yeah, no,
it's like-
I've been on that train since I played Birth by Sleep. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That
I mean,
shit
Aqua
is
had her
canon.
hand.
Like in the back of my mind, I'm like, is she talking about Aqua? What?
I've only played Kingdom Hearts 1. This made me want to play the other ones.
You
You have
Aqua's
to.
so
They are
fucking
literally
good.
good. They're literally good.
You've
They're pretty
enticed me with
good.
Yuri. I have to.
Oh, I need to follow you, and I'm gonna do something to you in your castle.
Subtitles are wrong here.
The subtitles are wrong. Yeah, somebody do something to you and your castle.
And.
He was talking about Royal Conquest.
Why is he doing this? He's such a shit kid.
You're always gonna be high.
You're always gonna be high.
You know, Donald and Goofy, I thought this scaring up.
Wait, actually, this
high.
pranking stuff is difficult.
I'm gonna be high
Work on your
forever.
tone.
Oh, I think this one's the last time.
Yeah,
I'm
this
here.
is the last Marzi.
It's poetic that the first and last thing I say is of Sleepy Aerith.
Yeah.
Dreaming about recording like some kind of fan tube.
There it is.
Denizen of Donald's Kingdom.
See, you're like so fucking worried about, oh no, I was doing a meta bit when like 5, 10, 20 minutes earlier, I literally had Sora go like,
Yeah, the video game's gonna end
Yeah.
pretty soon, so we're gonna
Yeah,
run
you're
out of
good,
footage
Mar.
to
You're
record.
good.
Admittedly, I am somewhat responsible for that because what's cut out in the final is me going, no meta, when he says that.
There's something I got.
on Donald at least twice.
yep.
Did that fucking say end of the world?
So these two lines here, Penny in the first episode, Goofy says, "I can't read. I'm the real top fan up there that can't read." Then you say this, but I point out that we see it in reverse, which means does that mean Goofy can only read mirrored?
Yeah, that's gotta be canon.
I think
That's
that has
gotta
to be canon. Yeah. He talked for so long here.
Where are we?
Okay, but you nail it with the and also where are we?
Yeah.
It's so good.
At first, it was kind of like disorienting that Goofy never really says anything for much at a time. Like he mostly just has interjections. But then I got like so comfortable with it that when he talks for longer, I get like really like not sure of myself.
I love this whole sequence.
I know. I was gonna say the fact that they just put Chernobog in Kingdom Hearts as a
fucking
boss
awesome.
fight.
When I
so great.
I was really scared of this part of Fantasia as a kid. So when I played Kingdom Hearts at like, I was like 12 or 13, I had a moment where I wasn't scared, but I was like, oh fuck, they did this to fuck with me. I had to like put the controller down for a minute. I was like, oh shit, this
This
is
boss
awesome.
fight was you conquering your fears.
I like Sora kind of establishing here that the only time in which he will appreciate music is when he is like compelled by Satan to do so.
Yay! I never put that together.
Yeah.
Well, I think my story's already being told whether I have a hand in it or not, sir.
Oh, you have a hand in it. A lot of this has been yours.
You have a hand in it. A lot of this has been your doing.
I'm not gonna let him shake off the responsibility.
You have no idea.
It's been
He's just kind of assumed
before
that
the
his
literal,
hand.
like the literal point of no return door in Kingdom Hearts. It's like, what? You can't be telling us this right now.
orders and stuff.
I love this
Go to the
line.
Donald Duck King Duck Dick Kingdom.
Duck Dick Kingdom.
Duck Dick Kingdom.
It gets longer every time.
But, but actually, no, we're in hell. Oh,
But actually, no, we're in hell.
Shit.
All right, so at this point, I'm like shaking in the
Yeah.
recording because like this monologue was the thing I was most nervous about because it's like
at long last.
it's a lot of time to fill and it's also like the climax.
Yeah.
So it's like I gotta it's gotta be something. I'm pretty happy with it, except I'm mad at myself that I kept saying like, this is my purpose and here is your purpose. That was just like villain filler bullshit.
Yeah.
Like
It's appropriate.
Whatever
There's no
gets
there's
you there.
other
though.
villain filler bullshit I could have picked, but I just kept saying that one for some
It's,
fucking
it's
reason.
better than saying nothing, truly. Like that's
Yeah.
that's
No,
the way
I
it
think
works.
you ate this whole monologue. You did,
Yeah.
you did fucking awesome here. You
There's
tied
a lot
you
to
tied everything
improv.
from like all the episodes together. You made it cohesive. It's awesome.
The fact that you retroactively justified my fucking slideshow as Jane, like it.
Yeah,
it
that
means
was
so
like-
much
Oh
to
yeah,
me.
that was good.
That was where most of it came from. And then I had this idea
That sounds kind of
about
different
the scene where Sora stabs himself with the Keyblade and all the
Yeah.
balls come out of him.
Yeah.
That like that I was like, oh, that's like the origin of all humans. And
I love that.
I don't know if it came across
It did to
immediately
me.
unless you like
Right,
think
super did.
about it.
It did, yeah. I think the pieces come together.
I like that Ansem is giving this like big long villain speech and Sora is spending the whole time just going like, I think you're kind of a dumb idiot and you're bad and you stink and you get details
like
wrong.
you.
I really
This-
like just before this, Sora
was
like
happy with
says
this.
some
He
stuff
was
like
so good that people called him a king. He wasn't actually a king. He was a doctor. And do you know what he did, Sora? He teleported behind you.
That was just like perfect timing. Yeah.
Yeah.
On that question.
It was so good.
This got cut, but when Cum Guardian appears, I go, hi, I'm the Blood Guardian.
Got it in there.
Oh yeah.
I had thought about some of this in advance because like how would I not? But the blood thing that was not planned. That was just like he was doing the
It
pose,
worked.
but it's like I guess I'll.
You
say
have to
that.
say something important there, so
Yeah.
he's the creator of all blood.
yeah.
That's
I
like
mean, it
it's
works,
it's
right?
such a
Like, it lines
classic. It's such a classic dub thing. Come Guardian.
Come Guardian.
Yeah, saying
I-
Cum Guardian is
Guardian.
maybe the whole reason I wanted the role. Oh, and then yeah,
I remember you like
Wait, I missed some shit.
yeah.
it's the
like,
fucking.
you
It's
have this
because I
amazing-
said the stupid creator of Bloodline. I think that is what like timed me out. Like I
Yeah.
was supposed to use that time to be like, okay, man, help me, but I fucked up.
I just love that like you have this really confident, good villain monologue, and then everything from this point on is like you losing control, like spiraling, just like I'm a boat now. Oh god,
So
stop
funny.
bringing my boat, please.
I remember after the recording, you were like, dude, I fucked that up so bad. Oh my god, I can't believe it. And I had to constantly be like, you maybe don't understand, you will eventually. That is the funniest fucking thing that could have possibly happened.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
that it is like I would not have asked it to have gone any other way.
I have to pretend like you're not. You should have been no butting me here when you were yes-anding me. The rules needed to work in reverse.
Look,
That's
I
awesome.
All the action on the back.
Don't drink that.
Oh yeah,
Don't drink that.
A subtle establishment that all Heartless are toys, I guess. All of them.
You and your animals will
That'll pay dividends in Kingdom Hearts 3.
because you won't give up your meager dreams of medicinal effort.
And this is me yelling.
No, you don't. No.
You don't know.
Go in the cave and unlock the door. I need my gym class CD.
Oh yeah, and the gym class CD. That like, that's the whole reason Ansem has a CD. If somehow someone didn't pick up on that in the intro, I had there were a couple comments. People were like, "Oh, that animation, it was all just for one-off line." And it's like, no, that was the point of all the songs he ever sang.
That's literally why it was done from the start.
I wasn't here when the singing cutscenes happened, but the reason that I sang "We Will Rock You" at the start was not because I wanted it to be Queen. I was like, I want to give Ansem the most plain milquetoast taste in music possible. Like it's like a family-friendly, like scrubbed CD used for kids in school or something. And then that came to like, oh, it's like he's playing the kind of shit they'd play in gym class while you ran laps.
You talked about that a lot
Unfortunately,
between
you
recordings.
said it in front of someone
Ansem
who
gym
has
class
only
CD
listened to
thing.
Queen growing up.
Yeah,
that was. I mean, it worked out so good.
You made like a playlist
no place for
of
a
like
yes,
songs
I'm actually gonna pull that
Ansem-
up, and we can drop it in chat if you
Yeah,
want. The
please
Seeker
do.
of
Oh, that's great.
Seeker of Darkness mix, which probably should be turned into Seeker of Toys mix, but yeah, it was made beforehand.
I love
This entire fight is canonically happening because Ansem will not say please.
Oh, he let the dog out.
That's my green.
I love
Who let the dogs out?
Who let the dogs out would be on his CD.
It's true.
Yeah.
This line
I don't
here,
think it
I
is in the
love the reverse psychology didn't work.
Yes, the like the pacing on the where it's like
so funny.
immediate.
Reverse psychology. His like little moaning mumbling there is so pathetic. I love it.
Ding and Dang Dong were the champions, also kind of throwing a nod to the Seeker of Darkness mix.
Why are people in chat are like, what do you mean Crazy Frog's on there? They fucking played that in gym class.
They sure did.
When I was like telling this idea to Penny, I think Penny, you were like, "What the fuck is Limbo Gym?" I don't know if anyone fucking
I don't know what
shared
that
my
is either.
experience with Limbo Gym.
Yeah.
No. Why did I listen? I'm not weird. This is a normal childhood.
And this boss fight, by the way, I hate those fucking lasers.
Yeah, it's
Oh, I was, oh my god, my 24-hour stream doing this on pro mode, those lasers were like ruining
It's
my life.
so hard. I was underleveled when I did this ages ago for a stream series, and I actually spent like a 7-hour stream on this boss fight because I just wasn't. I didn't have enough health.
Oh no!
It's like impossible to dodge those fucking lasers. I hate them.
This was actually the first segment of Kingdom Hearts Scorpio ever saw, because he popped into my stream while I was doing this.
You please open.
He finally said please, and now he's gonna do it.
Yeah, wait.
It was that easy.
You just had to get so desperate.
Except
this line.
he doesn't know.
Holly.
Thank you.
Holly, this line.
What I do?
My house.
You're about to do it.
Oh, okay.
Toys.
This.
Oh yeah, yep.
Sounds. No, that's not a house.
There was more to that line, but the moment the word "no" left your lips, I just lost it. I was
in the
like,
recording. That's all I heard. That's all I heard was just the no. But that was so funny.
Cinema.
Because Holly, you've never played the game. Do you know what he normally says?
I've seen
there?
the ending and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you dropping that for his like definitive final like hero line there was so funny. It like broke me, and I like was not able to deliver an final line for Ansem. Like I just so like everybody knows there if you play Kingdom Hearts that like when the light is shining, Ansem goes. I just said that because I was like, wait a minute, I'm not like dubbing the game. I'm like,
my plan from the start was to go. Now I know Kingdom Hearts is white blood cells, but I didn't know how that scene was paced at all, so I couldn't get it out quite like that.
No.
So I had to go with the.
Honestly, prefer what you landed on.
It's so good.
All right, here it comes.
Yeah, so we gotta. It's time to talk
another
about
line
it.
that is just from the game because my fucking brain was broken.
You had to acknowledge it too. That's how broken.
Yeah, because I was like, I just did it twice.
God, I love this whole bit
bro.
so much.
Yo.
The music hitting, this shit's emotional.
Okay.
It's like actually emotional.
Before we watch the rest of it,
I gotta go.
Right.
I gotta leave. Great job, everybody. Y'all are the
Thank
best.
you.
Bye,
Bye.
Yeah,
That's my friend.
I want to talk about, so people were asking how we did this. In particular, they were asking, was Alfred in call the whole time?
And the answer,
guys, was Alfred muted?
No, and in fact, Alfred did not join us ever at all. I knew that I wanted Alfred to be Mickey Mouse for a while, but I didn't want him to like have to sit through everyone else just like doing their shit and then come in at the very end for a few lines, just because it would have been like a huge time investment. So in the original cut, I am playing Mickey Mouse and I am like establishing what the dialogue is going to be. Then I went to Alfred later and we just kind of like worked out like an adaptation of the lines that I said for him to like re-record over and sort of like make his own. But yeah, so just like that's the little tidbit is that I was playing Mickey Mouse, which there's actually a little like lingering like smoking gun in that in the end sequence when the big like fireworks show happens, you hear me go, "Happy Burger King 4th of July, everybody." That's me. That's me saying that, and I totally forgot to have like Alfred like record over that again.
oops.
And I just thought it was enough of like a little aside that it could have just stayed in there. So
Alfred, you fucking kill the delivery on this, by the way. It's so good.
You did such an amazing job, bro. Like,
yeah,
thank you, because like I
Mickey
really
Mouse
did...
as a shitty fast food manager makes me so happy.
Because Penny like brought the lines and was like letting me know like, hey, so here's like the lines that are here. If you want to improvise over any of these, go for it. And I'm like, oh hell yeah.
We like sat in a call together and just like pumped out the entire thing.
And it was just so funny too because people were just making shit.
Yeah.
They love doing that.
There's so many comments, dude.
Making shit up. And I remember
some people be like, "Oh, I heard Alfred's not in it because he actually really hates Kingdom Hearts." Like, what the fuck are you saying?
What are you talking about, bro?
It was like there's no what was it like I don't think Alfred and Penny are friends anymore. I'm like, that is my friend bit. What are you talking about? You're saying shit. You're saying shit. You're making like,
no clue where it comes from. People have like no like emotional object permanence. It's like fucking insane.
Yep.
So Alfred, do you want to like talk about like your takes and stuff before we keep it rolling?
Sure. So Penny brought this up. I was hyped because I just want to go ahead and say it feels great to be back in a dub.
Yeah.
Like
it's always such an honor to have you.
I'm so fucking happy, bro.
It feels fucking awesome to be back. When Penny was like, "Hey, do you want to like play the role of Mickey?" I was like, "Abso-fucking-lutely." I didn't know what voice I was gonna go. Like immediately, obviously, on my brain was like, "Oh, let me just do the Mickey Mouse voice." Like, just go for that. But like, it was something where like I think that was my first go-to, and then even watching it now or like after the release, I was like, should I have gone for a different voice, or is it okay that I went for the Mickey Mouse voice?
No, it's so perfect.
For the moment, I think you had to go Mickey.
Yeah.
I think it like works out like all in the end. There is a recording, and the only recording that I have left, which is like in like me and Penny's DMs of my lines of me like just it's like all the lines that like because each one I basically did these different takes, and I was like, Penny, I'm gonna do a few of these, and then you can decide on which one that you want to like keep for this thing.
We did like a few that were like very faithful to what I said in the original recording, and then we did a few that were like you just like throwing shit at the wall. Yeah, like, and what ended up happening was a solid combination of both.
Yes, it was.
the thing that cracks me the fuck up about your delivery here the most is when you go, "No one out Pizza's the Hut and no one out Burger's the King." Like
so good.
That is an Alfred original from top to bottom. I did not say a single word of that.
Also, if we could play it, there is a delivery in here. That's...
Was that you? Hey, as you can see, I've left to become a new king.
A better king. A king of culinary arts.
Okay, that's cool.
Hey,
that's cool. Man. Penny also switching there between Mickey and Donald.
How do you know that?
Yeah, pause it. What a good delivery on that.
The original. What I told you, chat room. there was no screaming in the
Yeah.
original take.
I
At
hit it
least
very normally.
like wasn't it originally like it was just like
Stop being such a fucking weirdo.
Stop being such a fucking weirdo.
Yeah,
and I was
I like went down with it.
Yeah, so I did like that take, and I was like, what if there was one that he's just like mad as fuck, like
Yeah, he just screamed.
like, chill the fuck out.
It's so Alfred of you
I was
to
about to
say
say
it
the same
like
thing.
that.
It's
too, you
such
know
an
what I mean?
Alfred
Like,
delivery. Yeah, it's perfect.
It's so good. It's another Alfred classic, man.
I was so happy that shit made it into the final video. I was like,
nothing makes me happier than Alfred peeking the fuck out of his microphone.
Yeah. And then at the end when the doors finally closed and Mickey starts singing, I think in the original I just go like, let's get that gym class CD going or something like that. But then I had the idea. I was like, Alfred, can you sing Limbo Gym? And so I sent him the song and just had him sing it. This was such a fucking crazy reveal to do, and I'm so happy it landed. And Alfred, I love you, and I thank you so much for just like agreeing to this.
I love you too.
Boy, am I glad I'm out here instead.
Awesome.
He's in there. And
The
we're out here,
revelation
and we're
at
out
the
there,
end
and
here
we're out
that
here.
Sora hates
So
music
funny.
is like
So
to tell him.
the music thing.
Music.
Many of the idiosyncrasies of Sora are just based off of things that either I did or thought as a kid, or like things that like friends of mine did or thought as a kid.
Yeah.
When I was like, let's say 6 or 7, my entire conception of what music was A, dad rock, B, the type of shit they make you sing at school when you're doing music lessons. So I was like, that's what music is.
Their moment, huh?
I don't like music.
Yeah.
This is not good to listen to. It sucks. It's not interesting. So I just don't like it. Anytime we had an assignment that was like, talk about some music you like, I just had to pick a random song my dad liked. I eventually learned that music could be good because like at some point in my youth, the radio was left on late at night and they were playing just like fucking dance music, like club music, and I was like, wait, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Music is good.
Good music.
Speaking of which, music is good.
Yeah, music is good.
It's fucking insane.
It was so good. This
I gotta say, I am so
this-
fucking honored to have that line go into the ventricular mix there. Like,
Yeah,
oh
of
my
course.
god.
It was.
I feel like you lifted me up on your fucking shoulders and shook me around.
Originally,
Oh, it's
this
so
version
good.
of the song was not going to begin with the chorus until I remembered that the scene happens that way, and I was
It
like,
literally starts like that. Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
I didn't want it to be so close to Simple and Clean in structure, but I was like, it has to be. It has to be. just
It's
because of
such a
that.
good drop.
I put together the entire structure without the chorus first, and we looked at it, and we were like, "Now hold on."
Wait a minute.
Literally just
I
copy
like
paste.
how this
Alright,
really
is correct.
meaningful, very cool ending just spiraled off into just like a nothing bit.
Yeah,
of it.
it's
Just
great.
like,
Yeah.
I can't figure out how to
so
turn off the
good,
call. Oh,
though.
here's the sticker button.
Sora doesn't understand the
Okay.
phone or the computer because he's.
I was
later.
a little worried about the end here, and then I think the music really like built it up. I think it honestly gives the music time to breathe, which I really like.
It felt a little awkward recording it because there was no music playing. It was just silence. So
Yeah.
it was
See,
like,
I get where y'all are coming from, but also just know in the moment I didn't feel that way at all. I loved this like from the beginning, this entire sequence. You actually were saying a lot more here that I ended up cutting out because it was like establishing a lot of plot beats that we would have to follow up on later, assuming we did another one. And I was like, this is really funny, and it would be interesting to see where it goes, but I think it's better for us in the long run if we like don't put ourselves in a corner. And just
yeah, also thank you, Holly, for fucking saving me in the end here.
Yeah.
I was so
All alone,
worried in the
having to
moment
close
that I
up
was
the
fucking
dub.
up by being like, oh no, sorry, you wanted this to be your bit, and I'm butting in. Oh, I'm the
No, you
worst.
saved
And then Sora literally shows up.
I didn't know that he literally shows up.
That
It
me
worked
when I say
out.
I have a headache, by the way, that was real.
Yeah.
Headache by the end of this.
I mean, we were. This recording took a while after.
It did.
Sessions
It's so much
Recording
energy.
was an ordeal.
How come you get a lowercase m, Mike?
Because I asked for it.
You did, yeah, you
Dude,
specifically asked.
I was like pointing, I'm like, there you go, Gary, there you go.
Yay!
I smile so big and wide.
I just want to
Just
thank
love
everyone
those
really
things.
quick. I just want to thank everyone so much for
Thanks so
making
much,
this
Dylan.
happen. Truly, like
I fucking asked for this like months and months
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah.
Gotta throw it in
Favorite dog.
This
we made it.
This was such a big deal for me to make happen, and I really, really put everything I could into making sure that it did everyone justice.
It shows.
And I appreciate y'all's time and care and like doing this with me. It was so fucking fun. And
we're happy to be here.
Yeah, it means a lot to me.
We made something.
Always make time for real time.
Always.
We made something real special, and that is in no small part because all the work you put into it, boss.
I don't want to speak to like future projects or put any like weight on Penny, obviously, but like literally, like this was so fun that the only thing I could think now is like, all right, when are we doing the next one? Like, I'll do the rest of the Kingdom Hearts games. I don't give a fuck.
I have nothing to announce officially as to what our immediate plans are. I will say, I did make sure to establish before anything, I was like, hey, we all seem to have enjoyed that pretty greatly. Would we be interested in doing another one? And
Kingdom Hearts Recoded, but the AI is self-aware begins recording tomorrow.
Generally,
will be there.
The sentiment is that yes, pretty much everyone is interested in doing another one. I cannot say when or what it will be, but it is on the table. Beef Stew will return.
Beef Stew will return.
Do we want to talk about that once we're done the final scene? I have a video that someone made of me covering this.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That was a guy.
That was weird.
That
was weird.
That was weird.
I just realized why life is so special.
Wait. Good drop.
Wait.
What the fuck is that?
See, like, you were convinced that was your last fuck, but it had weight to it. It had weight to it.
It still did. It still did. I think it lands pretty well.
It worked.
That's your most
deep jungle playing
all
here.
The other,
like, come on.
All the other fucks are space filler. That was the first time you said it with intention.
My heart has some palpitations too right now.
Isn't that the person from Star Wars?
Crazy that's the last line of the dub.
Yeah.
Yo,
I'm proud of that one.
We literally in the raw cut, it's just followed by like a bunch of us going like last line, cut it off, last line.
Yeah.
Beef Stew will return.
Beef stew.
Well,
will return.
Holy
Dude,
fuck.
it's like if you are in the chat right now and you're fucking fiending for it, you want to know, you got to know, you have to know. I'm posting a YouTube link now from a community member, I believe, Sleepy Cricket, who compiled the story and also like added some graphics to it.
There you go.
I saw that earlier when I was like,
oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you for not only doing this whole project with me, but for doing the commentary. Thank you. Y'all are like some of the funniest fucking people on the planet. And
love you dearly.
Even outside of Van Dub stuff, you ever, if you ever want to chill or hang or anything, I'm around.
We gotta hang out more.
You got my number.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Penny. Thank you.
Thank you so much.